fucking goddamn fucking kidding me? All right. You guys hang with me. I am going to try to get on the other side of the wind. The wind, I did not. Yes, I know. I know. I'm not wearing my seatbelt yet. Okay, now I am. All right. Everybody, sorry. Can you hear me now? If you can hear me now, let me know. But I am trying to get away from that wind. My stupid ass forgot the tripod and didn't realize it until I got almost to the lake. So I'm trying to move locations to where that northbound wind is not going to affect everything. Problem is, I think I'm going to end up in an area I don't want to be. I might have to drive back around the freaking lake just to end up somewhere that's worth a damn. And honestly, I don't even know what's worth a damn. Okay. Well, I am on the east side of the lake. I'm on the east side of the lake now, and the wind shouldn't be so bad. Hopefully. Well, let's see what we got going on here. All right. How about now? Okay. Problem was, I had to stick a truck running in my truck. My phone was running through Bluetooth. But I'm not going to right where I was. But I'm going to sit back up. See if we can get something going. I'm holding my phone down and trying to pull the television. Let's get this thing up. I am sorry if I have a idiot move on my side, my part. I can't believe the audio. Well, I'm stupid and didn't have the phone set up with that Bluetooth stuff. Hello. All right, everybody. I've got the rod already made it up. Fucking kidding me. Well, give me a second. All right. We are going to get going now. All right, you guys, I'm sorry about that. I appreciate that. Was my fault. That was definitely a rookie mistake. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start casting out. Everything's already baited. This rod, this is the Uncle Lou's rod. And I've got a chunk of steak meat on this. This is just my Zebco rod with 808. It's got the chorizo on it. And then the third rod is another Zebco rod with a PC Fun Chaos 50 with crappie on it. All right, guys. No, I have not worked all the bugs out of my bank setup. I'm trying. Mike's fishing home. Thanks for coming in. Straight to the point, Bobby. I appreciate it. See if we can get all this in. See if we can get all that going. All right, Chris Hustleton. Fins and Foul, Mr. Brent. How you doing, brother? I don't know who all we got in here. Let me go ahead and scroll. You're a rookie, no StreamYard yourself, so no worries. All right, man. I'm trying. This is I screwed up here, but I think we're going good. Heard that. Just start every sentence with a cuss word. Well, hell yeah, Mr. Bobby. So, Austin D, we got in here. All right, I'm scrolling. I just see the same names. Mr. Duggar in the house. Creole Catfishing, Mr. Jeremy. How you doing, brother? All right, man. Go ahead and hit the hay. I appreciate you popping in. I'm sorry that I couldn't get something going on the first run. I am on a lake here in Oklahoma City. I'm on the dam. What's up, Mr. Brandon? You just saw the notify, came right over. Got off work. Oh, come back here. Got off work. Watched a bit of No Real Loss. Bex and Steven. How'd they do tonight? Hopefully they did really good. I have not fished this spot in quite some time. So I'm hoping that maybe something will be different than the last time I did. Polar Bear Chad, what's up? All right, I'll be right back. Y'all watch the rods. I'm going to grab my drink out of the truck. Got me a good old Dr. Pepper right there. How's everybody doing? We got Duggar, Chris Hustleton. Beck's got another big boy. Jeremy's crushing it, but I'm not getting any love from you. Mike, what the hell? Oh, you're saying I wasn't getting any love from you, so you had to pop over. All right, man. I appreciate you coming over, Mike. I appreciate everybody coming over. We got 10 people in the house right now. It's kind of a windy night over here. I have not fished this lake since earlier this year, and I'm hoping for something. I'm on the dam, and I'm hoping something's going to change over here on the dam. I'm hoping we're going to get some kind of a bite. I got my good old hooks and hammocks hat going on right now. Hooks and hammocks, how about that? There we go. Big old shout out to Chris and Telly. If you're not watching right now, hopefully you'll check it out. Love you guys. Sunday night. Brandon wants to get out Sunday night. Well, Brandon, hopefully you get out Sunday night. Hold on, kids. Let me see if I can rearrange this thing. Oh, there we go. Hello, hello. Well, that ain't. I don't know if that's going to help me any or not. I forgot the tripod. I'm sorry, everybody. Brandon, you're not sure if you'll be live. Come on now, we need you to go live. You have not been live. We need to see you go live. What's up, Mr. Duggar? Hey, buddy, I need y'all to cheer on some fish. We just got set up. We're just going. I got what do I got? I got some steak on Uncle Lou's rod on the left. I got chorizo on the middle rod, and then I got some cut crappie on the outside right rod. Like an idiot, I forgot the tripod, so it's sitting up on my. It's sitting on my tackle box in the bed, and I'm having to sit here and babysit it. Hello, Miss Becca. How you doing, gorgeous? We have just gotten started. Mr. Daniel screwed things up and had his truck running when he started the stream, so nobody could hear me because the phone was connected to Bluetooth. Hector Reyes, how you doing, brother? We got a good crowd in. We only got 8 people, but you know what? That's great. Maybe we'll build up here in a little bit. Maybe we'll catch some fish. I have not fished this spot. I've definitely not fished this spot live. So we're going to have to deal with all this traffic driving by because I am on the dam, and there's a road that runs along the dam. And if you can see, there's a sidewalk. There's a wall right here. Runs pretty much about 2 to 3 miles along this whole dam. And the majority of it has area to be able to pull off and park. we don't do anything over here in a while, we'll move spots. Oh, there's a sailboat out there. Uh-oh, hello. There's a sailboat out there. You guys can't see it, but there's a sailboat. There's a couple little lights running right out there. You can't see it. It's hard for me to even see. But there is a sailboat running out there. What's up, Mr. Lynn? How you doing, brother? Mike's fishing home. Try to keep that wind from blowing my phone over again. Damn it. Try to keep that Mustang from giving me a bunch of crap as he drive by. This is not very fun when you forget your damn tripod. And see if we can get this thing to sit back up straight and stay there. Maybe. There we go. God damn it. Guys, I am sorry. There we go. All right. We got a better. And of course, you can't see the black rod on the outside very well. But it does have the high vis big game. No, sir, Lynn. No fish. We really just got going about 10 or 15 minutes ago. So there is nothing going yet. Yes, sir, Lynn. I built this stand. This is my bank fishing setup. It is not completely finished. Those little hoops on the outside, those little hoops there in the middle that are hanging down. I'm going to mount some, I'm going to use some epoxy, put some magnets on there. But one of them is going to have a tackle box, and one of them is going to have like a pouch where I can carry like stringer, pliers, all that good stuff. But those lower legs, they're weighted. They're offset towards the back, and then those are my lighter weight monster rod holders with a totally different mount. Since I made the lighter weight version of them, I made them out of 5/16 instead of 1/2 inch like Monster makes. But they are plenty strong enough, I will tell you that. Sitting here right on the sidewalk now, I have not been tested. I do have eye bolts in the ends, in the legs, for when I'm set up in the dirt, where I can put some rebar stakes in there. And that will hold it down just in case I get some kind of a monster fish. Right now, we're just hoping to get a fish. It does hold up. In my last stream, I did catch a fish. It wasn't much of a fish. It was only about 2 pounds. So, hey, Hector, thank you, sir. Like I said, it is not complete. The rod holders, I've learned I was going to leave them raw metal and clear coat them after I polished them up, made them look real good. But I'm finding out that the rods don't want to stay upright with the reels, staying up. So I think I'm going to go ahead and dip them in some Plasti Dip or spray them. That way, that will hold the rods in place, keep them from wanting to roll over. And Lynn, this whole setup, I made this setup to where I can unpin it. I can take it apart completely, and I can stuff it in a bag, and I can carry it over my shoulder and take it to another location. What the hell? Oh, my tailgate, my bed light went off. But I made this setup, like I said, where I can take it apart. It pins together. I can take it apart, put it together here in just a matter of minutes. The rod holders, they come off. They're mounted with just that little the handle bolts. And I can take them off. I can adjust them. I can turn them out to one side or the other. And I have a fourth one at home, but since I can only use 3 rods here, I only brought 3. What's up, Mr. George? How you doing, brother? And you know what? You guys can't even see the beauty of that Uncle Lou's rod. I'm sitting here looking at the orange. I don't know how well you can see it. When I look at my phone, it does not show up very clearly. But that Uncle Lou's rod, it is bright. Over the shoulder boulder holder. More of an over the shoulder rod holder. But it's not done yet. I'll get it finished up. Little hoops, I ran out of paint. I ran out of that jungle green paint. So I could not finish painting the whole thing. And then the rod holders, I'm going to paint a different color, I do believe. Those, and then on the legs, I made some bottle holders, all depending on where I'm fishing and what chair I'm using, everything else. So that way, I can put a drink in there. I can put my pliers. I can do whatever. Well, all right. We got somebody back here laughing like a clown. Squirrels magnet fishing. You hope I have a good evening, man. I appreciate you coming in, sir. Hopefully, I can catch some fish here. There have been good fish caught here. Earlier this year, it was on the news. They caught a 56-pound blue. So I'm hoping that maybe I can catch something myself. Might have to move spots, go to a different part of the lake. Majority of the bank on this lake is accessible. So I might have to move, go check something else out, see what I can do. But I figured I'd start out here on the dam because I always hear people talking about they catch fish on the dam. Mr. Reef Robber, how you doing? What's up, Earl? We are slow going right now, but we've only been going for, let's see, the live has been going for 34 minutes, but we've only been over here set up for maybe 15 minutes. Baits in the water about maybe 15 minutes. I screwed up from the start. What the fish say when he swam into a concrete barrier or into a concrete wall? I don't know. What did he say, Earl? There's a video with you with J Dog, Becca. Oh, he said, damn. That is a good one, Earl. It's kind of weak, actually, but you know, we'll give you credit for that one. It is a windy night out here. I did not expect all this wind. But hopefully the fish don't mind down there in the bottom. Hopefully they don't care one bit about that wind. What do you call a fish in a tuxedo? I don't know, Becca. What do you call a fish in a tuxedo? Miss Becca with all the jokes. That's sophisticated. Oh, it's very sophisticated. Good news. All right, what's the good news, Earl? When I'm fishing the dock at the lake that I normally fish, I'm pretty patient. I'll sit there and, I know where I'm at. I'll try it, hang out. But in a new spot, I'm kind of impatient. Hey, yeah, Earl, you did learn how to close a live when you're going through YouTube. I'm proud of you, brother. And so, like I said, I brought out the steak and the chorizo. The chorizo might not be the best option. Uh, it was hard to get. I had to wrap. All I had to grab and bring with me was kite string, and I had to wrap it around it a bunch because it just wanted to fall apart. It was like trying to put hamburger on a damn stick. So you're gonna have to go check out that parody. You know the title of it. Hey, Mr. George, do you know the title of that parody? Let Becca know because she wants to check it out. I said, if I don't get anything here in a little while, we'll move. I might have to hold you guys in the truck and ride along with you. That way I don't end the stream. I have to set up a whole new one. But this bank setup, it's good. It's good for when I'm fishing like this because I can just toss it in the back of the truck, put together. I don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, we got 8 wonderful people still in here. Come on, we need to get this crowd built up. I think the more people we got, the better chances we got to get a fish. Isn't that right? I don't even have the bells on tonight. I'm set up to where I can see. We're going to make them rods fold over. All right. Chat has died on my end. There we go. That's open. J-Dog's gone fishing video number 3. I'll have to check out now. Thank you, Mr. Earl. I appreciate it. Always good to have thumbs up. It's always better to catch fish, though. I'm going to have to start doing like Earl does. Mr. Reef Robber. We're going to have to come out and fish and fish and fish. And until I actually catch something, not post anything. But live, it's nice to be able to sit around and bullshit with everybody. I appreciate everybody being in here. Definitely, we're up to 11 people. Hey, what's up, Troy? Troy, we have not caught anything yet. We've only really been going about 15, 20 minutes. Hopefully, we're going to get something here soon. I got 3 baits in the water. I got crappie. I got chorizo. And I got some steak. I had one rod set up with a float, a slip bobber, and thought I was going to try it, but I had to re-rig before we got started because where I was initially set up, it was super windy, which is still windy where it's at. Did I play your biggest playlist of life? Earl, I'm going to have to say I did not. I am sorry about that. We're up to 12 wonderful people in the chat now. Might have to go up to the kind of the east side of the lake over by the lighthouse and set up. I mean, a pain in the butt to carry everything. I did not bring the wagon, so trying to carry everything down there would be a pain in the butt. But you know what? It'd be worth it. Since I didn't bring any kind of rod props other than this setup, I would have to carry the whole thing, which it doesn't weigh much. Each leg weighs just over right around 5 pounds. The whole thing maybe about 15 pounds. So not too bad. But trying to carry it with everything. I got a lawnmower battery running the lights right now. So we will have to see what we can do, how we can do it. Earl, I don't forget very much other than the fact that I forget the damn tripod coming out here. So I got the phone sitting here leaned up against my damn tackle box. Miss Becca is laughing her ass off at the video of J-Dog that Mr. George Sunfish Assassin sent. She's enjoying that. Yeah, well, I'll be around a while. Yeah, man, if you want to share it, that'd be awesome. Get some people come in here, check things out. Hopefully, maybe we'll get some fish before long. Mr. George says he totes a 100-pound glass. Damn it. 100-pound glass around every day from driveways upstairs. Don't be a puss. All right. Don't worry, I ain't being a puss. It's just a matter of trying to keep the phone, keep everybody entertained, and keep everybody going, keep the stream going while I move. I'm not worried about the weight. I should be able to do a live without a tripod since you did one with the nutria hunt on a nutria hunt. Yeah, Earl, I'm making it happen. I'm making it work. We're gonna see what we can do. We're gonna try to catch something. Damn it. Hell, I got a text from somebody being a son of a bitch. Hello. Somebody being a pain in the ass. God damn it. Well, like I said, I'm trying to keep this sumbitch up and going right. There we go. I think we're good. Y'all need a sidekick to carry the camera for us? Maybe one day. Hell yeah, George. I don't have a personal Joey. I don't have shit for anybody around Oklahoma City that fishes. So I'm kind of SOL in that matter. The struggle is real. Hell yeah, it is, Earl. The struggle is definitely real if you're trying to do any kind of live streams. You know, I wasn't even in a hurry to get out of the house. But I just happened to forget the damn tripod. I just know the last time I fished over here, I got hung up with every rod every time I tried to bring it in. Hopefully that's different. Frank H., how you doing, brother? Thanks for coming in, sir. We're sitting at 10 people in the chat. Funny, I'm hearing people, but I'm parked at the end of this little parking area. OGP Outdoors, how you doing? That's a new one. I have never seen you before. How you doing, brother? Or sister, whatever you are. I think you're a guy. What we got here? Got a car up the way about 100 yards, and I can hear them having a hell of a time, enjoying their time out here. All right, Uncle Josh, what's up? Yeah, I'd sit in front of the camera if everything was set up right. If I'd have brought the tripod, I would have broke the chair out. I could have hung out, enjoyed my time a little more comfortably. But I'm having to set the phone up on the tackle box on the tailgate. Let you guys see the rods here. Yes, sir, Mr. Uncle Josh. Glad to see you in here. Got 12 wonderful people now. All right. No fish yet. No bites. We're hoping for something. Hopefully I'm going to see one of these rods fold over. We're going to get, of course, if that happens, I am going to have to climb over this wall and then go crawling down the rocks down the side of the dam to bring in any fish that I might get. So maybe I'll move over to the other side of the lake, or the east side, over by the lighthouse. Just set up over there. See how we can do. Who was your first mod ever, huh? Who's that, Mr. Reef Robber? That was Mr. Dan's Creations. First mod for Mr. Reef Robber. Hell yeah. I appreciate you, Earl. And since you were doing it on YouTube, I actually got a notification on my phone, which is the first time I've ever gotten any kind of notification saying I was going to be a moderator on anybody's page. So that was interesting. I was yours too, Mike. Awesome. I appreciate that. Yes, sir. Everybody, Mr. Reef Robber is Earl. Earl had to die. I don't know what it is. I'm just not feeling it over here. Maybe it's the wind. If I went to my normal spot at the other lake, which is a half hour away from here, in the right but the wrong direction, wind would not be such a horrible factor. But I didn't bring my whole setup to carry everything down to the dock. We're going to see what we can do here. Hey, you're going the wrong way, buddy. Hey, Earl, I don't think you're going to get a notification like that because, like I said, that was the first time I'd ever gotten one. And I'm a moderator in several people's chats or streams. And hopefully y'all didn't hear that. I don't need a copyright. But I think it had to do with the fact that you were streaming through YouTube itself. Mike, I'm sorry, brother. I have not gone back into my lives in the past, my past lives, added more moderators. I'll do that. I'll get after taking care of some of you guys and ladies. My goodness, you've watched that video 15 times and you're still laughing. Well, Becca, that must be a good video. I'm gonna have to check it out. That's a Sunfish Assassin's video, right? Damn it. Earl, no, I'm not blonde anymore. I used to change my hair color every damn month when I was in my early 20s, mid 20s. But I have not messed with my hair color in over 10 years. What went way over whose head? Over Mike's, yeah. I'm going to try to catch some fish for you guys tonight. I'm not going to get kicked off of this lake like I did the last one. Good thing is I can reel these rods in, leave them in the rod holder, throw the whole thing in the bed of the truck, and get after it. Get going. Move locations. Don't even have to worry about taking the bait off if they're still there. Hey, Skelly, what's going on, brother? We got Mr. Skeletor the God in here. Becca sharing links already. Okay, Earl, what are you going to ask in plain old English? Come on now. I really hate fishing in windy conditions, especially the fact that I haven't put my leg supports on this setup to be able to kind of stabilize it a little better. Why don't you have a wrench? Well, Earl, you don't have a wrench because I have not gone into my lives. Calm down, Earl. You'll get one. Don't make me time you out, Earl. You're my brother-in-law. You'll get your wrench. For this long of a drive, I should have just gone to the river tonight. But I said I wanted to take this spot out. I hadn't been here in quite some time. Becca's gonna grab the blue spray paint. She's gonna paint this chat blue. She gonna drop the hammer. You're helping my analytics. Well, I appreciate it, Earl. You can always use better analytics, right? Reef wants a wrench, about to get bopped on the head by Becca. Earl will get his wrench. I just got to go back into my previous lives, and I don't even know if you've been in one of my lives in a while, Earl. Miss Becca has not had time to do much of anything because she's been swamped. She's been running like a chicken with her head cut off. Buck, 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 buck. See. I know. You won't take me fishing with you. You don't know if you'll ever. What the hell? Reef said, I don't know if I've ever been in one of your lives. Well, Earl, I don't think you have. So it's kind of hard to give you a wrench. You won't take me fishing with you if you don't get one. Well, son of a bitch. Earl, we're going to have to work on that one, aren't we? Because Becca says she's had no head nor any blank. Damn it, get off there. What the hell? Any blank, bleep, bleep. Well, it's okay, Becca. You can speak your mind here. We aren't the nonsense channel, but you can talk pretty much about however you want. So get you a couple drinks. You'll be good. Talk it up. Now, how about that, everybody, yesterday with Dobson, Willie, and Maria getting to meet their son after 14 years? That is awesome. I had to deal with going and picking up the spare car that's been sitting in my old house since actually yesterday. I'd been. Oh, that was a hell of a day. It was exactly a year yesterday, exactly a year from the day me and my ex split up. And it wasn't exactly a year from the time I've been to that house, but it was uh, it was heartbreaking to go and show up there. Luckily, I mean, she wasn't there because her and her new boyfriend already have a new house. How about that? With my freaking son living with him. I'm gonna have to figure something out. I have to accept it one way or another, do something. But yeah, Becca is awesome with this community. Becca is one hell of a great person. Uh-oh. We got a cop driving by. Oh, that cop saw that I was set up fishing and he let off the brakes and kept on going. He said, "You're doing what you're supposed to be doing out here." Becca, Mr. Dan was just kind of just talking, kind of having a moment, I guess. Yesterday was definitely a depressing day for me, and it sucked. Life goes on, right? Gotta do what you gotta do. We're hoping we're going to catch a fish here before too long. We need to see one of these rods sitting there bouncing around. I got to get up there and I got to see something bouncing so I can catch a fish. Yeah, this wind is not making it very fun. I see rods bouncing, but not in the right way. I need to go take up a little bit of slack. Maybe take up a little bit of slack. Do, 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 do. All right, that took up a little bit of slack. Let's see if maybe that'll help with a little bit of notification here on any kind of bites we get. Let's see. Uh, didn't you offer Dan to build a house or someone else you watched near 60, 70 hours? I swear you offered someone to build something. Mike, I don't know anything about that. Yeah, Earl, the wind is biting all three at the same time. So part of it comes from the fact that I need to put some supports on the legs, the front to back, because it does move around. And I planned that from the very start. I just never got that one figured out as far as easiest way to make something fit together. I have some pipe hanging brackets that I can use. I bought them, and I can figure it out. I'll figure it out before too long. But I'll get this thing all set up nice and neat, make it pretty. I've got an idea for it that it won't be chunky style, but it'll have its own flair. You guys can believe that. It's going to have its own flair. It'll be its own different style than chunky. It's not going to be glow in the dark. I don't have the glitz and glamour, but this thing, it'll be pretty. Might even be able to turn the lights off of it. We'll see. This tailgate is not very comfortable. David Smith, how you doing? You just came in, saw that I'm live. You'd like to have a wrench, but you'd like to have all the 10mm sockets that you have lost given out just the same. Well, David, you are an awesome man. I might be able to oblige you with a wrench whenever I get done with all this. Fishies in OKC. Fishies where y'all be. If you'll bite those hooks and get her done, Becca promises it'll be lots of fun. Becca, I love you, darling. That is awesome. That's a great one. Maybe Becca's little ditty will get me some fish coming on. We have been going for 1 hour and 6 minutes total. We only have 10 wonderful people in here. But you know what? Those are 10 wonderful people that, what in the world? Somebody's got a balloon going out there. And that sucker is moving. Somebody's balloon floating. Or balloon fishing. I'm talking that thing's moving about 10 to 20 feet every 5 seconds. It is going. Yeah, I don't know if y'all can see that. Probably not. Out there past mine, it's floating. There you go. You can see that little ball right there in the middle of the screen. Somebody got a balloon going, and it is scooting. It's going scoot, scoot, scoot. There goes another cop. I said this place is highly patrolled. This is in the northwest part of Oklahoma City. Caliber, that's a new one. Hey, Reef Robber sent you. I appreciate you popping in, man. We have not caught anything. We have had no bites. We are on. I mean, we're kind of screwed right now, but you know, we've only had the baits out there maybe about 40 minutes or so, and we're still trying. But that balloon is way out there now. It is scooting. Oh, Becky can turn her edge. She knows the way to a man's heart. Cali Bear, I appreciate you popping in, man. That was directed to Mr. Epic. Mr. Epic's in here? Oh, I don't know if Mr. Epic's in here. Everybody welcome Mr. Cali Bear, Mr. Reef Robber Earl. Shared me out, and Cali Bear apparently popped over from Earl's channel. So everybody welcome Cali Bear over here. We always appreciate new faces, new names coming in. We don't have much in the way of action tonight going on. We might load things up and move here in a little bit. My problem with moving on this lake is there is, I don't know, like there's a stretch of the lake that I've probably got to drive 3 or 4 miles around the lake that I have no bank access. So you guys would be looking at street lights and darkness. But hey, I'd make sure we kept the live going. Damn it! That's what happens when you forget your tripod. I need a tripod of my own instead of having to steal my dad's. Keep one in the truck at all times. You and Beck was talking about a past epic situation that you thought was a Dan situation. There we go. We got Becca welcoming Mr. Cali Bear. Appreciate it, everybody. Thank you. Son of a bitch. What baits am I using? Right now, I have a very cheap cut of steak on the left rod, which is an Uncle Lou's rod. That's 7'6" medium heavy casting rod. The middle rod is just a cheap old Zebco rod with a Zebco 808 on it. That has some chorizo sausage. I might have needed to think that one through a little better before I tried it. Maybe needed to freeze it first, because when I tried to put it on the hook, it was kind of like putting uncovered hamburger on it. I had to wrap a bunch of kite string because that's all I had. And then the outside rod's another Zebco rod with a PC Fun Chaos 50 reel on it. Stupid wind. The two outside rods have 30-pound Berkeley Berkeley big game on there, and the middle rod has Berkeley big game 25 pound, and then the outside rod it has cut crappie on there. Get what for online? Oh, yeah, Josh, I know. David, I am at Lake Hefner in Oklahoma City. I am posted up on the dam currently. We might have to try something different here in a little bit. Tape the phone. Forehead, no tripod. Well, Mike, if you tape it to your head, you can't see the chat. But we got a few different baits. I've got some chicken, a little bit of chicken. Jesus. Got a little bit of chicken and a couple small pieces of catfish liver that I can also use. Yep, Josh. I just actually got a little bit of money from a couple things I sold on eBay and was able to provide myself with a couple things today. Not very much, but no. Becca, I did not say blueberry chicken. I do not have any kind of flavoring on my chicken that I have. I only got a couple pieces of chicken left. Jesus. This is not good. Having to freaking Uncle Josh, you gonna text me pictures of your two you finished today? Awesome, man. That'll be great. Mike, that's all right, man. Always good to have fun in the chat. Definitely. Don't come into my streams if you don't want to have fun and enjoy yourself. We got Mr. Austin here in the house hanging out still. Showing up again. Yeah, chorizo. This one is a new one for you. Yeah, it's a Mexican sausage. But, well, I'm sure you probably know that, but it was 69 cents for the package. And as I saw it when I was leaving, I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm going to try it. Maybe I need something like some kind of lace or something, spawn net or something to be able to hold this chorizo. Typical size of the fish that I'm targeting, man, Cali Bear, I'm targeting anything I can catch at the moment. Yes, sir, Mr. Austin, I appreciate it. If I hadn't forgotten the damn tripod things, life would be a lot easier. I could hold my phone in place and quit worrying about the wind blowing it over. I'm trying to get it to where it'll stop moving. See, there we go. All right, there we go. But Cali Bear, this lake has upwards of 50 to 60 pound blues in it that I know of because they did a story on the news earlier this year, back during the winter. Somebody caught a 56 pound blue. People always tell me they catch fish off of this dam, and I have had no luck here yet. I just figured I'd give it a try. It's different than where I'm always at. I'm always sitting on a dam. I should have just gone out to the river and tried it again. But you know what? You don't figure things out if you don't try something different, if you don't hit a different spot. You don't find the fish. You don't figure out what's working and what's not. From where I'm at, outside Oklahoma City, I have 10 to 15 lakes and river locations. Actually, more than 10 to 15 lakes in general that I can hit within about a 45-minute drive. So I'm trying to hit different things, different places, figure something different. Yeah, yeah, that is incredible. Oklahoma has a million lakes. I really want to get further out east to Lake Eufaula, where they are known for big catfish, lots of flatheads, a lot of blues. I mean, there's a lot of fish in Lake Eufaula. It is supplied by the Illinois River. Um, there's a variety of fish that we don't have here that Eufaula has. They actually have skipjack going into Eufaula, but we don't have skipjack here in Oklahoma City area. So I want to make my way out east in eastern Oklahoma, northeastern Oklahoma. We have a lot of good lakes up that way. The world record paddlefish was caught at Lake Keystone, which is maybe 2 hours from me or less. Only thing I don't like about those paddlefish is they snag them. You don't, you cast a hook out, cast a big old hook out, and you sit there and reel, and then when you feel something, you yank it. I don't know. To me, that's not really fishing. I mean, yeah, you catch it, you reel it in, but snagging. I've seen people snag fish for bait on the piers down in Florida, but I don't know. I just snagging doesn't seem like a fun way of fishing to me. Sugar free? What the hell? Hey, we got regulators in here. We got Aaron in here. All right. We are sitting at 14 lovely people now. And like I said, eventually, hopefully before long, I'm going to be able to make my way out to the eastern part of the state where the big fish are continually being caught. Austin's got a bone to pick with the wife. She replaced his hauls with warheads. And that's hilarious. You just ate one or attempted to. You're in a prank war type thing. She got you that time. Hell yeah. That's funny, Austin. I can appreciate your wife on that one. Yes, sir, Josh. I need a phone assistant. Son of a bitch. I cannot keep my phone steady and in place for nothing. All right, 15 people now. We are an hour and 20 minutes in. Pretty much about an hour into having baits out. I might need to cast them. Melissa, how you doing, darling? Where's the hubby, Mr. Hogleg? Did you leave him hanging? I know. You want to come hang out with the Dan and everybody else? That's all right. Leave Mr. Hogleg hanging. He'll be all right. He's good on his own. Hey, Mr. Kenneth Powell, how you doing, man? Oh, the phone does not blow over. I might recast these baits, check them. I know I have not gotten any bites. So I'm sure I still have bait on them. Becca needs a lawn boy. She really does. She needs to find one to keep that lawn up so she can focus on other things. Well, Becca, when you get that lawn boy, you're going to be focusing on that lawn boy mowing with no shirt on. You're going to be checking him out, and you'll be like, how you doing? You're like, what's up, baby? Yes, sir, Josh. Snagging to me, that's just not real fishing to me. You know, fishing to me is you wait until the fish come and get your bait. Yeah, I want to see a good pole dance too, Cali Bear. I definitely do. Hey, Hogleg, what are you doing in here? Melissa said she wanted to come in here without you following her around. They make riding weed eaters. Well, Austin, they make those walk behind weed eaters. Is that the DR? Shit, I can't remember the brand, but they make that DR trimmer. And there's a couple other brands that make them too. They're the walk behind trimmers. I actually have one of those. Yeah, Hogleg, I don't want you to leave, buddy. I appreciate everybody that's in here. Now you'd have to ask the old wife about that one. I will not tell anybody to leave. Don't even have Miss Alicia hanging out in here. She's upset with me at the moment. I don't know. I guess she's mad because I was going live, and I don't know. I scheduled it in advance, but I guess she was talking about she wanted to go live tonight too. But oh. Sorry, you want to go live? Go live. I don't care. This is one of those things where you got to go live whenever you can, whenever you're able to. I did nothing, Becca. Melissa, he ain't had his meds yet. Well, y'all, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning out there in southern Georgia, and he has not had his meds yet. Well, Josh, I appreciate you calling me beautiful. You know, that's all right. Guys, I'm going to recast a couple of these, maybe all of them. See if maybe I can find something out there. I'll be right back. Ah! Okay, get up. What the hell? There we go. Get up off the tailgate. All right, Lance says, no, Uncle Josh hit me up on Facebook with a price for a 14-inch fillet knife, please. Uh, I don't know if Mr. Josh has the skills to work on something that thin. I mean, he's working on something thin every night, but I don't think it's a knife. I got it back. Oh, shit. Hell, then. Well, everybody, who's that? I pulled a hobby nerd. I backlashed the hell out of that. I bird nested that son of a bitch like crazy. So, time to work on the other two. Alright. Got 2 of the 3 out. Hey, we're up to 21 people in here. Let's see if I can get this damn bird's nest out. It's not going to be fun. I can't even believe that happened. Oh, some ribs. We had ribs last night. I got to pull the right loop to get this thing pulled out or get started. Yeah, I think I just saw lightning. But we ain't supposed to have rain here for a few days. A couple days anyway. We're supposed to have some rain Saturday. Okay, you're done. Pork or beef ribs? You know what, Becca? Ribs. I love ribs. I don't care if they're pork or beef. What? And are you freaking kidding me? The damn line guide popped out of the reel. All right, we got Mike's Fishing Home leaving. Is that who's leaving? Oh, I hate bird nests. Especially when I don't have enough line here to really make up for the screw up. Melissa calls beef. You know, I love me some pork ribs. I'm all about some ribs. Barbecue, brisket. Hell yeah, I will eat the hell out of brisket. Shredded pork, shredded beef. I don't care. I love some meat. I'm a meat eater. That's one thing I will eat the hell out of. Catfish fever, good luck. Y'all need to be wishing me luck to get this damn bird nest out of this freaking reel. I'm sitting here pulling loops and you heading for Nickajack. All right. You gonna go hang? You gonna go fish with Big Mike there, Lynn? Don't tell me you're gonna go fish with his buddy, Carl, whatever the hell his name is. Don't give a damn for that guy. Knock its horns off, wipe its nasty ass, and toss it on the plate. Well, Melissa, I don't like it that rare. Why the new haircut? Well, I always have my hair cut short. I try to always keep it short. I don't like it long. I hate it when it's shoot, when I start sweating. I hate thicker hair. I hate long hair. I can't stand it. Ever since I cut my hair short, if I go a month without a haircut, that's too long. Well, a month is pushing it. Nice warm pink center, hell yeah. Pink center, maybe a little bit of red. I like it. I like my steak in the medium to or medium rare to medium. Stupid Lynn. Melissa doesn't like her steak rare. She likes what? If you like well done steak, there's something wrong with you. Well done steak needs to be thrown in the trash. We got Brian B in the house. All right, we only got 2 rods out there right now. I'm working on trying to get a bird's nest. I think somebody gave my rod to Hobby Nerd, let him cast it, and it's all kinds of tangled up. I cannot find right loop to pull on. Might as well be jerky. Hell yeah. Well, I got one hell of a mess going on here. If you haven't see that nice, I'm trying to pull it out and see if I can get something worked out without having to cut the damn line. I definitely hate cutting line just because of a stupid screw up, bad cast. Problem is, I'm not casting with as much weight. Well, actually, I am. I think I just got a little over eager. All right, Mr. Josh. Good night. You know, got people watching that don't want to talk in the chat. What line am I using? I am using Berkeley Big Game, 30 pound on this one, 25 pound on the middle rod, and 30 pound on the left rod, the Uncle Lou's rod, which I got a new reel that Fishing Frustrations UK ended up winning in the Anglerholics live stream last week. And I was fortunate enough that he was such a nice guy. He gifted this reel, the reel to me. But not this reel. It's a Penn Rival 20 that they gave away. He gifted that to me. I've got a few spools of line, but not enough to spool the reel. So I've got to go buy a new reel, spool of line. So I can put that one. I think I'm going to take the Chaos 50 off the Uncle Lou's rod, put it on that yellow rod, get rid of the AOA, and then I'll have that Penn reel on the Uncle Lou's rod. Because that Penn Rival, that is a big reel. What's up, Eric? All right, my phone is at 15%. I'm going to have to grab the battery back up here in a few. Plug it in. But I am not happy about this bird nest. I do not want to cut the damn line. Big old lifted trucks with lights in the wheels. All right. Got these mall crawlers driving around the city. Big hardcore off-roaders that never hit the dirt with the trucks. Some of them guys, hey, let me spend 10 grand on a lift kit and wheels, tires, and I'm never going to touch dirt in my life. This truck will never see dirt. I don't know what's up with these people. Sorry, guys, I'm not really able to pay attention too much to chat. I'm sitting here trying to mess with this reel. So you guys talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to ramble on. Hopefully I get a bite. I think maybe by the time I get this damn reel, this backlash bird nest figured out, I might pack it up and move to another spot. Let you guys ride along with me. But I don't know if I'm going to get this damn thing figured out or not. We're going to keep trying. All that you can do is just keep pulling loops, and hopefully you pull the right one. one of them is bound to be the one that's got everything hung up. Abbott, how you doing? All right, Lynn. Thanks for coming in, man. I'm going to try to catch something, even if not at this spot. I'll be a trooper. I'll stick it out for a while. It's only 11:50, 12 o'clock. It's only midnight. Jesus, come on now. Oh, I need. Where's Hobby Nerd when I need him to fix my damn backlash? $19.79. How you doing, brother? I kind of screwed myself. I got two rods out right now. Chorizo on one, steak on the other. The one that had crappie on it, backlash when I tried to send it back out. So I'm working on that right now. Trying to get it straight without having to cut line. I'd end up having to, though. I do definitely need another spool of Berkeley Big Game High Vis 30 pounds. We'll get that sooner or later. Come on, where's the right loop to pull? Oh, this is so frustrating. Maybe I'll get a bite on one of these rods and it'll make it worth it. I do have my backup, my other rod, my B&M rod, but it's not even rigged up with a hook on it because the last time I used it, I broke off at the river and I never tied a new setup on it. Bex, how you doing? How'd y'all do tonight? I heard you got you a big monster tonight. Got you another big fish. Appreciate you popping in at this time of night. I'm sorry I did not get to watch you and Steven out fishing tonight. I was busy trying to get myself set up to come out fishing. I kind of figured I would come fishing, but it ended up taking forever and a day. You want me to read the chat box to you? If so, yeah, back on. Hold on here. Guests. Invite a guest. Copy. You don't like it rare. Melissa don't like it rare either. She likes it well done with. Oh, wow, that's been up there for a while. Okay, hold on a second. Alvin Lewis, how you doing? This time out. There we go. Paste. All right, Becca. There you go. Hey, we got 22 wonderful people in here. That is awesome. I appreciate every last one of you being in here for my flop of a night. Mike Turner, I am fishing. I don't think I've had a bite yet, and I'm dealing with big fish was 33 pounds. Hell yeah, Bex. 20 fish in total. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got Becca about to come up and join the stream and help out.
Now you got to make me little.
Now I gotta make it little.
Yeah, got to make me little so they can see the rods.
Solo layout. No. Solo layout? No.
Nope. Get my face off there.
Hold on, let me see. Layout.
There you go. I just thought maybe. Yeah, I just thought maybe you need some help while you get those birds out.
I can barely hear you, and I don't know why.
On my side, you sound really muffled.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Let me. Let's see. Can you hear me now?
You still sound. I don't know what the word would be for it.
You were still super quiet to me. Hold on, let me set the phone down and grab my battery pack and charger or cord.
Hey, Mr.
Sorry,
Mike.
everybody, we're having a rough night.
Speak for yourself.
God damn it.
Yeah, Avid says you're muffled too.
All right.
Fix my hair and comb the dogs. Dogs are calm. They all gone to bed. Yeah, Melissa said it. Yeah, it's kind of distorted. It's picking up the wind or background noise. You kind of hurt Miss Bex. She's ouching. Yeah, Hogleg said it's splashy sounding. Miss Beck says, put a sock over your mic.
Well, it's not the mic that's the problem. Hold on, let me exit out and see if something's different because I can not hardly even hear you. Hold on a second.
That really is a great idea.
All right, how's that?
Still a lot of background. I don't know where the background noise is coming from.
Well, it might be wind. I don't know, but I can hear you a lot better now.
You poor soul.
I know. I got to deal with that damn accent. Yeehaw!
Will O is in the house.
We got Willow, Mr. Shit Talker himself.
But that was a good idea by Bex, to put the sock over it. If you have a sock.
As long as it's not a dirty sock, Melissa says. Oh, I am not happy with this freaking bird nest. I'm gonna get it out. I am hopefully gonna get it out. Said I am not afraid to move locations at this lake. There's a lot of bank access. It's just a matter of loading up and moving. Then you just take it personal. No, I don't take it personal, Will.
Well, I thought my dogs were asleep. All of a sudden, my tail started wiggling. My tail started wiggling. It was a doggy down there doing a little scratch.
Are you sure that's what's making that chair wiggle?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Uh-huh.
So I said, it was doing that, and I was like, what the heck? Tornado. There's Miss Alicia right there. Hey, girl. Let's see. She said, sorry about your backlash. Hope it comes out easy. Hope you get into several fish and some big ones. She never said she's mad at you. We're going live. When she wanted to go live, I said when you hadn't told me, because I always want to be there supporting and cheering you on. Still never got a notification that you were going live, but that's not the point.
Well, I can't help that she didn't get a notification. I mean, I posted it about an hour before, maybe a little bit less than an hour before I was going live. I'm sorry that you didn't get a notification, Alicia. I try to be proactive and be a little early. Of course, dealing with tying rigs and texting, I was late to my own live, but
Miss Pontoon Jody's in the house.
Pontoon Jody, how you doing? We are not catching anything at the moment. Right now we're dealing with a nasty bird's nest on the third rod. We're trying to get this sucker out. We might move locations here after I get this thing straight.
Mr. David said, Dan, you're in trouble.
Dan's always in trouble.
That is not true, Mr. Austin.
What Austin say?
When they say they're not mad, they're mad.
That's true.
Miss Alicia said it's never about a notification.
No. Sorry.
Let's see. Fisherman, YouTube has been messing up. Even musicians haven't been getting theirs out either, and they're pretty upset about it.
Well, musicians have a hell of a lot bigger platform, a lot more platforms to put their stuff out on than just YouTube. So,
your notification came across my phone.
Well, I'm glad it did. I'm glad you're in here. I appreciate you. Always enjoy you being in here, Becca.
You making any headway with that bird?
We're doing something.
There is Mr. Kevin with Trophy Cat and Bassin.
Hey, what's going on, Kevin? Haven't seen you around very much in the last couple months. What have you been up to?
There's Panfish Nation.
Panfish Nation, we got Lyle in the stream? What the hell?
We sure do.
I'm making the big times now. I got Lyle. I got Mr. Lyle in my chat, in my stream.
Hey, Miss Sweetie Alicia.
We got Lori the Explorer.
She's singing bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Well, maybe probably not like that. But
Yeah. Lori, tell me what movie that's from. If you can tell me what movie that's from, I'll give you a cookie.
Yeah, what you gonna put in that cookie?
Well, I don't smoke weed, but I'm sure I could find some to put in it.
Pontoon says, was that the new pen that you bird nested?
No, ma'am. This is the PC Fun. And Kevin, come on now. I know it might have come out of China, but it's not China virus. It's the virus that killed my mom, so try to be respectful about it.
Mr. David said, Dan, you should always say I had eye flash burn while welting and couldn't see just right while setting up the live.
Yeah, that's what happened. I was setting up the light. And, yeah, I don't know what the hell. I've cast this rod a million times here in the recent past, and I have not had one bird's nest on it. And then all of a sudden got the stupid wind.
Mr. Will wants to know what you're using for bait.
Well, as the title says, I've got some cheap steak. That pack of steak only cost me $3.77. And then I thought I would try some chorizo that I saw that was only 69 cents a pack, but I got it on one rod, and I probably should have frozen it. I had it in the freezer, but it did not freeze by the time I was ready to come out, and it's not very good at staying on the hook. So the only thing I could grab was kite string. So I got a bunch of kite string wrapped around it, and it's holding it, but I haven't had any bites. I just figured, what the hell, something cheap.
Something
cheap.
Do you ever use gizzards?
Yeah, I have used gizzards, and I was gonna buy a pack of gizzards, and I thought about it, but I passed it up and went ahead and bought the steak. I could have got the gizzards for actually cheaper, for like almost $1 cheaper than I got the steak, and I probably should have. It might have been a little bit easier, and I'd have had more bait, but I hadn't had any luck on them. I mean, I've had bites on it in the past.
Try soaking them in strawberry jello and Hormel chili.
Okay, say that again. Hormel chili and what?
And strawberry jello.
Jello and chili.
Yeah, strawberry jello and chili. It's got to be Hormel. You can't use the what's that other one?
I don't know.
Wolfgang or.
I don't eat canned chili, so I don't know the brand names or anything. I only eat homemade stuff I would spend half an hour, if that's what it took, to pick out every little speck of bean that came out of the chili Mom made. Because I do not eat beans. They make me puke. They have since I was a baby.
You get the no bean one and you're not eating it, you're going to feed the fish.
I know, but I'm always just... Becky, you're echoing or somebody. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I only got this open, so.
But no, beans, it's the texture. I cannot eat beans, and I always it took years and years for me to openly eat Mexican food because I thought everything Mexican food had beans in it. And
well, Miss Lori likes chili.
I like chili, but there's got to be a guarantee that there are no beans in it.
Well, that's what I said. You got to buy the no bean chili.
I know.
Anyway, the thing about that is because it'll actually attract all kinds of species, but you got the sweetness in there, and then but you also got when you got that chili. Chili's got that greasiness into it, and that greasiness it like releases itself in the water and it spreads out, and that's what attracts. Yeah, it spreads out in the water, and then that's what attracts the fish in there.
What's water?
It's that stuff you're fishing in right now.
Oh, you mean the water?
No, it's the water.
Oh, I thought I was making headway on this bird nest. I got some line pulled out of it, but it's still being screwy.
Miss Beck says she's not embarrassed to say that she's had canned chili.
I mean, I'm not afraid of eating canned. Well, I'm not afraid to say I would eat canned chili, but I've always been paranoid because even if it says no beans, I'm always afraid that somehow they're going to mess with me.
Oh yeah, that brand that I said don't use. David said it's Wolf brand. I think I called it Wolfgang.
Wolfgang Puck.
Yeah, but it's got to be the other one because the other one's I don't know. It's got the little chunky pieces of meat in it.
Well, I like big chunks of meat.
Me too. I'm a meat eater.
But no, mom always knew, and she didn't. There were some things if it came with beans or if she made it with beans, she would make a special. She'd make a special helping for me without beans. But when it came to chili, I mean, I'd sit there and I'd pick all the beans out. I'd just put a little bowl off on the side and I'd pick them out and I'd throw them back in the big pot, and they'd have extra beans for them.
Whoa! Back up.
Whoa!
You don't eat mashed taters either?
No, I do not. I eat. Hey, it took until I was like 26. I think I was like 25 or 26 before I would eat a baked potato.
Holy crud! I can't believe you don't eat no taters.
That came out of necessity because we were at the lake, and the only food that my friends had that we all had was chicken legs and potatoes. So they grilled them up, made baked potatoes and chicken legs. And after that, I realized, hey, these are pretty good, but I will not put anything other than salt and pepper on my baked potatoes because sour cream and butter make them mushy and nasty. And I'm a consistency eater. I cannot handle the consistency like that. That it's nasty.
Miss Alicia, it's Hormel. The other brands don't seem to work too well.
Oh,
But
all right. We are getting, Oh,
that's a lot of oh-ohs.
I know. We were getting somewhere on this bird nest, and I got a lot of, hold on. Oh, damn it.
I thought you were fixing to say you were getting a bite.
No, I wish I was getting a bite. I mean, you're seeing the rods.
Don't tease us with no oh-ohs.
Oh. You're seeing the rods.
Mike Turner says, no chili, no mashed taters, and you call yourself American?
Yeah.
Miss Beck says, during tight budget times, canned chili's on a tater.
I would eat canned chili. I would eat canned chili if it said no beans. I'll try it. I don't eat chili dogs, which I will eat a hot dog out of necessity, but I will not eat a hot dog by choice.
Miss Lori said, don't make fun of your host, you turd.
Yeah, you turd. All right, I got the bird nest out. We are about to rock and roll with the third rod, but you know what? I might reel them in, and we might load up in the truck and move to another location on this lake. There is a lot of bank access on this lake, and maybe see what we can find somewhere else. There's a lot of places I can park right next to. This lake actually, the majority of the bank actually. Oh, I'm reeling the line back in, and I had it almost not. But the majority of this lake, when it has bank access, you can actually pretty much kind of park damn near right next to the bank where you're fishing. I'll be right back.
Well, that was a quickie. That's right, Miss Jody. We know how to say water. Hello, Mr. Jeremy. How you doing?
Which Jeremy do we got in here? Jeremy Tournament Cats?
Yes, sir.
All right. What's up, Jeremy? How you doing?
He wants to know how many fish you've caught.
I have caught 0. Story of my life.
They want to know, were you born in Oklahoma?
Yes, I was born in Oklahoma. Born and raised. I've lived here all my life.
That kind of explains a lot.
I have. What does that explain? Kick you in your ass.
Oh, Hogleg said he always knew there was something strange about you, Dan.
Yeah. Hey, I've been all over this country. I've been to, like 29 states in this country. And Oklahoma is always home. As much as I love Florida, all the time I spent there when my grandparents were alive and they lived there. I love Florida, but I probably would have moved there. But
yeah, I've actually got a really good friend that lives in Florida, and he was in Vietnam. And
did you say Florida?
Yes, sir. He lives in Florida.
Florida?
Miss Lori says she likes, where'd that go? She likes Hormel beef stew is the bomb.
Beef stew?
Yeah.
I've never had canned beef stew.
Mr. David said if you like Chili's restaurant cheese dip, it's Hormel chili, no beans, Velveeta mild Mexican with Rotel. He knows a guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always been iffy because I always feel like they put beans in their damn queso. I like the queso, but they put that chili in there, and it always makes me wonder.
Mr. Mike's test was negative. Mr. Jeff says not eating a hot dog. That just wrong smothered in chili and cheese and onions. It's not wrong to smother it.
The hot dogs, if I eat a hot dog, it's got ketchup and mustard on the bun with onions and dill relish, no sweet relish. And maybe some jalapenos if they're available.
Mr. Lance says, Dan must be a city slicker because he can't understand country folk.
Because I can't understand country folks?
Yeah.
Oh, I understand Becca just fine. I just love to make fun of her. We're going to pack it up and we're going to go somewhere where maybe the fish are.
Kevin said that Hormel has canned chicken and dumplings too. I've never seen a Hormel one. I've seen a sweet stew.
I love dumplings. Chicken and dumplings. My grandma used to make the best homemade dumplings.
Yeah, but I can't do that out of a can. I gotta make them homemade.
She'd make dumplings for us every year. We'd go hunting, and in the last several years, when she moved off to, I think pretty much about when she moved to the retirement home, she has her own apartment. So, but it's one of those facilities that has assisted living or self-sufficient, I guess you'd say, living apartments, and then they have the nursing home part and everything. But pretty much about when she moved in there, she kind of quit making us dumplings, and we had to kind of fend for ourselves on that. But she made the most awesome, nice, thick, homemade dumplings, and they were awesome.
Mr. Austin's asking Mike when's his next appointment to go to the doctor, and then he replied that with whenever he wants to go see the hot butt doctor lady again.
The hot doctor lady?
Mm-hmm.
I need a hot doctor lady to go see.
He just wants that tongue depressant.
Which Mike are we talking about?
Mike Turner.
Oh, Mike Turner? Yeah.
Mr. David said, hey, Dan is now fishing on Blake Shelton's private lake. He knows a guy.
I actually, back at the end of 2018, I actually worked on Blake Shelton's property on the pipeline. And you want to talk about hell on earth. We were driving sheet piling in the creeks, block off water for the pipeline for the ditch. And it was dead heat of summer, upwards of 100 degrees. And that area had about 60 to 80 foot tall trees it was dense kind of forest land and that held a lot of moisture. And that was not very fun. But we were on Blake Shelton's property down there in Tishomingo, Oklahoma, east of Ardmore, a little ways. But yeah, that was not very pleasant.
Just me and Carolina's in the house. Miss Alicia wants to know if you just got a bean paranoia.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Beanophobia.
Okay, I heard just me and Carolina, and then Alicia said what?
She wants to know if you got a bean paranoia.
Well, hell yeah, I got a bean paranoia. They freaking make me puke.
Carlos Marquez is in the house. He's hello.
Carlos Marquez, that's a new one.
Yeah, that's a new name for me too.
Glad to have you in here, Mr. Carlos. I've never seen you before. I heard your name, but I appreciate you popping in. I'm not sure how you found me, but I definitely appreciate you coming in.
Yep, he said, let's go. He loves fishing.
Yes, sir. Well, we are packing up. We're going to move locations. I'm going to keep you guys live with me on the drive. I don't know where we're going to end up, but we're going to find somewhere else to try. The wind is blowing out of the east. I don't know. Some people say if the wind's coming out of the east, don't fish. But you know what? I'm going to fish. I'm going to fish regardless of where the wind's coming out of. I'm just going to try. Hopefully I'll catch something. Maybe I'll end up. What's up?
Fisherman 1979 says that he still uses his grandma's recipe to make homemade noodles for chicken and noodles. Pretty much the same recipe as dumplings.
Well, Mr. 1979, I bet your grandma's got a good recipe because all grandmas have good recipes for dumplings. Woo-hoo! Come back here.
Miss Lori said it's a bad idea to hold in your fart.
Sorry. Had to block that music out.
Oh, I was like, geez, is my that bad?
There was a car driving by, and I figured maybe if I made a bunch of noise and made it irritating, maybe it'd block it out, and I wouldn't get a copyright. Crap.
Miss Lori says it's a bad idea to hold in your farts because they travel up your spine and into your brain, and that's where crappy ideas come from.
Lori, you are definitely one of a kind.
I got that on a Mimi thing.
On a Mimi thing?
Yeah, I used to have a thing. It was actually animated, and it showed the whole like fart going up to your brain. Of course, that was a while back.
Hey, at least I'm not the only one that calls them memes instead of that whole meme thing.
Oh, that's right. It is. I've been told. Yes, I'm sorry. I think I have been told it's called memes.
Well, I don't give a shit. I mean, they make up bullshit names for everything nowadays. And I always gave the kids, when I was with my ex, I always gave the kids hell because they call it a meme, and I'd mess with them, and I'd be like, it's a meme. Even Sarah, my ex, she'd be like, it's not a meme, and I'd mess with them. They'd get upset about me calling it a meme, but you know what? It's stupid. It used to just be a picture with captions on it. Now it's a meme.
Mr. Kevin says, Dan, so you gone your whole life without red beans and rice?
Yes, sir. Proud of it.
Oh, somebody told me not to read there, so I got to go up and see what they said.
Who's that?
Oh, okay. Well, if she don't want me to read it, then I won't read it.
Who?
But Miss Melissa, she said a fart is a regurgitated burp.
That.
But I didn't read that.
Melissa, don't say it in the chat if you don't want it read out loud.
Oh, there's Mr. Duggar.
Mr. Duggar, what's going on, Mr. Alien Man?
He wants to know if you got any fish.
I have no fish. We are packing up. We're going to head to another spot. Say, you guys see that wonderful bank set up that I can just grab up, throw in the back of the truck all put together, or I can take it apart if I need to travel. If I need to walk somewhere, hike, which I do not have a bag to put it in yet, but I will find a bag or have one made to my specification.
Mr. Aaron, I do remember the frog in a blender. That was a long time ago.
I mean, I'll eat frog legs, but I don't know so much about a frog in a blender.
Mr. Duggar, I ain't going to say that. You know I ain't going to say that.
Uh-oh, what did Duggar say?
Well, I mean, he didn't say nothing. It's not like really, really bad. It's just something,
He said somebody.
I think he's putting it in there, so I'll say it.
Well, he said somebody sucks. Saw that. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. There we go. Nope, that's in the way.
What did he think you said, Miss Alicia?
All right, you kids, hold on. I'm going to set the phone down. You're not going to see nothing because
Yeah, Miss Pontoon Jody said, beans, good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. And then Mr. Duggar says, more you fart, better you feel. Beans for every meal.
Well, y'all know what? I don't eat beans, so I got less farts than y'all. So deal with it.
There ain't nothing wrong with farting. I mean, I sit there and rank them. You know, I used to rank my. Yeah, I rank my ex-husband all the time.
I'm sure you let them rip.
Let him rip, tater chip.
I think you're as country ladylike as. Well, you ain't no Georgia peach, that's for sure.
It's got to come out. It's got to come out.
Yes, ma'am.
Of course, my mama, with my nephew. My mama really didn't, she didn't cuss, she didn't do any of that stuff. Well, she hated the word fart. I don't know why, but she did.
Some people think the word fart is a bad word. I don't know.
Well, she ended up telling my little nephew, like when he was growing up, that those are called Bobo Bubbles. And I told him, I said, Mama, I said, you are going to get him beat up at school.
Bubble what?
Bobo Bubbles.
Bobo Bubbles.
Uh-huh.
All right. That's a new one. Bobo Bubbles. Let me see. Let me dim my screen a little bit. Hey, we got 24 wonderful people in here. Uncle Josh, I thought you sent some pictures. You told me about that earlier. You were going to send some pictures. I will have to check them out here in a little bit. Let's see. Hey, we got 101,597 miles on the truck. I bought it in September of 2015. Brand new.
Good night, Mr. Lyle. Sleep well.
Lyle, I definitely appreciate you popping in, sir. Oh, there we go.
Kevin said, Dan, do you have an ulcer maybe?
Nope, no ulcer.
That's right, Mr. Austin. There ain't nothing wrong with farting.
My
Some people do it out loud. Other people do the silent, deadly ones. But it still remains that, your body's trying to release the gas. So.
We would get a whooping when you was little if you said the word fart. Mama hated that word. Damn, Miss Jody.
Mr. Duggar says, girls poop, men fart. No, girls fart too.
Everybody farts. Everybody burps. That's funny. My phone is not connecting to the Bluetooth. I can't hear you talking, Becca. That's weird, but oh well. Let's see.
Well, I can jump on down.
No, you're fine. No, I was just wondering why it's not going through the Bluetooth. Let's see. Camera.
Maybe it's a long trip.
Well, I'm still sitting here parked.
No, going through the Bluetooth.
Oh. Yep, long trip. All right. Let's see. There's.
That's Mr. Fisherman 1979 says he had a puppy once. When it farted, it looked at its butt like, what the heck just happened? And that's actually true because my little miniature dachshund, she'll do the little like that, and she'll look around like, where'd that come from?
That's funny. Camera back facing. There we go.
Miss Alicia said that her mama didn't know what the word fart was until she's like 17.
That's hilarious. Well, guys, I think we're going to, I don't know where we're going to go. We're going to go to another spot. I think I'm going to have to drive about 3/4 of the way around the lake, which is going to be, I don't know, about 6-8 miles, something like that. But we're going to go post up somewhere on the west side of the lake, I do believe. And you guys can ride along with me.
Your boy Troy, only the runny ones. You know, I hate when you fart and it becomes a runny one.
Oh,
And, you know,
God.
it reminds me of that old song, you know, the diarrhea song.
Yep. Hey, when you work construction and you don't have a porta potty or anything close to you, you know, it's a bad deal. And I was working in Memphis. We were actually talking about West Memphis last night. I was working on the pipeline. We put in the pipeline for the FedEx tank farm at the Memphis airport. And I was out there working, doing the testing, and where we were, there was not, I don't think, a porta potty available. Well, you know, I thought I just had a regular old fart, and yeah, you know, when you're out there in those situations like that, and it was one of those embarrassing moments where I had to tell the boss. I was like, "Hey, Ernie, I think I need to go back to the motel and go change." And he's like, "Okay." He's like, "It happens. Nothing to be afraid of. Nothing to worry about. You know, hell, that kind of thing happens."
Mr. Dagger wants to know, is there a place where water is coming in, Dan?
This is, I think there is. I mean, it's a reservoir, and I honestly don't know where the water. It's fed by something, but I'm not exactly sure. I don't think there's like a river that it's fed by. So I do not know.
Ms. Beck says, this chat is really in the toilet.
Bex knows what's going on. Do, 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 do. Food
Mr.
exit, you know?
Austin said that he sharded in Toys R Us years ago, almost made it to the bathroom, and had all that poop running down his leg and had shorts on. They say it different in the chat box, but I don't really cuss, so. Miss
there.
Oh, there you're back. Miss Lori said she worked construction most of her life and never was there not a porta potty because they are required to have them.
Well, Miss Lori, you ain't ever worked on a pipeline. Now, I was on a pipeline in Kansas and northeast Oklahoma. It was a pipeline running out of Illinois to Cushing, Oklahoma. And I was on the blasting crew, which was pretty cool because, you know, I got to handle, well, I didn't exactly handle dynamite. I was running a piece of equipment, but we did the blasting for the ditch. We blasted the rock. And I got to see all the explosions. It was really, really cool. But we actually had a porta potty that the laborers pulled with their truck. They pulled it behind their truck, and it went everywhere with us because we had 3 girls. I can't believe it, but they were actually 3 very attractive girls on our crew. I guess maybe it's probably because it was just kind of simple work for them. They didn't have to do much, but yeah, we had 3 girls. So I hear a phone ringing, but we had a porta potty that they pulled along with us, so we always had it all the way down the right of way. All right, 63rd Street. I can't remember. Just go up to Expressway.
Sorry about that. That's the house phone.
It's quite all right. I could probably get there on that last exit, but we'll get off right here at Northwest Expressway.
Hogleg wants to know, what part of Oklahoma are you from?
I grew up in Choctaw, Oklahoma. That's where I'm currently living. I moved out of Choctaw back in 2004. Moved to Moore, Oklahoma, Tornado Central. I've been in Moore ever since. And after me and the ex split up, and I was not in a situation to where I could just, uh, to where I could get my own place right then and there, I ended up having to stay with my parents, which mom died in November. So now it's just me and my dad and the dog and cat. But I plan on getting back to more when I get back going, everything back straight. That way I can be closer to Dominic because that's where they're at still. But I need to be. I want to be closer than half an hour away from my son because if something comes up, I want to be able to see him within a short, within no time at all.
Miss Lori wants to know, did you just say that girls could only do simple work?
No, Lori, I did not. What I was saying was we had 3 powder puff girls on the crew, and they were in the laborers union, which laborers they do a lot of hard work, and I know some women who will bust their ass and they'll work their ass off. It don't matter. They'll throw skids, which we call skids in the pipeline. It's a solid piece of oak that's 4x6 by 4 foot long. Those things weigh about 40 pounds. I know women that they'll pick those things up, they'll throw them, they'll run, get them where they need to go. But no, like I said, these 3 girls we had on the crew, they were kind of powder puff girls. They were not, get down and get dirty. They were like, oh my God.
Down, get dirty, get loose, and shake your caboose. I remember that cheer from a long time ago. Miss Lori said she was a law operator, a mason tender, a flag girl, and worked concrete forms.
That's pretty cool.
And Miss Alicia wants to know, are you smoking?
Nope.
I know, right?
I hate when people call a SkyTrack a lull or a telehandler, which I don't even call it a telehandler. I call them all SkyTracks. I don't call it a lull, but you get most people that are in certain trades, they call the telescopic forklifts, they call them a lull because that is one of the brands that's really common that bricklayers and concrete and other people rent. But I call them all SkyTracks, and then other people, they call them all lulls. But I've actually never run a lull.
Aaron says, stop while you're ahead.
Stop while you're ahead.
Miss Melissa said, Miss Melissa, said, she's been a hard-working woman her whole life. And Miss Lori said, Dan, and she's laughing. She said, Dan, she's just busting your chops.
I know.
Miss Alicia said, it looked like a cigarette in your hand.
No. I believe Miss Lori has worked her ass off, and she deserves all the break time she gets.
Mr. Kevin said he quit dripping while sick. He's done. Oh, wait a minute. No, it says he quit dipping. Sorry.
He quit dipping?
Yeah, I read that wrong.
Now, which Kevin is that? Is that
Catton?
Catfish and Bassin, or?
Yeah, that one. Mr. Sean
Trophy
Snake
Bassin?
River's in the house.
Who?
Snake River.
Oh, Snake River? What's up, brother? I call him Snake and Shake because it's just funny. Instead of Steak and Shake, it's Snake and Shake. I gotta figure out where the hell I'm gonna go to fish. Which I think
I know, I read that wrong. I thought it said dripping. Dipping. Gracious.
Damn, Becky, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. You got all kinds of people calling your home phone.
Hurt. I know who it is. Let's see. Okay, nothing new yet.
We got 23 wonderful people in here watching me drive to another location. And I think I might have missed all the damn bank spots that I've been to in the past. Because I think I'm coming up to the dam again. Might have to turn around and go find those. Let's see, what's right here? No motorized vehicle. Well, that's the bike path. Let's see what's right here. I never fished right here.
Freaking goodness. I think I
Somebody
need
out
to turn that
walking
off.
the doggy. Somebody walking the doggy. Oh. Big
What the
hole.
heck?
Yeah, there's people. There's all kinds of people parked over here. Let's see.
Did you just say you ran over nails?
No, I drove through a bunch of big holes.
Oh.
Doo-doo-doo.
Did it feel good?
Well, no, not really.
I know, Miss Lori. Ta-da!
I've never been to this spot. Bum. And I am going to try to figure out.
Miss Alicia said, "Did you run over the poor doggy?"
Nope, there was somebody walking their doggy. They had them on a leash like they're supposed to.
Mr. Kevin says he only drips after he eats beans. LOL.
He only drips after he eats beans. I don't want to know about anybody dripping.
Oh, so then you want to go? I swear you want to sing that song. Diarrhea, diarrhea, going into first, and that's about to burst. Diarrhea, diarrhea, going round second, and you need a disinfectant. Diarrhea, diarrhea, heading into third, and you let a juicy, oh my word, diarrhea, diarrhea.
What the hell?
Sliding into home in my pants bag, about to foam, diarrhea.
Oh my goodness! I do not know that one. I know the whole. I mean, I know the other one, and then I know the Beavis and Butthead diarrhea. Cha cha cha. But I do not know that one that you are speaking and singing or reciting, whatever you want to call it.
I know so much stuff. Callie Bear says, "I appreciate your feed."
Callie Bear, I appreciate the subscription, man. I definitely do. I appreciate that. Oh shoot, I wish I'd have plugged my damn phone into the truck charger when I got here, or when I got in the truck, but oh well. That's why it's not charging very fast. But we are at another location, and we're gonna set up and see if we can make something happen.
Miss Beck said she'd be right back. She's gonna make herself some late dinner.
Okay, sounds good.
Callie Bear said recovering from knee arthroscopy and plate removal from their femur.
Oh damn, that's brutal. Sorry to hear that, Callie Bear. You're sliding in first and you got the Hershey squirts. Diarrhea. Wow. I do not know that. Yeah.
Mr. David, I learned that song so long ago. It's just been stuck in my head ever since. You wouldn't believe what's all up in his head.
The phone's going to turn down. I'm going to listen. I'll be talking while I pull stuff out, but I'll be here. It only takes us a couple minutes to get going. Drop the tailgate, throw the bank setup out, get the rods going, get the bait going. We will be good.
Mr. Austin said, sliding down the gutter like a piece of bread and butter. Diarrhea. Diarrhea. I think that thing has I don't know, it's got tons of different versions. That's just the version I learned.
Oh, Becky, you are one of a kind, that's for sure. I guess that's why we love you so much.
Yeah, Mr. Kevin, though, if you say it that way, you got to remember little kids are singing this. So that's why you let a juicy, oh my word.
I can't believe it's 1 o'clock in the morning. We've got 24 wonderful people hanging out in here. Hanging out while I was driving and getting set up. I mean, I drove about 8 miles or better. Now I'm going to get the lights posted up.
Mr. Fisherman says, when you're climbing down the ladder and you feel the funny splatter.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
I've never climbed down a ladder and felt that funny splatter. Diarrhea. Cha-cha-cha.
Oh, Miss Alicia, when you're sitting in a Chevy and your shorts are feeling heavy. Diarrhea. You know what? You just never think that diarrhea would make you laugh so much.
Something so gross. Get so many laughs.
Hogleg says, what did you just do? Drive around the block that looks the same like the place you just were?
I'm not on the dam. I'm on the bank. But yes, the bank is lined with rocks here too, as you can see.
Yep, those are rocks, all right.
Those are definitely rocks. I need to pick some of these up, and I can use them at the river instead of wasting lead. I'm gonna I'm gonna use Mr. Two Stand's method and rocks and rubber band.
You got something you can put like over that phone where it'll block the wind?
Is the wind bad for you?
It's pretty bad.
It's pretty bad. Hold on. Let me see. I'll reposition the truck here in a second. Let me get set up. I'll turn the truck to the other side. Since the wind, yeah. I'll turn the truck around. I'll move it. But let me get the rods going. I'll get the rods out real quick.
You know, honestly, I think I better start watching what I'm saying up here. After J-Dog put that short video out, that was really funny, by the way. But yeah, I mean, anybody, I guess, just sit there and record you and make little shorts.
Well, don't worry, Becca. I mean, you're here to stay. I mean, what you say is gonna be here.
That's right, Callie Bear. Kids these days don't even know that song. I mean, they don't know the classics. You know, they're missing out on so much stuff. I used to race out to the swing sets when I was little because, you know, it seemed like half the class always, you know, all wanted to go to the swing sets. And I would run as fast as I could to get one. And as soon as I start singing, or as soon as I start swinging, I'd sing "The Devil Went Down to Georgia."
Yeah. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
What?
I keep touching the wrong thing.
Hey, quit touching me.
Hey.
Touching buttons.
I know.
Mr. Kenneth House. Mr. Kenneth says, when you cut a fart and you let a little chart. David Smith says, even the CEO of Petco is saying, what the heck about now? Ms. Alicia, when you're sitting on the bowl by the empty TP roll.
Good Lord. You kids are all kinds of messed up these days.
Mr. Kevin, don't bring up the Brutus night. If please, sir.
Don't bring up the what?
The Brutus night. He's talking about a live stream once it happened. and there was a certain person that was up on stream, and for that particular live stream, it was, I mean, it was hilarious, okay, but that particular person, he kept getting haunted by it or whatever in like other live streams, and it just needed to stay like in that one. So yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hope the wind. Let me know if the wind is still a problem right here. Does it still seem like a problem?
I mean, you still hear what say the chat box? What do y'all think about the wind? You still hear it, but not quite as bad.
Well, I tried to reposition the truck in a manner that would be helpful.
Do you have one of your hats in the truck?
I have a couple hats in the truck.
Yeah, put a hat, just prop a hat up behind it. It's okay, Mr. Kevin. As I said, it was just something that people kind of wouldn't stop talking about it.
That any better?
I think you wanted it to just go away.
That any better?
It does sound a little better, yes.
All right. I'm not going to be able to see the chat, so you're going to have to help me out here. You're going to have to be my super.
That's what I'm up here for.
You're my super helper.
Mr. David, he's got to go to bed now, so good night, all. You sleep well, Mr. David. Yeah, they're saying like it's way better.
All righty.
Just me and Carolina, try it now because there's still wind, but it's not quite as bad.
Well, it's pretty bad out here.
That's what I said. It was really loud on the here. Okay. Now just me says it sounds good. That's what you see. You still hear the wind, but at least it's not that popping sound.
Well, good. The wind was not this bad at the house when I left.
Mr. Austin says, if I type yawn, y'all gonna yawn? Don't think about yawning. Don't yawn. I'm not gonna yawn. I got to get up in 2 hours anyway.
Becca's not going to yawn. She ain't going to yawn. Move this all here. Get some light on them roads. Da, 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 doop, doop, doop. Oh, hell. Is my hat blocking the damn camera?
Well, it hadn't been, but it just fell. Yeah. There you go.
All right. Can you see the rods good?
Yep.
Awesome. I don't know if we're going to try any more chorizo tonight. I'm going to throw a crappie head out, maybe another piece of crappie, and then some steak.
Miss Melissa, yes. I think I'm hosting the first, and then I think Aaron's gonna do the second. Yep, 202 there. He's East Coast.
East Coast. Everybody's damn East Coast. Me and Becca, the only ones. Well, Country Boy, Catfishing, David, and Fins and Foul. You know, We're all central United States.
Mr. Kevin said, could you imagine driving into First and feeling your belly burst in those tight baseball pants? Could you imagine driving into First and feeling your belly burst? Mr. Mike Turner, you know, he's central. He's Central Coast.
Yeah, he's up there in that damn Iowa.
Kevin's in Central.
Yeah, Kevin's in Texas.
Yeah, Kevin's about 45 minutes from me. 45 minutes to an hour, something like that.
Yeah, down there in Tejas.
Yeah, where he goes fishing is where I go hunting.
Yeah.
Or one of the areas out there, around there.
I got you.
That's actually much better on the wind.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Let me get my hand rinsing bucket. Get some water in it. Then I'll cast those rods out. Yeah, you guys, this wind kind of sucks on my end. So I'm trying to do what I can to block it out for you guys.
Most of the time, I call it left coast and right coast.
Left. You are a little ass backwards.
Well, my ex-husband used to drive for a company that had left coast in the trucking name. And so I guess I got used to saying it.
Alrighty then, now we got some hand rinsing water. Much better. And I do have some Dawn dish soap if I wish to go ahead and actually wash my hands.
Kelly Bear says, I was going to write left coast too.
Alright, let's see what we can do.
Kevin, I don't hate summer. I'd rather have fall. Austin, I don't see the hat. I think the camera might have slipped up though.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I think your phone has tilted upward some. Because your dance creations are right there. You know, there you go. Yeah, it just kind of moved. That might have been what he's talking about. Mr. Austin said he loves summer when he's skinnier, but now his fat butt is done with it. Done.
And who said that?
Mr. Austin.
No.
There is still 22 people in here.
Awesome.
Saying you got 35 thumbs uppers.
Happy to have every last one of you in here.
Miss Melissa says, y'all got, no, we had 2 seasons in South Georgia. either hot or very hot. Might have a few cold days. Callie says y'all got that humidity. Yeah, we do have some of that sometimes. Mr. Mike Turner says y'all complain about a little warm air. He works in 120 to 130 degree heat, 12 hours a night. Summer's like sitting on the air conditioning.
I worked in the Coca-Cola warehouse when I was in my early 20s, and it was 120 to 130 degrees in there every day. They finally came in and cut holes in the wall for exhaust fans, and that only helped very little.
And Cali Bear, I'm assuming you're in California.
No, he's in North Dakota.
But you never know. Cali Bear's just kind of a cute name too. It was here. I think it was well, now it would be called yesterday. I think it was 108 outside.
Where at? You said 108?
Yeah, it was like that. Yeah, with a heat index.
Oh.
Today with the heat index supposed to be 103.
Damn. Yeah, our temperature is supposed to go down. We're supposed to have rain this weekend, Saturday, and I think there's a chance of Sunday too. But I think they said Sunday it's only supposed to be like 82 degrees, which is going to be freaking awesome.
Yeah, so we got that cold front coming through on Monday, and the high is supposed to be 93 with the heat index of 97.
Damn. That's still going to be pretty brutal.
Yeah, a 40% chance of rain.
You guys see the rods all right?
Yes, sir, but is there any way you can tilt the phone down a little bit more? Your Dan's Creations is over like the reels and all that, or tilt it like to the left a little.
To the left, to the left.
Yeah, there you go. Just like that. There you go. Right there.
There we go.
You hit the spot.
All right. I'm good at that.
Hey there, Mr. Bobby. He made it back. That's straight to the point.
All right. Good to have you back, Mr. Bobby. Ricky Bobby. Let me know if the wind gets to be a problem again. I'm trying to protect the phone.
Mr. Mike says he's in Iowa. The only state that gets higher humidity than us without rain is Florida. Sorry, I just want to hear Becca say Florida again. It's funny.
Oh hell. I used to go down to Atlanta, actually, Jonesboro, which is a little bit south of Atlanta. But I went there in the early 2000s for a big car show they'd have at the Atlanta Motor Speedway at the NASCAR track. And yeah, I ended up, my car at the time, something was going on with the belt. I think maybe it might have been loose or just needed a new belt, but I couldn't run my AC, and it was hell on earth. And my friend's girlfriend, me and her went to go get food or something, and she actually ended up having heat stroke because of the heat and humidity and everything, and the fact that I was having to run my heater to keep my car from overheating. So that did not work out very well for her. But I will say Atlanta, that was the worst when it comes to heat and humidity that I've ever been in. I've been to Florida. I've spent a lot of time in my life in Florida. And Atlanta was much worse.
You got to tilt the phone again. You need to put something in front of that phone to keep it tilted. It keeps.
Yeah, it's kind of sitting in a funky spot. Let me try to find something to put in front of it.
Hey there, Mr. Randall. Randall Rhino is in the house.
All right, Randy, what's going on, brother? How are you and how's Tammy?
Yeah, so you just need to put something hard or put something heavy, at the base of that phone. Mr. Austin, he says, got to go, y'all. Good night. Much live. Sleep well.
That's blocking.
No, now it slid way up.
Yeah, that's blocking it. Hold on. Uh-huh. I'm sitting here and this is nothing but a gravel parking area and freaking dust blowing all around.
Let's see.
All right, I put a deck of cards in front of it. How's that?
Well, we won't know until a few minutes from now.
Oh, is it all right now?
Yeah, it's okay right now. Yes.
All right.
Just Me says it'd be a shame if we had a whole bank of huge rocks to use to block the phone. Oh, that's true. You got all those rocks down there.
Yeah. No, I had stuff in the truck. I had a deck of cards to hold it.
Yeah, straight to the point. Says, yeah, that's better.
Yep, I can't see the chat, but you guys can see me. Maybe. I don't know. How you doing? Hello. Hello.
Or as Mr. Josh puts it, how you're darn.
Hey, darn. Maybe we'll get a bite over here. I don't know. I know there's fish in this lake. I'll just have one. Go ahead.
Troy says, are you allowed to be there, Dan?
Yeah, I'm allowed to be here. Why would I not be allowed to be here? Well, like the last live that I did, that was in Choctaw. That was at the little lake there, and the cop said you're not supposed to be in any city parks after dark. So, I mean, hell, he waited until 1:15 in the morning almost, or 12:45, somewhere around there. He wanted to come in and tell me I couldn't be there. I was like, what the hell? I've been here all damn night. Just, he was nice enough to let me go for another 20, 30 minutes. But I didn't push it by continuing to keep going.
Mr. Mike says, note to self, buy a deck of cards to replace the phone tripod.
Well, Mr. Mike, I forgot the tripod at home. So my phone is having to be set up, leaned up against the handle on my tackle box and held in place by the deck of cards that was in the truck.
We could fish and play poker at the same time.
Hell yeah. That's my deck of cards for whenever we're hunting. There's always a deck of cards with us, and that came out of my change bag. My change bag that I've been having to cash in to survive.
You could probably get some more subs if you did strip poker. Twerk it.
Hold on. Here we go. I'm sure Josh is loving that now. He ain't seen action like that in years.
Straight to the point says, do you have a 9 of catfish? Nope, go fish. Miss Alicia says, careful what you ask for. Oh, I think she's talking to me.
Wind's blowing it around. Yeah. Careful what you ask for. You might like it.
Oh, Mr. Troy says, it don't work, Dan. He danced on a pole in his live and he lost 10 people. Or 10 views. Mr. James Kirkpatrick is in the house.
Yeah, but when you got a ponytail and a big old gray beard, you know, you're kind of pushing it.
Mr. Mike says, my bad, Dan. I was maybe trolling Snake River right before your live. Might have carried over just a little bit.
Is that Mike's fishing home?
No, Turner. Mike's fishing home went to bed.
Oh, okay.
Long time ago.
Oh, I got you. Now, we got to wonder about Mike Turner.
No, we don't.
I think his sickness here lately is causing him problems.
Did you say his chickness?
His sickness.
Oh, I thought you said his chickness.
I don't think he could ever pass off as a girl.
I was like, what are you talking about? Did you hear me say that James was in the house?
Which James?
Kirkpatrick.
Oh, hey James, what's going on, brother? How are you and Elizabella? I do not have the new pin reel in action yet. I still got to get a new spool of line for it. Because that some bitch is going to take a lot of line, but what I have left on the spools that I got is not enough.
Mr. Mike says, well, thank you for noticing, Dan.
Oh, hell. I need a fish. I need a bunch of fishies.
They sell them in the store.
Well, I know they do. I went into Costco for the first time ever yesterday. They sell whole tilapia, whole trout. They sell all kinds of seafood. That's pretty cool. We have 2 Costco's here in the Oklahoma City area, and that's the new one that they opened up in Moore, and that's the first time I've ever been to one. It's kind of lacking, but you know what they do have, a lot of it's pretty good prices, except for, I mean, how you sit there. Shoot, I sit there looking at the damn king crab legs, and they want like $45 or $50 for 3 crab legs. Like, you kidding me? Oh yeah. Yeah, they charge an arm and a leg for that stuff. It's ridiculous. Come on, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Mr. James says, Dan, we're good. Just woke up.
Just woke up. What the hell you doing just waking up at 2:15, 2:20 in the morning?
Lucifer Morningstar says, did you just time me out, Mike? Oh, I'm not on the other side.
Lucifer, that's Lucifer Snake River. Call from who? Come on, let's hear. Come on, let us hear who it is. Of course, I'm sitting here blocking the other damn light.
Let's see.
Lucifer Morningstar.
Yeah, I guess somebody turned. Yeah, Mike timed out Snake River.
Ah, that's funny.
Miss Alicia says they got huge rotisserie chickens for $5.
Where at Costco? I saw the rotisserie chickens, but they didn't look any bigger than Walmart's. But for $5, I mean, that's a damn good deal. I'll eat the hell. I could probably eat a whole damn rotisserie chicken by myself.
She said, yeah. And she said, some stuff is outrageous. Some stuff is a steal. You got to know your prices when you shop there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of anywhere you go.
Yeah. Hell, Alicia knows I've been selling some stuff on eBay. I do, like, and I was talking to Melissa about it the other night, but I do, well, I haven't in a while because I haven't had the money to get into it, but I've got a bunch of shit that I bought. But I was buying stuff at estate sales and reselling it. And hell, I sold a couple things on eBay recently. And, but today I was sitting there, I was about to pull my phone out of my pocket and look at it. And all of a sudden I heard cha-ching. And it's a surveyor's tripod that I bought on this sale for $10. And I sold it for, I had it posted for $125 or 115 or for best offer. And somebody offered me $115. And then like a minute later, somebody apparently hit buy it now for 125. So I was like, hell yeah. I paid $10 for it. I got 125 out of it. Hell yeah. I ain't gonna complain.
Yeah, I used to do that. I used to sell on eBay as well. And you do right well if you know what you're doing. Because I used to bring in about $3,000 a week. And I did antique toys, I did vintage jewelry, and I did collectible VHS tapes. Is he on there? Is he on it?
It might be. I don't know. I might have gotten a little. I don't think he's there. I think I lost him. Yeah, he ain't there. No, I don't know. No, he's there.
Oh, wow. Okay, fish on then.
And he ain't a catfish either.
Oh, is that a gar?
Woohoo! My first ever gar.
Isn't that an alligator gar?
No, this is just a regular gar. I don't know what species it is. Well, I mean, I don't think it's an alligator gar, but it is definitely a gar. Can y'all see that?
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah. He's all there. I mean, he's, golly.
Is Miss Beck says, is that like your first ever gar?
It is. Look at that. He's hooked right through the bottom of the mouth.
Mike says,
Mike
says, tell him to use it for bait.
Use it. I'll use him for dinner. Actually, I don't know. I've never cooked gar. I've never even seen a gar up this close.
Yeah, gar's got a lot of bones. But yeah, I mean, you can cook him.
Hey, quit your bitching, all right? Yeah, old Kendall Frederick. I love to watch his videos. He's down in Louisiana. Damn, he is. Yeah, he's all. Hey.
Yeah, Miss Alicia says, watch them teeth.
I'm watching them. Hey, calm down there, buddy.
Hoglick says that's a needle nose gar.
I got needle nose. I'll grab him out of the bag.
He said it's a needle nose gar.
Whoa. Needle nose.
Mike says it's a short nose gar.
Yeah, he's probably that short nose. There we go. We got a nice pretty gar.
Will O says, there you go, a first and on a live.
He is not happy either. Yes, sir. First and on a live.
Lucifer wants you to put your hand in his mouth.
Fuck you.
Hogleg says, now, Dan, question is, do you know how to get him off?
Well, I'm going to set him in the rinsing bucket like last time when the catfish bit me. Now, yeah, I know how to get him off. I'm about to grab my freaking needle nose pliers out of the bag and get this sumbitch unhooked. That's cool, though. Hey, I caught a fish on alive, and it was a gar.
Mr. James says, "Good job, Dan."
Thank you, Mr. James. Hey,
I really wish I didn't have to read that one off out loud.
which one? Getting it off? Hey, ow! He's all there.
Lucifer says, "He'll get him off, all right."
There we go. Hey, Lori knows about these gar, doesn't she?
Be gentle with it.
Wiggle it just a little bit.
Yep, just a little bit. Needs a little wiggle. Hello there, Mr. Austin. Kentucky Redneck Got Noises in the house.
What's up, Austin? All right, he is unhooked. Now I got to get this sumbitch out in the water without him biting me. Hey, there you go. He's gone. He's back in the water where he belongs.
What did you do? Jump all the way back down that bank?
No, I threw his ass in the water.
Oh, I was reading chat box. I didn't.
Now, there ain't really a bank. I mean, there's just, there's a little bit of a bank right there, but now, if I knew more about gar, I might have kept him and taken him home and cleaned him up and tried to cook him, but maybe another time I'll try it.
Brian B says, I'm not really sure how they're wanting to say this, but I think it says, "Don't yell, ow." Oh. It's O-W. So I must have been missing something.
Well, yeah, you missed the ow, ow, ow when the catfish bit me last week, apparently.
Oh, that's what they're talking about?
Yeah. Brian has had a lot of fun with that one. Yeah, Brian has definitely enjoyed that.
No Real Law says, "Well done, Dan."
Thank you, Miss Bex. It ain't a catfish, but you know what? It's a fish. And it's entertainment for everybody watching. And I got to put my bank set up to use. What in the world is going on here?
Well, I think you did a bang-up job.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you.
Mr. Ricky is in the house. He
Mr.
says,
Solo Texan Ricky?
Yes, sir. He said, "Hello, Dan, Becca, everyone. How's it going? I seen the gar and heard 2 owls."
What did he say?
He said, "Hello, Dan, Becca, and everyone. How's it going? I seen the gar and heard 2 owls."
Awesome. Yep. Well, there was no owl this time. I kept him under control.
Attaboy.
Yes, ma'am. That boy. See, 1:30 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning for East Coasters. You guys getting a little bit of entertainment.
That's right, Coast.
That's right, Coast. So you're facing the north when you're. What did I caught him on? I caught him on the steak.
That figures. Well, that's because his teeth already make the knife to cut the steak with.
I ain't gonna try the chorizo anymore. That's a pain in the ass. That's 69 cents. Well, I mean, unnecessarily spent, but
Lucifer put in there, "Dan, you chicken poop icon."
Do what? Chicken shit?
Yeah, that one.
Who said that one?
Lucifer.
Lucifer. Don't make Mike Turner time you out again, buddy.
Callie Bear says, beef, it's what's for dinner.
Yeah. Well, like I said, this is a super cheap cut of steak. Not a very good cut, and it only cost me $3.77 for 2 steaks. So that's cheaper than buying chicken, and that's actually cheaper than a damn dozen minnows to try to go catch crappie for bait. And I know you hate to hear about that, Becca.
I know you don't use my crappie for bait.
Oh, I've got crappie for bait. I got frozen crappie that I brought and cut up, or that I cut up before I came out.
Come tan your little hide.
Tan my little hide. Don't threaten me with good time.
Mr. Mike says, man, I'd have cut that gar up for bait. What a waste of good bait.
Yeah, it might have worked out pretty good as bait.
Yeah, and your phone slipped again, too.
I'll fix it.
Yeah, whenever you come back.
Hey, I'm just happy to have caught something. That better?
Over to your, move it to your right. Yeah, there you go. No, other way, your other right. Yeah, there you go.
We good?
Yes, sir, right there.
All right. Mike Turner, snake. Oh, hold on. I need to undim the screen. Hell, I can't. I got it turned down so dim that I can't read it from a distance. All right. Snake, I'd have your back on your stream, but you already missed Dan. Y'all think this is what it feels like to do CrossFit. I'm so sorry after getting fish up that wall tonight. Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah.
Since you got that, I'm gonna get me something to drink. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll hold the phone and watch the chat for a minute. We got our wonderful super moderator that's been keeping control of the chat. Hell, it is 1:36 a.m. Central Standard Time, and we have 27 wonderful, beautiful people in here. How about that? And I got to show you guys a fish. Now, it wasn't a catfish; it was a gar. But you know what? It was my first ever gar. That makes me happy because before then, I'd never even seen a gar up until a couple weeks ago when it was swimming around the dock. I'm always stalking Snake. He's got an Oklahoma stalker here. Probably should have kept Bobby straight to the point. Says probably should have kept the gar, cut it up for bait, used the head and mouth for a phone hole. Yeah, I know. Next time I'm going to remember to not forget the tripod. And I actually, when I went into the house, I totally meant to grab that damn thing, and I totally forgot.
You said that last time, too.
I know, but you know what? My dad was nice enough to bring it to me that last time. But that was when I was fishing the tournament. And I'm still only, 35 minutes from the house, but, this ain't real important. I mean, it's important to have a live going and have people try to entertain everybody for the night. But, I've got a way, and I've got it propped up the way I did that night until he brought me the tripod. But I want to get me a tripod that's got the ring light and everything on it. Something that's kind of self-standing and something that I don't have to leave on the tailgate. That, it's adjustable, height adjustable. Bomber Steve, that's a new one.
Hey,
how you doing,
Bomber, how you doing?
How you doing, Mr. Bomber Steve?
I'll be right back. I gotta go pee.
Well, have fun. Alicia, I caught that gar on the steak. I've got crappie on the 2 outside rods. I've got a head on the Uncle Lou's rod, and I've got a body section on this right side rod. And then, like I said, steak on that middle rod. The chorizo, that's just 69 cents that, you know, it was only 69 cents. So, like I said, that first piece I put on, it fell apart. The skin on it was so weak that there was no holding it together. I had to tie a whole lot of string around it. So I'm not even going to try to throw any more out. It's pissing down rain here on the farm, which is good for a water supply, and it means you don't have to go outside and work. Hey, Mr. Bomber Steve, where are you at? Where's all this rain at? Why don't you send some to Oklahoma, because we need it. Queso and chorizo makes it good. Yes, it does. Solo chorizo and eggs. You know, and chorizo is not one of my favorite sausages. It's not all that great to me. It's all right. Nissan Altima. What? Okay, serious? Can I help you? Why are you pulling up right here? What's up? I just caught a gar about less than 10 minutes ago, but catfish ain't biting right now. It might have been about It might have been about 4 pounds. It's probably about 24 inches.
24 inches. That's a small one, huh?
I guess so. It's the first gar I've ever caught.
That's bigger than my
Yeah, he was definitely longer than fingertip.
The width.
Oh, he width wise, he was. I mean, body wise, he was. I think he was probably a little bit bigger around than my forearm right here.
Yeah. Wow.
He was decent.
That's about a feet or two, right?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's the first gar I've ever seen that close up. First gar I've ever caught. So.
Yeah. I've seen gar at the top, but this guy hooked it in the back.
Yeah. Oh no, I got him right through the damn bottom jaw.
Dan, don't forget to tell him to sub.
Do what? Oh, don't forget to tell him to sub. Hey, yeah, I'm doing a live stream on YouTube right now. So if you get on YouTube, I'm on there. Dan's Creations and Adventures.
Creation. You create bait.
Do what?
You create bait.
Do I create bait? I actually I make metal art and a lot of various things. Hell, I made that fishing stand right there. It's not fully complete yet, but I handmade those rod holders and the whole setup. Yeah, I can twist them. I can turn them if I want to change.
I like that.
Yeah. Those little hoops. Like I said, it's not complete yet, but I got it.
What you need to do to it?
I got to finish those little hoops. One side's going to have a small tackle box. Yeah, I'm going to put a piece of small, thin wood on the backside, and I'm going to mount like a clear tackle box on there so I can keep my hooks, my weights, swivels, all that stuff in there.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, I'm going to put a pouch or two so I can keep like my stringer, my pliers, stuff with my jaw grabbers, stuff like that. I designed it to where I can take it apart and I can stuff it.
It doesn't fold, it takes apart.
Yeah, it pins together. Whenever I get set up to where I can work with aluminum, weld aluminum, I'm going to make one that folds up.
Okay.
But that one's just kind of I had the thought back during the winter and made it. And it's actually working out really well. I got to make some supports, some 45-degree braces for the legs because it's got a lot of kind of front to back.
When the gar hit it didn't tip over?
That gar hit real light.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And if you can see, I put those eye bolts in the ends. So when I'm in dirt, I can put stakes in it.
Oh, yeah.
I can put stakes in it in case I ever catch, something big and it won't take it over.
Yeah.
I tried to plan for everything I could on it, but it's something I built it so I can take it apart and put it in like a duffel bag, and I can carry it if I have to walk some trails to get to a bank spot or something. I filled the bottom legs that are on the ground. I filled them with sand, and they're 5 pounds a piece. So altogether, only weighs maybe about 15 pounds.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
It's, this is the third time I've had it out, and it's definitely nice. I made it to where if I'm sitting in a chair behind it, I don't, if I've got the right height of chair, I don't have to get out of the chair to grab the rods and take care of it. Or if I can, if I'm there, I'm standing there. I mean, they're perfect height.
Yeah.
I don't have to do anything.
Leaning over and
Yeah, it's right there. It's perfect. I don't have to bend over. It's set up.
Yeah, but that's because he's vertically challenged.
Vertically challenged. Yeah, vertically challenged in the too tall range. That's I don't want my rods getting down in the mud or because you never know where you're going to set up on the bank.
Yeah,
Wind blowing it over a little bit. So it's working out really well. It's easy, at times like this when I'm fishing. I started out on the dam and I moved over here, and I keep it together for times like this. I throw it in the back of the truck, and if I'm able to pull the truck up by where I'm fishing, I can keep it together and don't have to worry about it. I just drag it out, get the rods out, throw them out, and put them in the rod holders.
Did you get anything on the dam?
No, I didn't have any bites. I didn't have any luck over there.
No, Dan didn't forget about us. He's just jabber-jawing.
I'm still here, everybody. We're just talking to a guy that pulled up and wanting to know how the bite was going.
Just feel like this is a good day to fish.
Oh, man, if the wind had died down, it'd be much better. But
it seems like when you got a little wind, the water's chopping and fish move around more.
Yeah, I don't know. This is only, I think, the third time I've ever fished Hefner, and I've not had, third time. I've never had any luck. So this is the first time I've ever fished right here. I just found a pull off as I was going around, and I was like, screw it. This is the first place I came to, and give it a try.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a crane and heavy equipment operator.
Oh, crane.
Yeah, I run cranes. Picking up the big heavy stuff.
Is there still a school off the 40 right there, cranes?
I think there's a crane school in Oklahoma City. I'm a union operator, so I don't have to worry about that. We have training through the union. I get free training. And
how do you sign up for the union?
Our hall is over off of Britton and I-235. It's the operating engineers right there on the west side of I-235.
And they'll train you everything?
If you go through the apprenticeship, they'll train you. You learn how to run, dirt equipment, cranes, whatever.
Those cranes are using the oil field too, right?
Do what?
Those cranes are using the oil field too, right?
Yeah, we do. I had to run a crane one time on a fracking job.
Yeah, those frackers. Yeah.
So they do use your cranes in the oil field.
That's you're making $40 an hour. The guy in the oil field.
Yeah, money's good.
Mr. Stranger, don't forget to go to YouTube and subscribe to Mr. Straight to the Point Outdoors.
You ain't got no card?
I don't. I got a pen and
just write down.
Piece of paper. I can write it out.
I don't think I can spit out all the channel names because I don't think he's got a pen and paper to write them all down.
He's looking for one right now.
Do what?
She said she don't know all the channels because you might not be able to write them all down. You ain't got a pen to write them all down.
Does Mr. Stranger have a name?
James.
Well, hello there, Mr. James.
Hello.
Welcome to YouTube.
Why ain't you out here fishing?
Because I'm in Texas. You got people in here from all over the place. You got Ohio and pretty much like all the there's so many states in here.
Where you at?
I'm in Texas.
No, but why you say there's so many people where you're at, different states? Because
there's a chat box in here. You got people that are watching this live right now.
Oh, you're on his channel.
Yes, I'm up on his panel reading the chat box.
Oh, okay.
That everybody's typing into, and they're all saying hi to you.
We got Becca. How many people we got in here right now? That's my YouTube.
Right now you got almost 30.
Okay.
Almost 30 people in here at 2:00 in the morning.
Ain't nobody else at Hefter that's on your channel right now?
No. No, these are all people from all around the country.
Yeah, there's California, Indiana, Kentucky, DC. You are not the hoe.
But yeah, I got people in the chat from all over the country, and you know, it's a catfishing community on YouTube that spend a lot of time. Everybody has live streams like this. Now, a lot of people catch fish. I'm still working on finding the fish to catch, but you know, it's good to socialize and meet new people. And I got a lot of people that, when I'm ever able to travel, they're people I can hit up and I can go fish with them and hang out. And
did you ever get that Union channel?
Oh, no, I
just put it on the back of the
I can put that. Yeah,
that's Unions, man. Those are good. You need to come back strong again.
Oh yeah, but a lot of people don't feel that way. But
Biden said he wished Union was come back. Remember before he became president? So if he can make it happen if he wants to, because we need unions because they don't treat workers that well, especially in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma's a damn right state.
Yeah.
Anti-union state.
Yeah. See, I came from California. We get treated way better than this. When it comes to working.
Oh, and that's right. I forgot. Cali Bear. No, I forgot who. Bomber Steve. He's from Australia.
Australia. Wow.
Yep. So there's you got the whole the whole hemisphere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So we've all saw what you look like and everything else.
All right. Yeah.
We watch out for our whole catfish community.
Is there a lot of women on the catfish community?
Does it matter?
Yeah, I would like to see. I would like to meet some women that like fishing like I do.
Well, I fish, and then right here now, you've got Miss Alicia. She fishes.
All right. See, that's all right. I like to hear that.
Yeah, Jody was in here earlier, and I think she had to leave. This Saturday and Sunday, there's going to be a ladies angler challenge. It's going to be all ladies up there fishing, competing against each other. Not on this channel, but
wherever they're at, they're gonna just compete for the biggest fish.
I believe it is the biggest fish.
They're gonna be anywhere. They'll be all over the world.
Well, just mostly all people in the United States. There.
Oh yeah. Okay.
There you go. Yeah, I got the address. I don't have the phone number on hand.
Okay.
It's on my phone.
Right. I think Miss Banks might still be in here too.
You'll see if you ever go over there.
Yeah.
I put my first and last name on there, but you'll see a sign right off on the west hand side of I-235 there, and it's a light up sign and everything. It'll say, International Union of Operating Engineers, and it's right behind. Like there's a McDonald's on Britain right there. It's across the street behind another restaurant. There's the hall right there. So,
are they always hiring?
They're always taking applications for new apprentices. I don't know if you have any kind of operating experience, but if you don't, they'll consider you for apprenticeship and
forklifts, the big old forklifts that the oil field uses. Mm-hmm. That carry the sandboxes.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that could be something, but more than likely they'd probably want you to go through the apprenticeship, only having experience on just forklift. It's something. Just go in there. You can talk to them if you're interested, and see where you can go from there.
Yeah.
The business manager, Mike Stark.
I think it's a good idea because the union's going to come back. We need unions.
Hopefully. We
need unions. The workers been treated so bad lately.
A lot of people don't understand it, but if it wasn't for the unions, people wouldn't have the weekend on the work week.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They wouldn't have an 8-hour work day, which I don't. I work 10 and 12 and 14 hours a day when I'm working.
And that's how they said they got started with the Class A. Class A. The union started, well, let them work up to 14 hours, 11 hours driving, and all that. They said, okay, they implemented for everybody.
Mr. Stranger James, can you kind of move to the left?
Left.
Yeah, just blocking the rod.
Yeah. Your other left. There you go. That's perfect. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm a Class A driver too.
Okay.
You guys need that?
Well, we do. CDL drivers.
Yeah.
That's part of it too. I don't have my CDL, but that is part of it.
Okay.
So if you've got your CDL, that's always helpful too. The crane contractors, they take on CDL drivers
because you got to move the cranes, right?
Yeah, move counterweights and all that stuff.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Is that a full-time job just to drive, or you got to be able to help out in the field too?
And if you're just a driver, you're just a driver.
Oh, okay.
It all just depends on what you're hired on. If you're, they've got what they call an oiler, and you might be the guy driving the truck that hauls counterweights and other fall off, and you might stay out there with the crane and help them rig it up and be the oiler and do what the operator needs you to do.
Oh, okay.
So,
are they gonna put me in a job they want me, or do I get the pick?
No, there's no pig. I mean, they can offer you a job and you can turn it down, but
yeah,
it just, it comes down to, like, another takedown.
What kind of bait you fishing with?
Do what?
What kind of bait you're fishing with?
I got cut crappie on these two rods, and I got steak on this one.
Steak.
Yeah, just the cheapest cut of steak I could find.
Has it been sitting up?
Do what?
Has it been sitting up?
No, I just bought it today.
Fresh steak, huh?
Yep, I paid $3.77 for 2 steaks.
It's hard to get that off the hook, huh?
It's not too bad.
Yeah, he didn't even buy me dinner, and yet he'll buy dinner for the stupid fish.
I go fish. I said, "You fish better than I do."
Well, Becca, I asked you to bring me some In-N-Out from up down there in Texas, and you said it's too far of a drive.
And just to be clear on everybody in the chat box, In-N-Out is a hamburger joint.
Is that all it is, Becca?
I just want to make sure that's clear.
Yeah, there's some people that out east. There's a lot of people out east that won't know what In-N-Out Burger is, because the furthest east In-N-Out is at right now is in Texas.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Well, because they're a West Coast company and they just started kind of branching out. But for those who don't know about In-N-Out Burger, they only have like 5 items on their menu. They've got they're good.
I won't get people confused when you say I won't bring In-N-Out. Okay, that's just.
I know a lot of people that say they've gotten tired of In-N-Out, but for people who don't get to eat In-N-Out that much, everything is fresh. They cut the vegetables right there in the store. I mean, they got like a damn conveyor. I mean, it's like a factory.
Including the potatoes. They'll put in that thing and just.
They fresh cut their fries. They fresh cut the tomatoes, onions, lettuce, everything. I think they even probably hand pack or fresh pack the hamburgers right there too.
Yeah.
But they got burger, a double, or a burger, a cheeseburger, a double cheeseburger, fries, and like coffee and drinks, and then shakes. And
they got something called animal fries too, where they put cheese.
Yeah, they've got their secret menu like everybody else does.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. I mean, you can order like a triple, or
yeah, you can add on burgers. Yeah.
I remember seeing somewhere online, reading a story where like somebody ordered like a 99 by 99, and that damn thing stood up like 3 foot, 4 foot tall. What are you laughing at, Beckers?
Straight to the point. Says my wife's tired of In-N-Out, but I don't say burgers. I don't serve burgers. I serve sausage.
Yep, she gets the real In-N-Out.
That's funny.
A lot of people.
Kevin said that he thinks that In-N-Out. I ain't gonna actually repeat what he said, but In-N-Out pretty much is not good, and that Whataburger is way better.
Whataburger sucks.
They're expensive.
Their burgers ain't that great.
And they're expensive.
They are expensive. I like to go to Whataburger for their breakfast food. Now that's good. Their taquitos and their breakfast on a bun. That's good.
Hey, don't hate the messenger.
You go there in the middle of the night, you're going to sit there and wait in line forever. Because, yeah, everything's fresh cooked, but they are slow about it, too.
I do agree on that, Lucifer. White Castle, they're garbage.
We don't have White Castle in Oklahoma. I don't think I've ever eaten White Castle, and I have been to some states that have them. I've only ever I ate Crystals one time down in Chattanooga, and I wasn't impressed.
What about
Yeah, Whataburgers actually are not that bad. They used to be really good, and then over time, it's like every other burger place. They start to cut corners sometimes and stuff, but they're still really good.
Yeah, I mean they're not bad. There's something about I think my problem with Whataburger is like their buns. Something about their buns are a little weird, and it just
Oh no, their buns are nice and kind of big and a little bit. They ain't real fluffy. They're just kind of just right.
Their buns are big and fluffy and just right. Are we talking about burgers?
Yeah, we're talking about Whataburger.
Whataburger? You damn cowgirl. We love you, Becca. Now, I don't know if anybody's familiar with Checkers, but I used to eat Checkers down in Florida. And that place, they used to be cheap and super good. I don't know what they're like now. This is back in like the early 2000s, but they still sell the Checkers seasoned fries in Walmart and other stores, but they're not as good as when you buy them fresh from Checkers.
Yeah.
But man, you go in there and get their bacon cheeseburger. I get it without cheese because I do not like American cheese on a burger. Pepper Jack or Swiss is one thing, but American cheese on a burger, that's just horrible.
Let's see. We got some straight to the point. Says he hadn't had a Whataburger since 2011. They got a place called Five Guys, and I've heard of that.
Well, we got
Lucifer's buns are wired. So
we got here. They're not bad.
Shake Shack. I've heard of Shake Shack from Wheel.
Oh, Steak and Shake's pretty good.
They steam your bun.
Oh yeah, Steak and Shake. That's what I was thinking of.
They're cheap too.
That's why I call Snake River. I call him a Snake and Shake.
Kevin says In-N-Out closes at 2. At least Whataburger is open late.
Oh yeah, Whataburger's open 24/7.
He said number 5 at Whataburger all day. Every time I eat In-N-Out, I puke, but I love beans.
What do beans have to do with In-N-Out?
I don't know. Maybe it's because he pukes out the front and goes out the back.
I don't know.
Mike Turner played checkers once.
This is kind of part of my nightly routine, just bullshitting with all these people.
Alicia says Daniel eats at Fuzzy's Taco.
Hell yeah, I eat at Fuzzy's Taco. I love Fuzzy's Tacos. I love the pink taco. I love to eat at the pink taco.
Miss Melissa, food talk again. Diarrhea is next, then farts.
No, we're not going back to the diarrhea talk. You sick bastards. I actually ate at the Pink Taco in Las Vegas. That place was good. It was in the bottom of the Hard Rock.
Oh.
And it was cool because my friend's allergic to onions, and he asked the waiter, and the chef actually came out and was like, "Man, he like pretty much everything we make has onions in it." He said that, and
so let me get this straight. You ate the pink taco that was by the Hard Rock.
Yes, ma'am. No, I ate pink taco that was in the Hard Rock. Give me one more good laugh on that one. How about that?
Oh, you're making my cheeks hurt.
You let the guard go?
Oh yeah, I let the guard go.
You just cut the line?
No, I got my needle nose and I
shake it right there.
I held his body and I twisted it right out of his jaw.
Oh.
And then I grabbed him in both hands. I threw him. He had some damn teeth that I didn't want to touch. Now, one of these days, I'll keep a gar and I'll try it or use it as bait. I don't know.
It's different. You got to let it sit. Rigor mortis. Then it gets hard. Then it lightens up. Then you gotta. cook it, something like that. Not, I mean, it's a way to cook it.
Yeah, there's a guy on YouTube that I watched down in Louisiana, and he cooks gar. He's got a catch and cook, kind of catch, clean, and cook the gar.
Oh yeah.
And he's got different videos on it.
They got thick skin, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm being good, Lucifer. I'm being good. I'm only repeating what Dan is saying.
What is Dan saying, huh? Hey, we got Cali Bear still in here, Miss Melissa. Don't y'all just love after the midnight hour chats? Hell yeah. Hey, this ain't the Dobson channel, but you know what? We can come in and have all of the fun you want to have. I don't give a shit. Like I said, there ain't very many times. There ain't very much that anybody in my channel get timed out for. We don't talk politics. We don't get into a religious debate. We don't disrespect other people intentionally. Otherwise, there's not much else that you get timed out for. What? Becca, put that thing back in its drawer. Damn, woman breaking that shit out on a live stream. We're not supposed to hear it that well. I mean, maybe a light hum. Becca, you've been drinking tonight. I guess we just got a good stream for you to be in.
No, this is my duck call that's sitting here. I used this the other night when I was when I was that contestant on the beard contest.
Yeah.
And
you were a contestant on a beard contest.
I was.
Well, how'd that work out? Because you ain't got no beard.
I did on that stream.
Oh, Jesus.
I got it. Well, I know you ain't on Facebook, but I got it posted on my Facebook, the stream that it was in. But when I got up there, the judge that was supposed to be there, he's sick. And so then they turned around and had me judge it. So I got to judge who had the best beard. But
well, who won?
Heath with Frontier Survival.
I don't know if I've seen that one or not.
Oh, you should watch it. I mean, because I said, okay, what's the criteria for it, you know? And up on the panel, they said, well, just whatever you like. And I said, okay, so it's just whatever I like. And they said, yeah. So as all the guys were up there had all their beards, I said, okay, now I need you to stroke it so I can see how soft it is.
Becca, and you needed them to stroke it, huh?
I did. Each one had to stroke it, and then they had to give it a little wiggle, you know, because women like a little wiggle.
God.
It was hilarious.
You can make something so innocent so dirty.
Oh, I had such a blast in that thing.
No, they did LED lights. They've got a magnetic. We put a magnet on them.
How long those last?
I got them on a lawnmower battery.
Oh,
12-volt lawnmower battery. Yeah, I've run this thing all night from sundown until sun up.
Really?
On that lawnmower battery, and a lot of times we fish at Draper under the covered docks.
Yeah.
So that's what the magnets are for. We stick them up on the top, shine down, and great lighting. And all these are just some LED lights. They got 5 bulbs in them. You can get them at Northern Tool for, a lot of times they put them on sale for $15 for the pair.
Northern.
Yeah, Northern Tool. There's one on I-240 and 10.
Oh, okay.
Over there by CDR Electronics or whatever it is. Back behind that Taco Bueno. If you're familiar with that area.
Yeah, they got a heating and air conditioning place right back there. Plumbing place.
Yeah, over by Lock Supply.
Yeah. I ain't never seen it. Okay.
Yeah, it's back over there in that shopping center. It's right there alongside of.
And you're talking about a lawnmower battery that want like a motorcycle battery, or smaller?
It's decent size. That's the size of the battery.
Oh, that's like a miniature car battery.
Yeah. Now you can get like a smaller motorcycle battery, or what they call, a kayak battery or something.
You think it'll last all night?
I don't know. Some of the guys, if you're running LEDs, they don't take very much power at all.
Oh.
So the kayak batteries, some of the guys, and there's a light that he's on I'll throw his name out there, Uncle Lou, and that's that orange rod. He's got his own line of fishing rods and his own line of tackle and everything, but he sells what brand is a convex light, and it comes on an extendable pole, and it's got a stake that you can put for like bank setup, but it runs on 12 volt. It's got alligator clips and a plug for I think a lighter outlet. But those things, a lot of people, they use them out here in night fishing, and they're super bright. It's got a remote control to change. You can do like white light or yellow.
Oh.
And then
what is that for? You see better at different times of the day, or what?
I don't know what the yellow. I mean, the yellow might. I think a lot of people say the yellow is supposed to be good for like bug deterrent or something. I don't know. It's all just what you want to use for the light, but those are really good lights. They come in a case. They're real. It's all kind of self-contained. A lot easier than dealing with like with this setup. Which this isn't bad. It's not hard. You know, my dad wired them up with some just 2-wire wiring.
Oh, they didn't come like that.
No.
Okay.
No, he had wiring from like a trailer wiring harness that he crimped on there. You know, you can buy the wiring there at Northern. You can buy it at Walmart, wherever.
Yeah.
But real simple. So, like I said, these lights will last all night. I did a 12-hour tournament. What was it? A week and a half ago, going on 2 weeks tomorrow, and I used them.
A catfish tournament?
Yeah. I had no luck at all catching anything, and I was fishing a spot on the river that I caught 4-pound flathead, a 5-pound blue, and a 2.5-pound blue, and a soft-shelled turtle 2 nights before. But then the night of the tournament, I didn't catch a freaking thing.
Man, I was about a month and a half ago, and I was between California and Arizona. That border was that the Colorado River?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I caught a 37-pound catfish. Yeah, that fight was really good, and it was a nice fight. It's the biggest catfish I ever caught.
Come on now, Will. Hey, at least I go live and I try to catch fish. What do you do, buddy?
Stranger James. So what you out doing out there riding around at 2:00 in the morning?
Well, I like to see where the bite is, and not only that, I stay with my cousin, and she's having company. She said, "Hey, would you like to go somewhere?"
Yeah, would you like to get out of the house so I can get laid?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what your cousin was saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I had a bite on that middle rod again a little bit ago, but you need to recast the others. So this is what I do. We get out and go fishing. I get skunked quite a bit, but that's why I'm out here. I'm trying a different spot.
You ever go to Texoma?
I have. It's been years since I've been to Texoma, and I've never actually fished there. I plan on getting down there.
Oh,
there's a guy that I
Texoma's an awesome. Right.
Got a dick in your mouth or what? You just wiggling it, stroking it, or what?
She okay?
Sorry, I had me.
Did you choke on that wiener or what? I guess she's got to catch her breath again. I don't know.
Too much for her. Huh?
Did I upset you, Becca? I saw you.
No, I choked. You went down the wrong pipe.
I'm sorry. You okay?
Yeah, I was chewing on the ice cube.
Oh.
Yeah, it went down the wrong pipe.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Ooh, wow.
Quit that shit.
Miss Alicia said that she ran a ring light for about 12 hours and charged my phone for at least 23 hours on her deep cycle battery, and it still has juice.
Who said that, Alicia?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Lucifer wants you to show him how you scream.
Ow! Ow, ow, ow! Hey, tell Brian to Tell Brian to bring up the video for him sometime. He'll show him how I screen. Oh, I was doing a live last week and I caught a catfish and some bitch. I had him thumb hooked his bottom jaw, and he freaking bit me, and he bit me right behind the thumbnail, and he clamped down hard.
How big was he?
He was only like 2.5 pounds, maybe, but
Really?
he hurt like a son of a bitch.
Wow.
And I was on, like I said, I was on stream. I was like, ow, ow, ow. It went from an ow to it progressed to louder and higher pitched every time because he bit hard.
I had like a 10, 12 pounder. I did that, and I could feel the pressure. I just cut the hook. I was like, that's too much pressure right there. It's scary.
Well, I got the jaw grabbers in my bag. I just didn't grab them at the time.
We all feel the pressure.
Yeah, we all feel the pressure.
Straight to the point. Bobby says, Dan, everything in Texas is bigger. You got that right.
I'm calling bullshit on that. Yeah, egos are definitely bigger in Texas, that's for sure. Only, what, 4 or 5 things good in Texas.
Hey, that's the only thing I miss from my ex-husband.
What's that, his ego?
No.
His wiener? All right. Well, good to know, Becca. I mean, so Galveston, San Antonio, SeaWorld, Six Flags, and Becca. I mean, those are about the only 5 good things in Texas. Oh, wait, we got a couple others in here that are pretty good people. They're down in Texas. I won't fault them for being down there. That's no fault of their own. I mean, they could move away, but that's all right. We need another fish. I don't care if it's a gar. We need to add some entertainment here. A little fishing entertainment. I might recast here in a minute.
Miss Alicia, no, I ain't gonna get into all that.
What?
They're talking about my ex-husband.
Oh. Was he crazy? Well, to be involved with Becca, he had to be.
No, he wasn't crazy.
Oh, wait. No, he was the sane one. Becca's the crazy one.
Yeah, he was just very well endowed.
Okay, well, that's good to know.
Yeah.
We ain't all special like that. Brian be catfishing. You know, you can ask him about that. I don't know. God loves me. She might know about that. I don't know.
That's right, Mr. Aaron. He's an X for a reason.
Meh.
They're always an X for a reason.
Yeah. I'm going to recast this Uncle Lou's rod. Get it in a different spot.
Most of the time they're an X because they don't treat you right.
Wind. I don't remember casting that way, but
Sometimes a fish will bite it and you sit there, huh? When you reel it in, you start feeling it.
do what?
Sometimes a fish will bite it and just sit there because they shot.
I don't remember casting that one that far out that way. I wanted it more straight. I think I'll just recast them all while I'm here. Get them in a position where I want them.
Mr. Aaron says, he goes, Lord, please let stranger James teach you something.
Let him teach me something. Hey, I'm always up for learning.
What kind of fish you got?
30. 30 on the 2 outside rods and 25 on that middle one, on that old Zepco rod reel. I had 30 on it at one time, and it was too much for it. But these bait casts there. So, these bait casts, they're all right. 30. That's right. No, that's crappie.
Oh. Catfish.
Yep. Yep, I've had good luck with crappie. Live, whole, or cut. More in the area I wanted. Oh, I call this one Old Faithful because the fish always end up coming to this one.
Is that no matter how many toes you catch a lot on one particular boat?
Yeah. I don't
understand that either. It's a lucky pro.
Yes, so they always come to this one. I just want to get some catfish tonight.
Yeah. Have you ever balloon fish?
It's been a while, but I have tried it. It's got to have the right wind and be in the right spot.
Yeah.
I mean, it probably wouldn't be a bad deal to try it over here. I've got balloons in my bag.
Yeah.
I could do that. But the problem is knowing when you got to bite.
Yeah. Yeah. At least during the day you can see the direction change when the fish started.
Yeah. That, well, kind of went in the area I wanted it, but
Straight, huh?
do I?
You went too straight?
No, I mean I wanted it more straight.
Oh.
But it kind of went out a little ways. Well, when I first cast that head out, that cast more diagonal that way than I wanted. Becca, how we doing? How many people got in chat now?
Everybody got quiet so far, but there's 25 people.
Awesome. After 2 o'clock in the morning.
26 now.
Wow. "26 beautiful people after 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning, depending on where they're at." That's awesome. I usually use bells, but
You're
with
right
this setup, I'm right here, and
yeah. You make your own bells, or you got just buy
no,
them?
I bought a 30 pack on Amazon for like $8.
What?
Yeah.
The
Jingle bells.
Oh, the jingle bell ones. Okay.
I've got cowbells, but I've got a couple of the cowbells, but yeah, these.
The jingle bells, the one that glow in the dark.
They don't glow now.
Oh.
If I can get one out of the damn bag.
That's a good price. I always lose mine.
Yeah, that's.
Forget about them, and when you jerk it, it comes off.
Or,
always something.
Or if you cast with them.
Yeah.
Those spring.
Okay. Yeah. They got this in fluorescent color too.
I got.
This is a. Oh, you got like a little.
Yeah. You just squeeze them and clip them on the end of your rod.
Yeah,
I got 30 of them for $8 on Amazon.
What do you go through the fishing site, Amazon Fishing?
No, I just get on Amazon and I type in what I'm looking for.
Wow. get some of
Callie
that.
Bear says that they're glad that Reef Robber recommended this live stream because everyone's made their night.
Awesome, Callie Bear. I appreciate you coming in. I'm glad you're enjoying your time. That's why I try to, I'm not right in front of the camera like some people, but it's nice we got Mr. James here, giving a little added socializing, but got a good crowd in the chat hanging out.
Bomber Steve, he's over in Australia. He said it's 5:22 at night there, on Friday. He said he got to get ready to make tea or supper or whatever the heck us Americans call it. LOL.
Call it dinner.
Yeah, see, I call it supper. You call it dinner.
It always drove me crazy when I'd be sitting there when I'd be at work, when I worked for the pipeline contractor before I started working out in the field. That was back when I was a heavy equipment mechanic. We'd have all these other mechanics in there, and they'd be like, y'all about ready for dinner? Like, dude, dinner's at nighttime. This is lunch, not dinner. What the hell are you talking about dinner? It's lunchtime. Yeah, that orange rod, if it was activated, if it had sunlight, the first, probably about 8 inches there?
Yeah.
It glows in the dark.
Yeah.
And it glows really good.
That's good. It'll die out after a couple of years, though, right?
Probably.
But yeah, that's good.
But I having lights, I don't worry so much about it.
Yeah.
It's a cool thing to have if you don't have light. But, if I end up in a situation, I have magnetic lights also. The like $15 lights you can buy at Walmart that are rechargeable.
Yeah.
And they work really good too. I use them. But these LEDs here with the lawnmower battery, they're,
yeah,
a lot better.
Miss Alicia said that, you and her have done some live streams and they're always entertaining.
Yeah. Hey, if anybody else wants to come up, we can add somebody else. I can throw the link out there. I'll throw the link, and anybody else. We got Lynn back in here hanging out. Dinner and supper. For evening meal. Yeah. I don't call it supper, but anybody ever calls it supper, I know what they're talking about. But calling dinner or supper at lunchtime, that's kind of, let's see. That's kind of weird. Post, comment, paste. There is a link if anybody wants to come up. Oh, yeah, we need Brian B. to pull up the video. Anybody want to come up? Y'all pop on up. There's Mr. James hanging out. Got them rods. I need a couple more of them them pretty Uncle Lou's rods. Sit up on that. Do what?
How much are those?
Like $80.
And you got to buy a real separate.
Yeah. Yep. I was fortunate enough. I have a biggest sweetheart in the world donate or give that to me. She gifted that to me. She actually won that in one of these live streams on a friend's 300 subscriber giveaway.
Wow.
She actually won 2 rods in that live stream in that giveaway. And she was giving me the other one, and then when she won this one, she said, I want Daniel to have that one because I already have one. So they sent me that rod, and I couldn't be happier.
Yeah.
That was kindest gesture anybody could do and I have another reel that a guy in England, he won in a giveaway the other day, and he gifted it to me. That some of the kindest people in the world that I've talked to on here.
Yeah.
Callie Bear said that they sub most everybody in here.
Awesome. Hopefully you guys are sharing links, sending links out for some of these new people that are in here.
I ain't seen anybody sharing links out.
Well, Alicia, any of my mods, share links. Come on now. We got some new people. Don't make them do the searching. Post some links.
I'm up here, so it's hard. It's hard for me to read it
Right.
and share them.
No, that's all right, Becca. I've got a couple other people that are mods in here. I know Alicia, and I don't know who else, but I'll go back into my streams tomorrow and add some new ones. I think I'm getting a bite, maybe.
And
Maybe
Callie
not.
Bear, I've got Becca up there because everybody knows me as Becca, but my actual channel name is MudTramp0715.
Yeah, setting. Yeah, there's no V in that for Becca. It's setting.
Yeah, MudTramp0715.
0715. Didn't have no takers on the link. That's all right. That's all right. We got Becca up here. Said Alicia. Anybody else want to come up? Bring some joy to the stream.
Everybody wants Mr. Brian to come up here and play that.
Well, of course he does.
Of course, Avid's at work on his phone.
Do what?
I said, of course, Avid is at work on his phone.
Oh, that's always. Avid's always on his phone at work.
Mr. Wheel's going to bed. He said, catch another fish, Dan, or don't.
I'm gonna try.
Bomber Steve, Australia says they got breaky, morning tea, brunch, lunch, Arvo tea, and then anything after that is snacking.
I'm gonna have to make a trip to Australia one of these days. I want to go see a koala bear in the wild.
And they got some of the most different animals, insects, and all that.
Oh yeah.
Killer snakes.
I want to go see. Actually, did y'all hear about that? It was like the super muscular. There was pictures all around about him like a year or two ago. That super muscular kangaroo. Apparently, I think he died. I mean, he looked like he was damn freaking Sylvester Stallone. All back in his heyday, all built like a sumbitch.
Steroids.
It looked like a damn kangaroo on steroids. I mean, he had the freaking gun.
Yeah, that's crazy. Ouch.
There everybody goes. Now everybody's sharing the links.
Now, good deal. Yeah, we got a few. We got Bomber Steve. We got Callie Bear. We got. There's probably a few people in here who don't know most of us. So share the links. Let them find some new people to. Oh! Black Rod's going.
Oh, okay.
Black Rod's getting hit. Well, they got 2 hits on it. I'm waiting on that sumbitch to come down. That what? Oh.
And Mr. Will says, be safe, Dan.
All right, Will. Thanks, sir. Have a good night. Appreciate you spending your time with us. Yeah, those 2 times it went down. That wasn't wind.
No.
That was a tug. It wasn't a rubbing tug, but it was a tug. Yeah, that yellow rod in the middle. I was hanging out with my cousin one day, and we were talking about. I was over at his place drinking beer one night. We were talking about fishing. He was like, "Man, I got this fishing pole." He said, "I ain't ever used it, and I don't really fish. Somebody gave it to me, and he was like, you can have it." It had never been touched, and it had a cheap ass reel, like the cheapest Zebco reel that you could get. I tried to use it, and it was either missing something, or it was just a super horrible design. And my dad ended up buying me a Zebco 33 to put on it.
Yeah.
And for catfishing, I just kind of thought the 33 wasn't real sufficient.
Yeah.
So then I actually I found that black rod, that solid black one, at a pawn shop with that 808 that's on the yellow rod. Yeah. Found it at a pawn shop for $14, and I bought it. Hell yeah. Well, they had it for like 15 or 16, and the guy's like, "Well, I'll give it to you for 14." I go, "Okay."
Wow, that's really good.
So That 808, it's a pretty good reel, but because I had that bait caster that's on the outside rod there,
Yeah.
I had it, and I was like, well, that thing will look better on the black rod. So I put it on the black rod, and I put that 808 on the yellow rod, and then all kinds of shit happened. And Amazon, I was supposed to send one of those reels back, and I screwed around and I never did. And then Amazon just kind of cleared it, and I never had a chance. I didn't have the option to send it back when I was finally ready to. So, they refunded my money and gave me the money to order another one. And I was supposed to send the one back, and I never did. So now I got two of them. So, it was wrong. I should have returned it. But I was trying to get some stuff straight first with the company, the brand that makes them, and never got it straightened out. And just everything went by, and now I got two of them.
Amazon's probably making $1 million a day.
Amazon got so much damn money. They don't care about my
like $10 million a day.
They don't care about my $50 reel.
Yeah. Jeff Bezos is on track to become the first trillionaire. Is that crazy or what?
Yeah.
A lot of money.
Mr. Duggar hanging out in the house.
Yeah, if you didn't know, Mr. Duggar, he's actually a really good cook. He's like a chef.
Is he?
Yep. He knows, I think it's 5 different cuisines, I think.
Wow.
If I remember right.
Yeah, I wanted to be a chef growing up. When I was a kid, man, as a young teenager, the only channel that had cooking shows on it was Discovery. Because back then you had just, I don't know, what'd you have on cable? Maybe 30, 40 channels on cable back then.
We had PBS.
Yeah, well, TBS, but Discovery was the only one that had any kind of chef and cooking shows. They had Emerald and they had some others, and I loved to watch them. I loved cooking. I loved learning about it, and I wanted to be a chef, but it never came about. I was always physical working, mechanically inclined and stuff like that. Nowadays, I really want to go through culinary school because I want to learn how to, I want to learn all these different ways, cuisines, different ways of cooking stuff. And I definitely want to learn the knife skills of a chef, but I don't want to do it for a profession. One of these days, I'd like to have a house where I can entertain, and I'd love to be able to cook for people and put on nice, full, fancy meals. And I think it's neat.
Can you barbecue?
I can grill pretty good.
Okay. Aaron says he just wants you to catch a fish.
Hey, Aaron, I want to catch a fish too, all right? I already caught a gar on this stream. At least I caught something. I'm just waiting for the catfish.
Yeah, back in the day, the chefs that were out there were like Julia Childs and Justin Wilson and Yan Can Cook. Those were all on like the PBS channels.
Now, those names don't ring a bell to me, but doesn't mean I didn't see them. I didn't watch them back then. But yeah, PBS probably had the cooking shows too. But I want to do it, but I'm so picky. There's so many things that I don't like to eat. Hell, I won't eat beans of any type other than green beans. Mashed potatoes, scalloped potatoes, shit like that, I won't eat. I'll eat baked potatoes, fried potatoes, stuff like that. But you put mashed, it's a consistency thing. That's why when I go get a Subway sandwich, if I get it to go, I will not get it with any dressing on it because I do not want my bread soggy because it will make me gag. And I figure, the way I see it is I get enough vegetables on there with tomatoes and other vegetables that, have their natural juices that, all mixed up together. It's kind of juicy and flavorful enough for me.
Yeah, the only thing I really don't like as far as veggies is I don't like English peas. Or some people call them sweet peas.
Oh, I don't eat peas at all. If I happen to eat peas, I swallow them whole. I do not. I don't chew them up.
Well, the English peas, they're the little round green peas. And when you like if you open up a can of them, it's just a texture thing.
That one went slack.
Oh yeah, big time. He's coming in.
When you open up a can of those suckers and you bite into one of those, it pops like a zit.
That line went slack as hell, but there ain't a fish on it.
Brian B says, no knife classes for Dan. He would scream, ow, so many times.
No what?
He said, no knife classes for Dan. He'd scream, ow, so many times.
Well, I ain't gonna cut my damn fingers off. Yeah, you kind of had me wondering when you rolled up on me. I was like, man, what's this guy doing sitting here rolling up on me like this late at night?
Yeah, I seen you outside your truck.
Yeah.
You're standing there, so I was like, okay.
You
should be able to answer a question. Can you catching fish?
Yeah. No, I don't mind that, and I don't mind the company. I just some people, you never know. You never know what to expect if somebody's rolling up on you when you're out at the lake in the middle of the dark. And
yeah, but if it's a bad guy, he's gonna park somewhere.
Right.
Blindside you or something.
Yeah. I had a dude come up to me, and he pulled his raggedy ass Chevy truck damn near right up to my bumper. I was fishing an overholster one night, and he pulled right up, and he was sitting there, and he pulled up, and he killed his motor. And him and his girlfriend, he was like, how's the fishing? And I had my fillet knife ready to go. I'm like, dude, what the fuck's this sumbitch sitting here pulling up to my bumper like that?
He just wanted you to hear him.
It was, yeah.
But if he was out to do something, you would see his license plate and everything else. So
he never got out of his truck. He talked, and we talked a little bit about fishing and everything else. And he said he's from out around Eufaula, and he didn't know. I don't know if you're familiar with Eufaula.
Yeah.
Out east there. But he wasn't familiar with the fact that you got to have an Oklahoma City fishing license to fish out here too, on top of the state license.
That's a taxation. That's all about
that. Well, yeah, that goes towards. I'm sure it goes towards the MAPS project.
What MAPS?
MAPS. Yeah, years ago they started the MAPS project, and they did phase 3. They started phase 3 of it a few years ago.
What is that? Near home? Fishing near home?
Well, MAPS is included. MAPS is like a kind of a revitalization of Oklahoma City as far as recreation and all kinds of things that's kind of involving the public, stuff.
Not just fishing.
No, it involves like the MAPS project. It paid for the bike and jogging trail all the way around Draper.
Yeah.
It's included all the reworking of the fairgrounds, which pissed me off because the fairgrounds used to have a racetrack, a dirt track at the fairgrounds.
Yeah.
And that's where I used to go watch the damn monster trucks and the mud bogs and everything else growing up when I was a kid. And the MAPS project, they tore that whole thing out and turned it into a damn parking area. And, they got rid of the old buildings at the fair and they built new ones. And, everything's changed, but there's a lot of good things that the MAPS project has done.
They need to fix that river. Fix the river and put more fish in it.
I have not had any luck.
Can't you put a thing in the middle and grow your own fish? Let them go out every so often. That should be cheap, shouldn't it?
I've tried to fish the Oklahoma River a couple times.
Inside of the river.
I don't know. If you go, I've heard of people catching fish down towards like Martin Luther King.
Yeah.
MLK right there
where that
Eastern.
Bridge is. Yeah.
If you get off, and I've been told if you're heading east and you get off of MLK exit, and you pull off the curb right there before you get to the stoplight, I've never fished there. I'm kind of worried about getting off and parking my truck there, but I don't guess anybody's gonna mess with it.
I actually drove down there about 2 years ago. I don't know if you still can drive down that hill.
I don't know.
But
I've heard of people catching fish down that way. I've just never tried it.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen them catch fish too down there.
Yeah.
especially when that dam's open. They got two like little
Right.
ponds right
They've
there.
got like 3 dams right there on the river.
Yeah, but those fish, they hang out right there in
Damn.
their ponds. They can't get up past those rocks.
Right. 2:45 in the morning. We still got 21 lovely people hanging out. Well, it jumped down to 19, but we still got roughly 20 people in the house hanging out.
Why don't you tell everybody what you got on for bait again, real quick?
What I got for bait on the 2 outside rods on the Uncle Lou's rod, I have a crappie head, and then on the outside, the black rod, I've got a crappie body section, and then the middle rod, I have a piece of steak, which I probably need. That one was kind of chewed up. I probably need to refresh that one. I've had cut and whole crappie out for hours and still gotten bites on them, so I'm not too concerned. I'll check it out. I'll refresh here in a little bit maybe, but I'm not in any hurry to leave. I want to catch some damn fish. And as long as we got people hanging out, enjoying their time, that's important to me. Everybody giving everybody an outlet to waste their time for the night. Actually, not. I won't consider it waste their time because they ain't wasting their time. They're enjoying socializing with everybody and hopefully watching me catch fish if I can ever get a bite other than that damn gar.
Callie Bear. Sorry. Callie Bear says, do you guys use chicken liver, anchovy, or eel out there?
A lot of people out east around like Brian B, No Real Loss, Chunky's Catfishing. They use eel. They use American eel and catch quite a bit of fish on them. I would have to go out to the eastern part of Oklahoma, 2.5, 3 hours to the eastern part of Oklahoma to catch eel. But I've never used eel. My brother, he's got a wife that's from Indonesia, and they do a lot of grocery shopping at the Asian supermarkets. And my brother did find eel in the supermarket. It's frozen, but I might try it sometime. But what else did he ask about? What kind of bait? Chicken livers. A lot of people use chicken livers. I don't because it's just such a pain in the ass to get on the hook and keep it on the hook. I use chicken thighs, chicken breast, chicken gizzards. I've had luck on the thighs, the breast, and the gizzards. But that liver, it's just so hard to mess with.
Brian B says he's got 2 eel in the bait tank for tomorrow.
Brian, you got live eel, huh? I know you said something about it the other night, but I didn't. I think that was the other night when I was working in the shop, and I didn't get to look up in time or something.
Oh, you know what? Look in your basement.
Oh, we got somebody.
Well, that was like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, my bad. I got okay. Okay.
I just saw it.
Oh, who the hell is Sweeney's?
They said it's Sweeney's Creek Farm.
Who the hell is that?
I've heard the name.
Okay, well, you ain't backstage anymore. If you want to come up, try again. Whoever you are. If
Hey
you coming
there,
up,
Mr. Mick, how are you doing?
Sweeney, if you're up for the wrong reasons, you will get blocked immediately. So, you want to come up? I'll post the link again. I'm not familiar.
Bomber Steve, are you saying you were Sweeney's Creek? I said I've seen Sweeney's Creek. Now I can't tell you if that's like not a troll or something as far as somebody stealing the person's channel, but
right. Use rooster livers. Well, a rooster's a chicken. Mick Hoyle, how you doing?
But Sweeney's Creek Farm, I'm actually I'm subscribed to Sweeney's Creek Farm, so they're legit. Okay,
that's cool.
Yeah, they got 72 videos and over 400 people, and it's a good channel.
Yeah, Dan, you can buy a dozen skipjack in town for $8. Alicia, when I went to the bait shop today, when I went to the bait and tackle shop, It's $20 for 4 skipjack frozen. That's freaking but you got skipjack out in your neck. We don't have it. Which I can get skipjack out there in the eastern part of Oklahoma in the Illinois River and Eufaula. They have skipjack, but like I said, that's 2.5, 3 hours just to get out there, and don't know. But
Brian B
eventually
said he sent that video. I'm trying to see how I can. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me see if I can share this.
You trying to play it?
I'm gonna see if I can share it to your.
All right, we got Sweeney here.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Sweeney?
Yeah, it's Bomber Steve. I'm the other half of Sweeney's Creek Farm. I'm the worst half, apparently.
Oh yeah. Where you? So I guess you're across the pond over in the UK, huh? Or are you Australia?
Australia. So yes, Central Victoria.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Well, good to have you in here. I've never seen you before, but I appreciate you popping in and hanging out.
Yeah. I went into a live stream a few months back. There was another channel they were opening up a parcel that you'd sent to them. You'd sent them a gift of one of your sculpted metal things, and I was chatting to you then.
Hooks and hammocks, Chris.
Yeah, hooks and hammocks. Yes.
Yeah.
You did a fantastic job on that.
Well, thank you, sir. Yeah, I thought his logo was really cool, and I thought, I looked at it and I said, man, send me a picture of your logo, and he sent it to me, and I was like, well, cool, I can duplicate this in real life form in metal. So it took me a little while. I did it, and I'm really happy with how it came out, and I'm sure they are, and I think a lot of other people enjoyed it and liked it.
Absolutely.
I'm currently working on a piece that I've actually been working on since February for the Fishing Magician 2.0. There's what's up, Becca?
There you go. I just put that video of your ow down there. You just have to bring it up on panel, and then I'll play it.
I got to bring it up on panel. How do I do that?
Yeah, just like you invite. It's down there in your basement.
It is?
Yeah, don't you see it?
Oh, okay.
Okay, there it is, and now I got to go over there and hit where it'll where I got to turn it on. I think I'm doing this right.
You're doing something right, I guess.
Can you hear it?
Let's give everybody a laugh. I can't hear nothing though.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's like 3 hours and 45 minutes into it.
Can you hear it?
Not really.
I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what I'm doing wrong as far as how you get the volume on there.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Maybe I got hang on, let me try muting myself. Okay, did you hear any of that?
No, ma'am.
Yeah, it's not doing it, so.
All right.
I don't know.
You guys aren't getting killed by the wind, are you? Because the wind just picked up.
Nah, it's all good.
Okay, cool.
Now, there were a few people there wanting a bit of rain, so I'm just going to swap my camera around. I'll show you a little bit of beautiful Central Victorian rain.
Awesome. Go ahead.
I'm going to duck out here in the wet stuff. Ugh.
Hold on, let me see. Let me figure out. Let me do this here. How do I pick? Well, hold on. Damn it! What the hell? More. I've never really had guests to where I've had to select. How do I? Oh, solo layout. There we go. All right, cool. All right, that's pretty easy.
Yeah. So we're a little bit mushy at the moment.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah, it's very dry here normally. So to have it this green and this much water on the ground, and
Yeah.
this is our water supply for our house.
Oh yeah. You live off
those,
nowhere?
those pipes there are all the storm water that comes off the roof, and then it feeds into there. So we're about half full there. It's a 35,000 gallon tank, which
wow. So how full does it stay?
well, this is our first year or first winter out here, so we're yet to see. We're probably going to have to truck water in the summer, but we'll see how we go.
Yeah.
These are our garden beds that are in process of being built, but yeah, she's very green and lush here at the moment.
Nice. So do you follow Mark with Self-Sufficient Me?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Mark's fantastic.
Yeah, he's an awesome guy. He's got some. Anybody, if you're into gardening, especially raised bed gardening,
yeah,
pick up Self-Sufficient Me, because he's an Australian man, and he's got one hell of a damn garden and everything. He will teach you ways that I've never even known possible, ways that you can grow a garden and make things work. He is an awesome guy. It's not very fun to go into his live streams because he has upwards of like 2,000 people in a damn live stream, and you never.
He's got well over 1 million followers. So with 1 million followers, your lives are going to be chockers.
Well, I think he's almost at like 1.5 or 1.6 million followers. He's huge.
Yeah, he's massive, and a really nice guy.
Oh yeah, he seems real nice, real cool. Christopher Comer, thanks for coming in, sir. Appreciate you popping in. Sorry, stop you here for a second. I just want to let the newcomers, anybody that hadn't been in here, let you guys know I've got crappie. I've got cut crappie on the 2 outside rods, and I've got a piece of steak in the middle. The chorizo totally did not work out. It was really mush and not a good sausage to use as bait. So we kind of put that one on the shelf and said hell with it. But we're trying. We caught one gar, and we're trying for some catfish. But all right, go ahead, Mr. Sir. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So this is our 1 acre fruit orchard we just set up. So which is coming along nicely.
Awesome. What kind of orchard?
It's a mixture of fruit. So I've got lemons, limes, oranges, mandarins, peaches, pears, apples, quinces, apricots. Yeah.
It's going to take you a number of years before they're fruit bearing, but
yeah, we'll get a little crop off some of them in the first year, but not much. But yeah, certainly the year after will be time to go. Yeah. And this row here that's our citrus, lime, lemon, mandarin. Yeah. And then we've got our fence posts up here at the moment. So we've got to put up a fence to keep the kangaroos out.
That's cool.
Yeah. So this spot down here, the grass is really thick and lush, and usually when I get up in the morning, there's 3 or 4 kangaroos in this area here having their brekkie.
See, you guys see the kangaroos as a burden, but to us here in America, kangaroos, I mean, that's something we want to come and see and enjoy. But I know that I remember a number of years back where they were kind of infesting Sydney. They were overrunning Sydney, and
look, I don't see them that way. The reports and the data on their numbers is not necessarily presented correctly.
Okay.
Because there are people with
hold on.
Oh, sounds like a bite.
Big.
Yeah, we just can't see it.
Sorry, guys, that was a big takedown. I had to throw my phone down, and I missed it. I'm standing about 8 feet from my damn phone, and I'm standing about eight or 10 feet from the rods, and that damn thing went over, and when I got there, it let go.
No, you missed it. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. It's not your fault.
Yep.
I probably would have missed it even if I wasn't holding my phone. So.
Yeah, so look, just on the kangaroos, I'm quite happy to have as many kangaroos come on here. There's a thing that the farmers will say that they're destroying crops or whatever, but they're not crop eaters. They come in looking for the native grasses and things. Look, there's a lot of roadkill and a lot of car damage caused by them, but hey, they were here first. I'm an environmentalist. I'm a venomous snake relocator, so I go into people's backyards and pick up venomous snakes and get them out in the bush. And and so I really stand up for animals, and I don't support kangaroo culls, and I never will.
Yeah, well, that's cool. I mean, I would probably, if I was there, I would probably kind of think of kangaroos kind of like I think of deer. The white-tailed deer here. I love to see them. And I know people with farms and stuff, the deer will come in and, they'll root through and they'll screw up some of their vegetation and stuff like that. But to me, they're just such a peaceful animal. I love seeing them. Even as much as I love to hunt them, I love to see them.
Yeah. And you've hit the nail on the head. For Americans and other people, our native animals and that are part of the attraction come here. And Australia is very dependent on tourist dollars. And I mean, that's why COVID hit us so hard, because we've lost that tourist dollar. And, we've got to protect those natural resources and those beautiful animals and locations, because that's what people want to come and see.
Oh, yeah.
No one's going to come to Queensland for an environmental-based holiday if the Great Barrier Reef is dead, because we've allowed all coal mines up there to screw it all up. So, we've got to start thinking about the natural world.
So, do you get the koala bears around you or no?
Technically, but they're very rare in this area. My town's an old gold mining town, so the forests were very much cut down, and the koala population here is decimated a long time ago. So it is possible, but they're extremely rare. A little bit further south, you do find them.
Yeah. Are red foxes? I don't know their habitat where they're at. But are red foxes an Australian animal, or where are they at?
We do have red foxes here. They're a feral introduced pest that I absolutely hate, and a dead fox is a good fox for me. They cause massive damage to native animals and also farmers with their lambs. They're a beautiful animal in their right environment. They don't belong here. They're just mongrels.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh.
I love seeing people go out and shoot them. It's the best thing you can do for our ecosystem is go out and shoot a fox or a cat or a feral dog or something like that. Yeah.
Right. So you got the dingoes around you. A dingo ate your baby.
The dingoes are also not endemic to this area. They're more of the inland. I do know of a couple of breeders that have dingoes as a conservation breeding program in my state. But we do have a problem with feral dogs, which is a big problem. Bloke down the road lost 30 or 40 sheep one night to feral dogs.
Holy, 30 to 40 sheep in one night?
Yeah, a pack of about 3 or 4 dogs came in and just ripped their throats out.
Oh, Jesus, that's brutal.
Yeah,
and I guess sheep are a pretty good staple for you guys over there.
Yeah. Lamb and beef forms the main part of our diet.
Man,
lamb, beef, and chicken. Chicken's probably taken over now, just from a cost and production point of view.
Man.
But, I'm not fussy. I'll go goat, emu, crocodile. I love all sorts of meat.
Right.
But we have some good eating fish too. I was just saying before, one of the most popular fish in my state is the Murray cod, which lives in the freshwater rivers in this area and up north. They get to about 100 to 140 pounds when they're fully grown.
Wow, you said Murray cod?
Murray cod, yeah. Look them up one day and have a look. They're a beautiful fish.
Wow.
So they're protected most of the year. There's a small season where you're allowed to take them. You can only take them certain size to protect the breeding, because they are slightly endangered. Yeah. But great catching fish. I don't necessarily like to eat them; they're a bit oily for me. But we've also got yellow belly, which is a golden perch, native perch. That's beautiful eating.
Oh, wow.
And then we've got, unfortunately, we've got English perch redfin, which are introduced species, but they do a lot of damage. But oh god, they're good eating. They're a beautiful fish to eat.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you sounds like you've got a big variety of different kind of fish. Now, you talking about the protected fish. One of the guys, he was in here earlier tonight, like quite a bit earlier. He lives in Oregon. He does a lot of ocean fishing, crabs, and all lingcod, all kinds of different fish. But he was talking about one fish last night, corbizone, or I can't remember what it's called. I think it's corbizone or something. But he said you can only keep those fish. You can only catch them and keep them in July.
Yep.
And that's crazy because I'm not here in Oklahoma. I'm not used to anything where you've got a stipulation where you can only keep a certain fish during a certain month of the year.
Yeah.
You know, we've got a trout season, but you know, all of our trout in Oklahoma are stocked.
Yep.
And there is a season that runs from like the 1st of November until pretty much like the 1st of March. And then after that, because trout are a cool water fish, you know, if you're lucky enough to catch them after that, when it starts warming up, otherwise I think they pretty much kind of die off after the water warms up.
We have,
Mr. Dan, real quick, can you take that comment off the screen so that we can go and so we can see the rods? Just double click on. Yeah, there you go. Okay. And then real quick, I just want to tell you some of the stuff they're saying.
Okay.
Mick Hoyle said the rabbit populations declined in the UK. Cali Bear, we have red foxes in California. He's seen one kill a cat in seconds.
Oh, damn.
Your boy Troy, he tried to bring a baby fox home the other day, but it wouldn't get in the car. And then
they must have seen that ponytail and be like, my tail's longer.
Kevin said people travel to Australia to catch a Murray cod.
Yeah.
Christopher Corner said, and great whites.
Yep.
And then Cali Bear says those Murray cod got a bigger belly than his ex.
They do.
Who said that one?
Fish.
Cali Bear.
Well, okay.
And then Jeremy Tournament Cats is in the house, and he
What's
just
up,
got
Jeremy?
home. He just got home.
All right. Did you catch anything tonight, Jeremy?
I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to kind of catch up.
Good.
You know,
Mate, my phone's just, I'm down at 7%, so I might just jump out before I disappear on you. But I just wanted to jump on and say hello and introduce myself. Okay. And
hey, man, I appreciate you coming up, man. That was cool. Thanks for the view of your estate or your whatever homestead, whatever you call.
We call it a homestead. It's a bit of an American term, but we're happy with that. So it's like a farm or a homestead.
See, I told you Sweeney's Creek had it. I mean, he's got a great channel.
Yeah, Sweeney definitely. I mean, hopefully you'll be a new subscriber for my channel, and I'll definitely be sure to check your channel out.
And I also wanted to say the fact that when you caught that gar, that I always support catch and release. So I was really pleased to see that. But if you're going to use the bait, that's fine. If you're going to make use of it, that's fine. But I always love seeing catch and release, so it goes back out in the ecosystem.
Well, if things have been different, I didn't know that gar was really a good bait fish. But one of these days maybe I'll catch one, and I might keep it to try it as food and see what they're like. I've never had one. Tonight was the first time I've ever caught one.
We have saltwater garfish over here, and they're good eating.
Yeah, but I don't like to catch and waste anything. I mean, if I catch a fish, it's either going to be bait or it's going to be food.
Well,
I don't.
For me, it comes from like the Aboriginal or First Nations perspective. If you catch and kill an animal, pay respect to that animal by making use of it. Don't disrespect it by catching it, killing it, not doing anything with it.
Right. Yeah, definitely. I understand what you're saying there.
Good to go. Getting time to get tea ready, I suppose.
So, yeah, definitely. I really appreciate you coming in, coming up on the panel. You know, just
Great to talk to you.
sharing some of what you got going on over there.
Yeah.
We can barely hear you.
We'll have to
Can
do
you-
it again one night.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Well,
a little better now.
We'll have to do it
But I
again. real
definitely,
soon.
I appreciate you sharing what you got going on over there, and you know, it was nice, definitely nice to hear from a new voice and new face, and I really appreciate it.
Lovely. Great to meet you.
Yeah, you too.
Enjoy your
And
night.
it's good to see you again, Sweeney.
You too.
All right, Sweeney, you have a good day, man.
You too.
All right, bye.
Jeremy said that he caught 50-pound flathead, 40-pound blue, and some 35-pound blues live too.
I call bullshit. Well, Jeremy, that's awesome, man. If you caught all them fish, man, that's freaking awesome. I can't wait for the day that I can catch that kind of fish, especially in one outing. That's freaking awesome. Jeremy got it going on now. Jeremy moving up in the world. Hey, Jeremy's a good guy. I love hanging out with him. One of these days, he's going to have to get himself a chair to sit down and relax in, though.
Hogleg said no, he was there. He saw it.
Oh, Jeremy was live tonight? Okay, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, I was in the middle of stuff. I wasn't able to make it in there.
After that takedown, I'm going to have to check this middle rod and probably put new bait on it. I would have loved to have been able to get that fish, but that's all right. Hopefully you guys didn't see that takedown, but it was definitely a nice one.
Mr. Dale Hayslip's in the house.
Hello, Mr. Dave. We're only one fish in for the whole duration, and it's only a gar, but you know what? We're having a good night. We got a good crowd. We got a good Becca.
Hogleg says, did Stranger James leave?
What's up, Becca?
Did Stranger James leave?
He's leaving now.
Miss Pontoon Jody said, yep, Jeremy was all slimed up.
Damn. Jeremy, you're one lucky man, but you know, you're out there out east where all those fish are always hanging out. Hopefully here before long, I'll be able to get out to the eastern part of the state and go fish some good waters that are definitely full of catfish. Definitely, I mean, full of the good catfish that everybody always talks about catching. Lake Eufaula, that's definitely the one to go to. Keystone Lake, 10 Killer. Grand Lake, which Grand Lake is like 4 hours away. It's all the way up in the northeastern part of the state. That is definitely a drive. Grand Lake, that's where the people with money, I mean, that's where the people with, you know, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 boats dock their boats. You know, that's definitely a lake. And the Neosho River feeds that lake. And I have read that the Neosho River and Grand Lake, that there is a lot of good fish, big fish in that area. So one of these days I would love to make it up there. I've never been to that part of the state to hang out and do anything, so I would like to check it out, especially go up there and fish.
Christopher Corner said that your thumbnail is making him hungry.
Got that steak and chorizo. I was trying to edit it to put, I was going to put the prices and, what I paid and, whatever else, put something on that. But I've got so much memory taken up on my phone, it would not allow me to edit a single freaking picture. So I was shit out of luck.
Hi there, Mr. Jeremy.
And I was shit out of luck on being able to try to make my own thumbnail. That would have been a good one to maybe throw out there to Mr. John, real-time catfishing. He probably could have made me an awesome one, but fishing was not a spur of the moment thing, but the bait was, and trying to make a thumbnail, there's no way. I don't know his email address or anything else, and I don't want to just sit there and email and be like, hey man, make me something. If the man wants to offer me, that's fine, but I don't want to sit there. He makes everybody really nice thumbnails, and it would be awesome to have some of his work, and definitely, it might be helpful for people for views and stuff like that. So hopefully maybe sometime in the future I can get Mr. John to make me some thumbnails and go from there. Maybe it'll be helpful.
Bomber Stay said, "Okay, I'm back inside by the fire warming up. Was great to come up on for that chat. Have to do it again sometime. Our Sweeney's Creek Farm channel welcomes everybody."
Okay, say that one again, Becca. Bomber Steve say what?
Said, "Okay, I'm back inside by the fire, warming up. LOL. Was great to come on up for a chat. Have to do it again sometime. Our Sweeney's Creek Farm channel welcomed everybody."
Okay, so Bomber Steve is Sweeney.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's cool. I was wondering because I hadn't heard anybody say anything about Sweeney or anything else in the chat, and when I picked up the phone earlier, I saw the Bomber Steve, and I thought I picked up something about him saying he was backstage or whatever. But so okay, that's cool. I'll remember that they both go together, and I'll have to check both channels out if both channels have content. This is awesome. 3:15 in the morning, and I still got 23 people hanging out. I love every one of y'all for hanging out and spending your time with us.
I just posted Sweeney Creek's link.
Awesome. I will definitely check him out. Oh, why is that? Hell, I got that damn light sitting there turned. Yeah, so you asked about Stranger James. Stranger James just left a few minutes ago. He left right there when I was reeling in to rebait. Let me see. I'm going to pick up. Uh-oh. Is that wind or is that a takedown? I think it was just wind. Do. See what we got going on here. 416 in Georgia. Yes, sir. Mr. Hogleg still hanging out. Kevin's Trophy Catting and Bassin. Do I have a cast net? In these waters, it is illegal to use cast nets in any Oklahoma City waters. If I go to the Canadian River or Lake Thunderbird or any other state lake, I can use a cast net, but here I cannot. It is a pretty hefty fine from what I've been told, so no cast nets.
And then I just posted Bomber Steve because I'm subbed to him. I'm subbed to Bomber Steve as well, and
right.
His channel is focused on the venomous snake stuff that he does.
Right, I heard him say something about that.
Yeah, whereas the Sweeney Creek, that's more like we call like a homestead.
Yeah. Jeremy eating tacos, don't rub it in, man. Actually, like I said, I was going to get something to eat on the way out here, but I got more focused on getting to the lake and setting up and trying to fish than eating, what have I eaten today? I think I ate a couple pieces, small pieces of cut up cantaloupe and a slice of ham, like thin sliced sandwich meat. I don't think I've eaten anything otherwise. Yep. Bomber Steve, channel's focused on venomous snake. Sweeney's is the homestead channel. That's awesome. Yeah, definitely, Sweeney. I look forward to checking your stuff out, and hopefully, if you ever do any lives, I'll be part of that.
Jeremy wants to know why he ain't a mod in here. He thought y'all's friends.
Well, Jeremy, I have not been into one of my live streams to allocate new mods here lately. I know you're the second person. I had Mr. Reef Robber giving me hell about that earlier too. So don't worry, I will add some new mods. I will add you, Mr. Jeremy. You're a good guy. Julianne's the other half. All right. Looking forward to seeing and maybe talking with Miss Julianne at some point in time. Jeremy, don't worry. You'll get the wrench. You're a good guy. I appreciate you. Who else we got? We got Pontoon Jody in the house, still hanging out. Kenneth Powell still in the house. Did Alicia run off? Alicia, I miss you. Come back. Where you at? Hey, Mike Turner's still here. At least I think he is. That was a little bit ago. Fishing Frustrations UK, Mr. John, how you doing, brother? Hey, I'm gonna get that reel that you gifted to me. I'm gonna get that thing on my Uncle Lou's rod. I'm gonna get that thing out pretty soon. I'm gonna buy me another spool of line at some point in time, hopefully here soon, and we're gonna get that sucker out. I'll tell you, that pin reel, that thing is crazy. I did not realize it was as big as it is, and the line capacity, holy shit. It'll hold almost 900 yards of 20-pound braid. That's freaking crazy. I can't afford it. Hello? I can't afford to buy 900 yards of braid, let alone put it on let alone put 900 yards on one rod on the spool. But yeah. Do I ever try to design any Dale? I actually have a rod holder design in my mind that I'm going to make here soon. And hopefully, if it works out the way it's going to, I will try to market it whenever I plan on. I've got a name for an LLC that I want to use, and it is all directed towards fishing stuff. But I do have a design, an idea in my head for a rod holder that I have not seen out yet, and it's kind of simple, but it is something that I think will be very nice and easy. But yes, I do have rod holder ideas, and then I have different ideas for ways of utilizing different rod holders. Not just the ones that I come up with, but different ways for different boats and for bank fishing as well. So I do plan on getting different things out on top of, hopefully, like I said, I want to still be able to do my artwork, my metalworking and stuff. I want to be able to do a lot of that stuff, but at the same time, I also have a lot of various ideas for different products, fishing related, in my head that I think will be beneficial to a lot of people around the world for fishing. And, hopefully maybe I can make them, I can get them going. I kind of think I have ideas for things that would be great to be patented, but the patent lawyer that I talked to here in Oklahoma City their information. They said if there's no conflict of interest, getting a patent will run between $20 and $25,000. I don't have that much money for anything, let alone a patent. So I think it's kind of one of those things that just do like a lot of people do. Make it. Other people are going to take your idea, but you know what? If you make the best design that you can on what you make, people are always going to come to you. There's always going to be somebody trying to undercut you and make it cheaper. But if you make something of quality that people want and people can handle or people like, then you're always going to have continued customers. So hopefully my ideas are going to pan out, and I can be successful in what I've got in mind. Right. Yeah, Bobby. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I was getting at. It's just, you pay that much money, and there's somebody in China is always going to get that idea, and they're going to get a copy of what you make. They're going to get your measurements. They're going to do everything, but they're going to make one minute change, regardless of if you've got a patent on it. They're going to make, I think all there has to be is a 15% difference in what you make for somebody to bypass the whole patent. So, you know what? Why not just market it, market it, and go from there. Do what I can. Do the best that I can. So that's all I can say. That's all the best I can do. But I do have numerous ideas. For any of y'all, I do talk to Alicia on a daily basis on the regular, and she's always one of the first people that I run my ideas by. And she's definitely a big supporter in the things that I have in mind. And I definitely appreciate that. She's a wonderful person. And, it's great to have somebody's support. And a lot of you guys, when I've made stuff, you guys have been really helpful, real supportive, really appreciative, and you've liked what I've made so far, and there's more to come. More to come and better. That's all I got on that one. Becca!
What?
What are you doing?
Listening to you?
Listen to me ramble.
I don't want to interrupt.
Oh, you're all right. I just wanted to knock you out of your funk there.
Oh no, I've actually been up. This is my third straight day.
Well, Becca, you need to get some sleep,
I know, right? I gotta get up in 45 minutes anyway.
Okay, so there's no getting up. There's just staying up.
I guess.
Yeah, Kevin. There's not really anything that's cheap to ship anywhere at any time.
Mr. Bobby. No, I quit thinking about that a long time ago.
What's that, wiener?
Talk about I don't ever even think about my ex-husband anymore.
Well, I never thought about your ex-husband. Can I make you a rod holder if you send me an idea? Christopher, yeah. If you give me an idea, send it to me. If you have a drawing or something, I'm sure I can make it. I'll just post my email address in here in the chat. Let's see. Post comment. How do I get my keyboard? There we go. Oh, come back here. Damn it. There we go. That's my email address. You can email me your idea. Let me know what you got in mind. And if it's anything like what I got in mind, I'm just going to tell you you're shit out of luck, and that was my original idea. And if I actually like your idea, you're shit out of luck. That's my original idea. I'm kidding. But yeah.
I was like, geez, tell us how you really feel.
I'm kidding. Send me an email with your idea and let me know. We can go from there.
Miss Jody.
Maybe I can make something up for you. Yeah, Judy doesn't sleep. All she does, she comes in and chats, and then she goes and fishes. And then she chats, and then she fishes more. And chats and fishes. She's like, she does everything everybody else wants to do. She fishes constantly. Everybody else wants to fish constantly, but she makes it happen. And she catches big fish doing it. I'm shit out of luck. I'm sounding like an Aussie. Dude, that's a statement. That's a saying I've heard all my life. Yep. Pontoon Jody, she don't sleep much. She just mastered the art of taking naps. And see these lights going strong and giving you guys a good view. I'm going to set the phone down here now for a minute again. We got a good view.
Good night, Callie. I'm just telling him good night, Callie Bear. Said thanks for the great time. Looks forward to seeing y'all again.
All right, Callie Bear. Hey, be sure to, subscribe to anybody. His links come out. There's a lot of people that live stream.
He has been.
You'll see most all of us in those live streams and be able to chit chat and bullshit with us. And it'd be cool to have you hanging out. So
yeah, and he's been posting. He's been posting that he's been picking people up.
Well, that's cool. That's good. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. And I'm glad you enjoyed your time in here. Yep, you guys got a good view of the rods. I just wish there were some takedowns that you guys get to see.
Well, I think I'm going to jump on down here. I'm going to see if I can get maybe 30 minutes sleep.
30 minutes sleep. You're going to wake up more tired than you are right now.
Do what?
I said you're going to wake up more tired than you are now.
Well, but I got to get a power nap.
That happened. Well, Becca, I definitely appreciate you coming and hanging out and adding some entertainment to the stream and being a voice for me for the chat.
Yes, sir. My pleasure.
It's been wonderful as always. So if you want to drop down, go try to get you a little power nap before you got to get up.
I'll leave you up and running though.
Okay, sounds good. You get you a little nap, and hopefully you have a good morning. And we will talk to you sometime tomorrow. I know. Tomorrow,
Okay.
it's not Friday until I get home and I go to bed and wake up. Right now, it's still Thursday night.
Well, it's September 3rd.
I know, but it's still Friday. It's still Thursday night. I'm still awake on Thursday. All right.
I can usually only go so long, and then I don't know. It's like my body just crashes finally, and so then I go and sleep for usually a few hours or something.
I hear you. Well, go get you a little rest. Have you a good day.
Yeah, and good luck for the rest of the morning.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm going to hope for another takedown that I can actually get.
And everybody in chat, toodles.
Toodaloo. Bye-bye. All right. Anybody else want to come up? Help us have a little entertainment for the night? I will post that back in the chat. Paste. Boop. Ah, damn it. Come back here. Anybody else looking for a good time, click that link. You looking for a good time, you don't have to call a phone number. All you got to do is click a link. Come on in. Yep, yep. 3:33 in the morning. We still got 20 people. Wonderful, beautiful people hanging out in here. Lovely family members. We are still trying to catch fish. I don't think I'm going to pull an all-nighter, but it might be close. How long have we been going? Ah, get off my screen. Get off there. We've been going for 5 hours and 15 minutes. How about that? Anybody? Any takers? Nobody wants to come up, hang out? Anybody? Going once, going twice? Okay, keep on. The link's right there. You guys are all welcome to come up. Alicia, where are you at? Why are you not coming up? If you're out fishing, why don't you join the stream and show us your fishing? Bring on the fishies. Give somebody some fish to watch. We know you're catching something. Give you 5 minutes. Good Lord, woman. That's all right, John. John, you got a coffee or beer? Or tea? Mr. Jeremy Tournament Cats. Man, that's you had an awesome night. I'm happy to hear that. I wish I had one of those nights. I caught a gar. That's kind of cool. I'd like to be catching some catfish. I know part of the problem, I'd probably still be on the dam if it wasn't for the damn wind. That wind sucked. I mean, I got the wind at my back right now, but, it's not bad. All right, John, that's a good answer. I know you like your beer, but didn't know to what extent. So if you're not drinking beer this early in the morning, you're doing good. That's all right, Jeremy. We don't need to hear your wife snoring anyway. I don't know. She probably doesn't snore. I don't know. You're probably the snorer of the house. I might set this down here for a minute and go recast this black rod, get it in a different position. Haven't had any bites on it, so I'll see if maybe I can get something to happen on it. Woo! There's a bunch of rocks out there. I can feel them. Oh, no, that might just been wind. Well, holy hell. Yeah. That thing's been chewed up a little bit, I think. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Put a fresh piece of crappie on there. I don't know if anybody was around when I was talking about rocks earlier for sinkers, but don't have a lot in the way of rocks around where I live. It's all sand over there, but there is definitely plenty of rock. There's no short supply of rock here. So before I leave, I might grab up a bunch of these rocks to use for when I go fish the river, because I'll take Stan's way of thinking. You know what? I've got a little bit of chicken here. I might throw a piece of chicken out. See if I can catch something on some chicken. Chicken! So, but yeah, I'll probably grab up some of these rocks here and use some of these rocks as sinkers when I go to the river, because I lost a decent amount of tackle that night on the 7-7. Casting over into the logs. And I would much rather lose a rubber band and a rock than lose a damn lead. And you know what? I gave, which over there at the river, I need 6-ounce lead over there at the minimum. And the bait shop that I went to, bait and tackle shop, I bought some lead today just because I really needed some. And why did I put that weight upside down? Dummy. I just now realized I put the weight upside down. But 129 or 139 for a 4-ounce lead, and 199 for a 6-ounce. Well, when it comes down to it, if I order through Brad Caudill with his tidal weight sinkers, $8 shipping, eight and some change shipping flat rate, up to 15 pounds at $225 and $250 a pound. That's for a pound, not just one. I can buy a pound of lead of weights that he's made for just a little bit more than I would pay for one 6-ounce sinker. So I think that's kind of a no-brainer. When I get some extra money to order some lead from Brad, I will. Pass this out to the west, I guess. It wanted the bird nest. Got some crap. Got some looseness to it, but I pulled it out and we are good to go. I am out of peg floats, so I'm kind of at the mercy of the lake here. But what is it, KY Outdoors or whatever it is, Austin, whatever his channel is, KY something. He's supposed to send me some peg floats. He said he ordered a bunch and was going to send me and Alicia some, so just waiting on them to come in at some point in time for him to ship those. But those would be helpful at times. That'll keep the baits afloat. Definitely help keep the hooks off the bottom, keep them from hanging up. Hold on. There we go. We got takedown, Mr. Kenneth Powell.
What's up, buddy?
What's going on, brother?
Oh man, just decided whether to cook breakfast or come in with you. I figured I'd hang with you a while. I've been in the
Oh, that's
stream.
cool.
I just thought I'd come in and say hi, man. What's going on?
Oh man, we just trying to catch some fish, man. We ain't having much luck, but you know what? We're enjoying the time out here. It's beautiful. My phone says it is 80 degrees, and we've got a pretty good steady wind, but it feels beautiful. You know, but hopefully we get some fish to bite at some point. I'm one of those dedicated people. I'll stay out just for the hopes of getting one eventually.
Yeah, man. You keep putting in the time, you'll get one.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I got that gar earlier. I don't know if you saw that, but
You see, yeah, I seen that, man. You see all these people catch all these fish. You know why they catch so many fish? Because they put more time on the water than anybody else.
yeah, a lot of them fishing overpopulated waters too.
Well, that's got a lot to do with it too, where the
Yeah.
fish are at. But
I mean,
anybody puts in the time eventually gonna catch the fish. But you
oh yeah.
gotta stay at it, man. It gets disheartened sometimes, man. You feel like what's the use, man? I ain't gonna catch crab, but you keep doing it, it'll come.
Oh yes, sir. Yeah, I don't give up. You know, there's times I'll get pissed off. I'll come out and I'll spend 10, 12 hours fishing and barely even get a bite, and I'll get pissed. But
Everybody does that, man.
well, it's a regular thing for me. But you know what? Eventually, like I said, hell, I mean, not like I said, but when I did that 24-hour live benefit for Randy, I stuck it out, and I only caught 3 catfish that day. In that 24-hour period, I caught 1 small channel, and then I caught my personal best 8-pound. I've not ever caught anything big, but I caught 2 8-pounders. One that was just an ounce, 2 ounces under 8 pounds. That was nice. I caught 2 nice fish, and I was happy about that. It's just eventually they're going to come. It's just being in the right place at the right time.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I go more times and catch nothing than I go and catch something. So I mean,
Right.
like
Yeah.
everybody says, they wouldn't call it fishing if it was catching. They call it catching. So
Oh yeah. Hey, we still got catfish regulators in here, Mr. Aaron, taking his time out from his radiator building.
yeah, I enjoyed being in this 7 to 7 the other week. That's pretty good, man. I enjoyed it.
That was cool. I can't remember how many you caught that night.
I caught 3 that night.
Oh yeah, well that's awesome. I mean, I caught 0 in my 12 hours, but that's shitty. That's crazy because 2 nights before I caught 3 nice fish. I caught that 4-pound flathead, a 5-pound blue, and a 2.5-pound blue, and then a turtle. But then 2 nights later, can't catch a single damn thing.
Well, that's the way it goes, man. They own one night and off the next. I mean, you can go to one spot one night and catch 15 or 20 and come back the next night, you won't even get a single bite. I mean,
Oh yeah. Well, I probably should have gone out to the river tonight, but you know what? This is a place I haven't fished. I think I did a live one time from this lake over in another area, but I didn't have any luck that time. That was back around the winter time, kind of early spring, late winter.
Yeah.
But, I figured I'd give it a try. There's always people saying they're catching fish here. But,
oh yeah. It looks like a good looking spot from what I can see.
Yeah. I mean, you don't catch fish if you don't try. So
that's right. That's what old Catfish Dave always say. You don't know till you throw.
Yeah. I mean, hell, I'm sitting here casting out with all this rock. Maybe I need to cast one shallow and see what I can do. Hell, cast it 30, 40 feet out and see if anything.
I do that a lot. Just like in the 7 to 7, I was throwing out. We was in the river, but I was throwing closer to the bank. I wasn't throwing it in the middle, in the real swift current. I was throwing closer to the bank because I seen 2 or 3 gulls swimming up the edge of the bank looking for them little fries, them little baby fish.
Yeah.
So I just threw it closer to the bank. I missed one nice one, man. I hung one nice one for about 20 seconds there, and then he got off. But that would have been a nice fish. But that's the way it goes.
Yeah. Well, I had the gar swimming around that night. There was a time where I was walking around looking, and I was sitting there. I had switched over to my bait rod with a bobber and just a small piece of cut crappie, and I saw some fish. I didn't know what it was, and then I finally kind of figured out it was gar. But there were a few of them swimming around. But I think that's the majority of the bites that I had was freaking gar and turtles that night.
Yeah,
because if it would have been anything else, I'm damn sure I would have caught something.
Yeah. You don't know though, man. You got to try it. I just be glad when I can get my mess together, get my foot healed up, where I can get out there, man. It's better to drive me nuts. Seeing everybody on these live streams and on the video, watching the videos, and I can't get her down and do like I want to do yet. But
yeah. Oh, Villa, what's going on, man? Good to see you popping in here. We are 5.5 hours into this stream, and we're one gar caught. No other. We had one big takedown a little bit ago when we had our Australian buddy on camera, and nobody got to see it. But by the time I got to get to the rod, it was letting go. So we had to rebait a little bit later, cast back out, and see if we could get something going. But yeah, well, you had a good time. I had a good time. I was just so frustrated and with the fact that I was fishing a spot that 2 nights before I caught fish, and then that night I couldn't catch shit. And I just kept hearing fish on, fish on, fish on. And those are 2 words. Those are 2 words I could give a shit less to hear.
I know it, man. I know what you mean.
Anymore.
It makes you want to pack your mess up and go to the house, right?
Oh, yeah. But you know what? I don't give up. I keep trying.
Oh, yeah. I give you A for effort, brother. You hanging in there.
Oh, man. That night, man, I can't even remember. I cannot remember how many times I rebaited, I recast. I tried everything, and I tried casting everywhere, and it just, nothing happened, nothing worked. So
it's gonna happen for you one day, man. You're gonna catch a whompers cat one of these nights.
Yeah, man. I had the Draper, Stanley Draper Lake that I normally fish. Man, I had one night a couple months ago that son of a bitch, it hooked on, and it was on, I think, my yellow rod there in the middle. And I did not have the drag. I'm not used to catching big fish. So I had my drag set too tight, and I did not think about backing it off. But that son of a bitch, it folded the pole over. There was never, ever an ounce of slack in it. And I'm sitting there trying to reel him, and next thing I know, my line stretched and broke. Wow. And, I had 25-pound big game on there with a 40-pound leader, and I had to cut about 15 or 20 foot of stretch line off of it after the fact. So that son of a bitch had to have probably been 40-pounder or better.
Yeah, it probably was. Yeah.
They got a higher tensile strength than what they rate it at.
Yeah.
So I mean, it was a big son of a bitch, and I wish I would have been able to bring him in. I wish, but I'm a rookie to the big fish, and that was my wake up call. That was my wake up call to figure out how to work with the drag.
That happens to everybody, man. But that's what's gonna keep you going, because you felt that fish. And you had that feeling, man. You think about it. You still think about it now. I know you do.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's what's going to keep you going, man. That's what's going to give you that drive. Keep going. It does me, man. It fires me up when I hang one like that and it gets off. Oh, it pisses me off, man. I'll fish twice as hard then trying to catch one.
Oh, yeah. Man, and it took me a little while because my lighting that night was kind of shitty, and trying to tie a new rig and everything else. I was like, man, I'm going to cast back out there. But, I know that some of it was done long gone, but I wanted to get it back out there, man. I was shaking for friggin' half an hour later after the fact.
I know the feeling. Man, I like that rod rack you built, man. I think it's sweet, buddy.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I can't wait till I get it done. And I have a surprise addition that's going to go to it. You guys won't know. I'm not giving any hints to it, but I found something that I've not. It's something I've seen be done, but it's definitely not anything I've seen done when it comes to fishing. And I might make Chunky jealous when I get it done.
Go on, boy. I hear you. The king of bling. You gonna make him jealous. You gonna be nice, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be something everybody's gonna like. It's gonna be neat, and I might actually have to build another one of these just for that specific purpose to eliminate one or two factors off of it just so I can do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be neat.
Yeah, that's a good idea you come up with right there, man. I expect a lot of people with bank fish would like to have. I know I would when I bank fish. I'd like to have something like that.
Well, I need to hurry up and get this damn thing finished. And I only have a couple more things to do to it to completely finish it, and then I'm gonna make me a, I've revealed it in my live streams and stuff, and in the tournament, but I'm gonna actually make a video to kind of show it off, and
yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, make an actual video on the actual item itself, the setup, and show how easy it is to take down, put together, break down.
Yeah.
And
you say you gonna have it where you can tote it around in a bag when you take it down.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see over there. Well,
yeah,
there's pins right there under the side on the leg.
Yeah.
And then down on the bottom, I pinned it. It's pinned together. There's holes drilled in there. It's pinned together where I can take it apart, and it'll be in 1, 2, 3, 6 pieces. That center brace, the 2 legs, the 2 on the ground, the 2 uprights, and then the top.
Okay.
And then the rod holders are held on with 3/8 the handle bolts that you can you pick them up and you can spin them, and then you can
adjust them down.
Yeah, you can adjust it. Yeah. And that's what I wanted to go with. I wanted something that was like that. It's not as super simple as I thought it was going to be when I had it in my mind, but it is still super simple. And it's something like I can back them off a turn or so, and I can adjust my rod holders from one side to the other however I want. Like I got this right one turned out some, so if I redo the top, I will probably space them out, give them an extra inch between each one, because they are kind of, when you got 2 rods, if they're all facing the same way, they're kind of close. It's not horrible, but I might space it out another inch apart. But otherwise,
look like you got plenty of room between the reels. Ain't none of the butts touching each other or nothing.
No, they're not touching. It's just a matter of give a little extra room just in case when
you get to it
there and get after it.
Yeah,
but it worked out the way I had it in mind, and it works good. I like it.
So you got some ground spikes to hold it down in the ground.
Yeah, I don't have them here because I didn't. I started out on a concrete sidewalk on the side of the dam, and there's no way. I kind of thought, well, because each part of the leg that's laying on the ground, they're filled with sand, and each one of those, I think it's 1.25 inches or 1.5 inches PVC. They're filled with sand, and each one weighs 5 pounds. So we got a good little bit of weight there, and
that's what I was wondering. I was wondering how sturdy it would stay to the ground if a big fish bit it. But if you got that weight on the bottom, that'll help a lot.
Yeah, I've got the weight in the legs, and then I've got, I don't know if you can tell, but the uprights, they're set back. They're not centered. They're offset to the back to counteract, for that pivot point.
Yeah, you need to pick your camera up just a little bit.
Yeah, and then the rod holders are set towards the back of the tabletop itself. The only thing I need to do is I'm going to put some 45-degree braces between the uprights and the front of the legs, because there is a lot of weeble wobble there. Because I did just go with 1-inch PVC on the uprights, just to save weight and a little bit of money too. But because it added up. all those fittings,
Oh,
they add
man.
up. There's a
You
lot of
better
damn
believe
fittings
it,
on
dude.
that.
That stuff like it is high, man.
Yeah. So those fittings, it adds up, and you know, you shit. I can't even. I'd have to count up all the damn fittings, but you know, between everything on there, there's a decent amount of money for just a homemade little PVC and wood top deal there. Not to mention the rod holders that I made myself.
Yeah, you go say you're gonna put a drawer on each side, one for your hooks and stuff.
I'm going to put a box, you know, just a clear little tackle box. I'm going to screw it onto. I'm going to put a piece of wood, screw it onto the back of the hoop, and I'm going to get me a little clear tackle box, clip shut. That way I can put my hooks, my weights, swivels, stuff like that, beads, all that stuff in one side.
Yeah.
And then the other side, I'm going to put 1 or 2 zipper pouches so I can put stuff like the pliers and stringer and stuff like that in it.
Yeah, that'd be cool, man.
Yeah.
It's
I was
cool now,
actually-
but that'll make it super cool.
Oh, yeah. And that's, I wanted to make it as the ultimate bank fishing setup, something that you can take apart, put together in a matter of minutes. You can pack it in, and you've got everything you need, minus your rods. You know, some people, me, you know, a lot of people, you got extra stuff, and the bag I plan on making is going to have, it's probably going to have loops and stuff, straps where I can strap my rods onto it, and then probably some extra zipper pouches and stuff to hold
Put
different
you
stuff.
some Velcro straps on that. Velcro
Oh,
your
yeah.
rods to it.
Yeah, and maybe some loops for, you know, where I can put carabiners and clip, you know, a fish basket or net or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, all kinds of things, and make it. The whole intention was to just making an all-in-one fishing deal that, you know, you can carry it. You don't have to carry a whole lot with you, especially.
Cool, you can kind of personalize it to however you want it.
Oh yeah, you know, I set it up for catfishing, and you know, it's perfect. It's at the right level where I walk up. If I got a bite, if I got a fish, it's right there at elbow level. I reach out and grab it and start going.
Cool, man. Cool.
So
That's nice, man.
yeah, I appreciate it. I put the whole damn thing. The top had been cut and I sanded and everything. I sanded it down and got it shaped, and the whole frame has already been made for months and months. I just never got around to doing anything with it to finish it up. And then the tournament came. I was like, you know what, this would be a perfect time to use it and break it out. So I hurried up and painted it. And I ran out of paint. I didn't get to paint the hoops. I just got some flat gray on there right now. But
Yeah, it looks all right, though. I mean, you can get to that later.
oh yeah, yep.
But you like me, man. You got a lot of little projects you're taking on. You want to get to. You just look like it's hard to get to everything, you know.
Oh yeah. My problem is I start too many and something comes.
Me, man. I'll start one and then I'll drop it. Then a week or two down the road, I'll start another one. I got stuff sitting around half finished everywhere.
Yeah, that's me. I figure
that's the way it goes, man. But you know, the way I look at it, I always got something to do, something to think on. So
yeah. Well, I run into a roadblock on one project, so I'll start another one.
there you go. Give you time to think about it a little bit, try to come up with an idea, right?
Yeah. Well, like I said earlier, I was talking about the piece I'm making for the fishing magician. That hell, I've been sitting here telling him, man, it's going to be done. It's going to be done. And you know, there's some pieces I polished. I've been working on that damn thing since February, even. And it's. I could go get it. I've got a friend that TIG welds. I don't have a TIG welder. I've got my MIG, but the way it is with things that are polished and everything, I don't want splatter. I don't want to have to go back in and clean it all up again and, you know, put that much more work in it. So I want to get everything done, welded up, and then do a little touch up and be done with it. But some of the stuff that I initially polished, I look at it and I'm like, God damn, these things, there's grinding marks. I'm a perfectionist and I'm like, it looks like hammered dog shit to me. I want to clean it up. So I got after starting. I got after trying to get all those lines cleaned out of it, and I'm going to repolish it. But I got a buddy that he runs a fab shop, his own fab shop, and he TIG welds. He's going to weld it up for me, do the final welding, and then I'll I'll just do the final cleanup and repolishing and get it sent out. But it is definitely going to be something everybody's going to love, especially Mark. And
Oh, I know it's gonna be nice, man, when you get it done. 'Cause I know I can tell by what you do that you don't do nothing halfway. You gonna make it right. I know that.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I try to put every much or every bit of effort into anything I make that I can. So
Yeah. Well, that's kind of the way I try to do things too. I mean, that's the way I was taught. You know, my folks taught me if you're gonna do something, do it right or don't do it at all. You know,
oh yeah, yeah. Well,
some people still, you know, generation. It was a certain generation now. We were the same age, so we was probably the same generation that we was taught that way. You know.
right. Well, like I've been told, I was in a live stream with a blacksmith that I watch, Christ Centered Ironworks. His name's Roy. His wife Jessica. They tag team their live streams, and uh, I said something. I asked a question to him about, to you, when is a piece finally done? I said, I'm a perfectionist, and to me, I nitpick. And he was like, you know what? And he said, my wife, his wife's name is Jessica. He said, I'll have Jess look at stuff, and she'll look at it, and she'll be like, well, it's perfect. Customers never going to notice it. They're never going to see that. But as the person, as the artist or the craftsman making something, if there's something that is a flaw or something you don't feel is right, it's going to bug the shit out of you if you don't fix it or you don't make it right. But
You'll see it every time you look at it.
yeah, but it like my dad always tells me, he's like, it looks great. He's never going to notice it. They're never going to sit there. They're not going to nitpick it the way you're going to. So just,
Yeah. Yeah.
call it good. Like, I can't call it good, but I'm about it at that point where, what, it's going to look good. It's not going to be flawless. I'm not some big time shop, so,
Yeah.
it's going to have some flaws. It's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be as nice as, I'm not going to give up on making it as good as I can, but I'm not going to sit there and try to make it 100% flawless. It's going to be the best I can do. It's going to look great, and it's going to be.
Yeah, that's hard to do anyway. I mean, you take uh, a well fabricated shop, still, if they can put something together, still got little flaws in it, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's one of them things. I've got to get it to where.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I just got to get it to that point, and I got to stop myself and quit. I just got to say, it's not going to be perfect. It's going to be nice. There is no such thing as perfection.
You got to get it to the point where you're going to be satisfied with.
Yep. And the problem is, I nitpick, and then I sit there, and since I don't have a lot of the proper equipment, I don't have a lot of things to make things great. I don't have the big belt grinders, belt sanders, and stuff like that. That's just, that I can put all the perfect stuff on there and make everything just mirror finish, polish.
Yeah.
I'll go back in and I'll try to get some grinding marks out or something, and I'll end up screwing things up and adding so much extra work on it, on top of it.
Yeah.
So
I know what you mean.
Call it good one of these days.
Yeah. Yeah.
Eventually, it's just got to be good. Oh, we got somebody in the basement. Is that Alicia? Yes, ma'am. That is Miss Alicia coming up. Sorry, Alicia. I did not realize you were in the basement. Hey, Chad, Polar Bear. Chad, are you still up there with Willie? Or did you come on back?
Give me a minute and I'll get the camera set up better, but I'm trying to avoid some logs real quick.
All right. I'll be right back in a second, people.
Is Kenneth still in or no?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Can you all see the fog?
Can see what?
The fog on the water when I shine my flashlight over there?
Mm.
You might be
No,
able to
I
get back.
can't even. I can't even see you.
Yeah, you can't see me right now. I'm gonna have to get back there and move the camera in a minute. But right now I'm trolling a little faster than I will be drifting, and I'm trying to get through some logs. We had
Yeah, you be careful negotiating through them logs. Now, don't flip
yeah.
that thing.
All right, so let's see. Chad said no, he's home. He dropped him off, and he's gonna go pick him back up Saturday. That's awesome, man, Chad. That is definitely an awesome thing you did for them, driving them up there while they don't have their own transportation. That's a badass thing. I don't know how far you live from them, but man, just to do that, that's awesome.
Yeah, that is cool, man. That's all right there.
You know, I you know, everybody has a time when they're in need, and you know,
Yeah,
you.
man. Everybody hurts sometime or another. Everybody
Yeah.
needs a hand up every once in a while.
Well, they weren't even hurting. They were fucking sorry for the bad language, the bad word, but I mean, they were highly elated. They were in heaven for what they were going to do, and but this was definitely a time of need where everybody stepped up and made sure that they were able to have this time. I don't know,
Yeah.
Kenneth, if you know what was going on with Willie and Maria and their kid.
No, I hadn't really heard. I'm
Yeah,
just coming into the community, really. But
yeah.
that's why
Well,
I
it
want
just
to get into the
it,
community because of the way people do, man. Like what you done and stuff. That's cool, man.
yeah. Well, this just came about just within the last few days that their son that they have not had contact with in 14 years, that since he was 4 years old, found them through. I don't know if it was if he found them on YouTube first or Facebook first or what, but he got in contact with them, and Chad drove them to go meet and spend time with him.
Wow,
And
man.
that is, some for their kid that they haven't seen in 14 years. That, they
Man,
haven't had
that's
contact with.
emotional, man. I'm glad for him, man. I'm glad they could reconnect.
Yeah, well, you pull up their channel. He's got some live streams that he's done and talked all about it and everything. And Chad being the transportation for him to get him up there, man. That's got to be even on Chad's end, that's got to be one of the most heartfelt moments to be able to see something like that.
What's the name of his channel?
The Dobson's Explicit channel.
Oh yeah, okay, I
Yeah,
got you.
Willie Dobson
Right,
and Maria.
really don't. Right, I got you. I might be already subscribed to him.
You might be big old
I
burly
might be.
bearded hillbilly.
Man, I got so many channels, I can't keep up with them all, brother.
Yeah, yeah,
I try to
he.
subscribe to every one I can. I try to go in and watch some videos and comment and like all I can. I try to spread the love all I can, man.
Right. Well, that's what it's all about. Everybody enjoying everybody, and
That's right. That's right.
there's, and it's sad that there's some people that they want to do what they can to kiss these big channels' asses, and all to get a wrench or a free sticker or something. But you know what? I just want to be me, and I want to enjoy my time socializing with our host, with our person, with the people in the chat. You know what? If I get
Yeah.
to 1,000 subscribers, that's going to be awesome. If I get to 5,000, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
If I
I
stay,
mean, that's me, man. I ain't getting into thinking I'm gonna get rich and get 1 million subscribers and all that. I got into it for just what you was just talking about. What people do in this community is good people in the catfish community. When I started watching the videos, I got to seeing how good the people were, and I said, man, I want to be a part of this.
yeah,
So I went and got me a GoPro. I don't even know how to use the damn thing, but I went and got one because I want to be a part of the community. I'm gonna try to learn to do it. Man, I just give up a flip phone a couple of weeks ago to get a smartphone. So you know where I'm at in technology, man. I'm about as dumb as they come.
I got in. I got in the whole YouTube thing, and years have gone by. I always, I'd watch videos, and I'm like, man, I want to make videos of me making my artwork and stuff, and I just never let myself. I used to have a good chunk of money. I used to be be where I could buy anything I wanted at any point in time, and I ended up with a family, and I went through that money when times were slow with work and everything, and then just went down to where right now I'm at fucking rock bottom, and it sucks.
Well, don't feel bad, brother. I've done the same thing, man.
But
I've done
I mean,
the same thing. My divorce and separation all took a toll on me, man. Stripped me pretty good.
yeah, but things are gonna be looking up here pretty soon, I hope, and I just got to keep pedaling on, do what I can for me and my son. But it is, I always wanted to make content. I always wanted to be one of those people that everybody wanted to watch on YouTube. Well, you know what? I never did it. And then after me and my ex split up, I went to living with my parents for, well, I'm still there, but, and then my mom died. And then 2 weeks later, my grandma died.
Wow.
And I mean, within a 3-month period, my whole world was just destroyed.
Pretty much, wasn't it, man? Change. I'm sorry for you, brother. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
I appreciate it, man. I mean, my whole world was destroyed, and I lost a lot of weight, which I didn't have a whole hell of a lot of weight to lose, but I lost over 20 pounds that could have stood to be lost anyway. But I was lost, and I just got into fishing, got back to fishing, and I was like, this is kind of this is something that I enjoy doing, and I want to get into it. So I got on YouTube, and I started looking some things up on how to tie different rigs, different ways of, figuring out, hey, good ways of catching catfish.
Yeah.
And then I think the first live stream I ever found, I come across Combat Carl. Used to like the guy, thought he was cool. He turned out to be a total douchebag. I will never watch him again.
No.
He is now catfish ruined, but I'll never watch him again. I do not. He has a horrible personality. He is shitty towards people. If you don't talk about him, or if you don't talk directly to him in his chat, he don't like it. So I want nothing to do with him.
Yeah, that ain't no way to be, man. That ain't no way to be.
But so anyway, I found, and I watched several of his live streams, and I never chatted. I didn't have a YouTube channel, and it always said, enter a YouTube, sign up for a channel name, whatever, so you can chat. So I finally did. I entered my name. I went in there and chatted. And then I think the second live stream I came across was when Palmetto Cat's Kevin was doing his 24. We're getting a bite.
Get him, boy. Get him. Take it down. Take it down.
When Kevin was doing his 24-hour from the boat, from the pontoon, when he did his 24-hour live stream, and I think that was the second live stream I ever came across. And I have to continue on and follow and stay, and I never even subscribed to people. I did not subscribe to people until it came, Mike Turner and some others pushed and was like, hey, comment on my video and I'll share your link. Well, then I got real ingrained in this whole catfishing community. And
oh, man, it's infectious, man. It drew me in, I'm telling you that.
Well, I've had a lot of friends that have just kind of strayed and gone other ways, and I ride motorcycles. And, two of my best friends that I used to ride with, that I've ridden with for over 10 years, they decided they wanted to. We started out on sport bikes, and we still have sport bikes, and we have Harleys. But once they got the Harleys going, they were like, "Oh, we're joining an MC." Well, they joined a motorcycle club, and that was that. That's their freaking family, and that's all they care about. I'm chopped liver,
Yeah.
I'm I don't want political talk in my chat, and I don't want to get political, but I'm just going to say that when Trump got into office, that's when these guys decided they had political thoughts, and that's when they wanted to voice their opinions. And being the fact that I'm a Democrat, they wanted to talk shit all the time and just being assholes. So I'm a proud union member. I'm a proud Democrat. And you know what? I'm not getting political. I'm just saying that the fact that they made it political. Never once until Trump got into office did I ever hear one word of political talk from them. And then all of a sudden, oh, you're a lib, you're a fucking Democrat, whatever.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I quit hearing from them. We got into arguments a couple times. It was just stupid.
Yeah, well,
To lose friends over some bullshit.
I found through my life that friends, what people they say you're friends anyway, gonna come and go, man.
Yeah.
I mean, people you think would be your friends are gonna be tight and hang with you and be there when you need them. They're not as tight as you think they are in the long run.
Yeah. Well,
you don't find but a few people you go through your life that you can call your true friends that are there when you really need them. You can count them all on one hand. You don't need all your fingers for your whole life.
right. Well, the way my life has gone over the last couple of years, and with work and being slow and money and everything else, and I make good money when I'm out working. We've got a couple contracts here. I will not travel now. I was traveling for work when we were together when I had my family.
Hey, can you
But
see this blue heron right beside me?
sort of, maybe, no, not really. Hold on. But I will not travel now that I have my son and
No.
we are split up. Hold on, Alicia.
Sorry, I didn't want him to fly away.
No, that's all right. I'm trying to figure things out. Hold on.
You're fine. Tell me when, and then I'll turn my light back on him.
No, turn your light on him. There we go. I'm putting you on solo. I'm just,
No. Yeah, no.
I see. So, the bird. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just chilling right here beside me on the lake.
Awesome. That's cool. But
maybe he'll sing you a song, Alicia.
What?
Maybe he'll sing you a song.
Maybe. Oh, I thought you told me to sing it a song.
But the way my social life kind of went to shit, and like I said, with everything going on, depression and everything just got to its big stages, and there's a couple times that things almost hit the point where I would not be here anymore.
I've been there too, brother. I've been through all that too, man.
But this is my social life. YouTube, all these people in this community and all these chats, and there are some fake. There's some people that, there's some people in here. There's some people out there that all they care about is their next super chat or their next 1,000 subs, and But you know what? I try to show support to everybody, even to those people. If they don't want to show me support, that's fine. But I'm gonna try to be the stand-up guy I can and try to support everybody. You know what? I can't be jealous. What I'm jealous about is I'm jealous about some bitches that go out there and catch fish every damn day, and that sucks because I don't catch them. That's what I'm jealous about. You know what? If they're making money off of YouTube because of their live streams and their videos, that's awesome. More power to them. I ain't jealous about that because if I'm gonna make it, I'm gonna make it. If not, I'm not. But I'm jealous of the fact that these assholes are out there catching fish every damn time they go out, and it sucks.
That's all right, man. You gonna get there, brother. You just keep putting in the time. It's coming.
I hardly ever catch damn things, and I can go to Draper and I can catch crappie every damn. Well, sometimes I don't even catch a damn crappie when I'm out there. But the only thing I got to be jealous of them about is just it would be nice to be in their position, in their YouTube, their financial. I don't know how to edit videos. I got to figure that out because I got a lot of
Man,
footage
what
of
you
me
talking about?
making big.
I don't know none of it. I got one video up, and I had to get my daughter to edit that and put that up for me.
Yeah.
And I tried to get her to show me, but she said, I'm going to show you on the next one. I got another one I done recorded, but I got to get her to edit it. Now we're talking about maybe doing that tomorrow night, maybe putting it up.
Right. That'd be cool. But yeah, I'll get there eventually, and you'll get there. You'll figure it out somehow.
Man, it's Greek to me, man. I'm going to tell you what, I don't know nothing about this technology stuff. I'm lost.
Yeah, my ex's dad, he had a smartphone and then he went back to a flip phone, and then I think he got another smartphone, but he was a guy that was computer. That was his job, was computers all through his life. And then when it come down to smartphone technology and shit, he wanted nothing to do with it. I think it skipped so many steps. I think it skipped so many steps for him that it just made him uncomfortable, and he was just like, screw it. I'm not going to try to learn it.
Well, that was me. I used to deny it. I didn't want to embrace it. But then I realized it's coming. It ain't going nowhere. It's here to stay. So I figured I better try to embrace it. And then I got into seeing us. First, somebody I seen on video was Chris Souders, because I got to following the Cabela's Catfish Trail.
Yeah.
And he won that 2 years in a row. And I got to watching him. Then it was Steve Douglas. And then I just got to watching different ones. That's how I got into it.
Right.
And I said, man, I got to seeing how great the people was. I said, man, I want to get into this because these people look like they're pretty cool. They're good people, and I want to be a part of it. So,
y'all see that moon over there, over the city skyline?
Yeah, man, that's a good shot right there, man. Make a good thumbnail.
Man, that moon, it's like, man, that moon's like I can't remember that movie or the movie studio or the production company that has the little boy with the fishing rod sitting on the moon.
Yeah.
That's the way the moon is. That's like a thumbnail. That's like a thumbnail moon right there. And that's cool. You can't.
That'd make a good thumbnail, but I don't know how to do it.
Yeah. And that light right there, that's not even Oklahoma. I mean, that's right here off of, western, kind of northwestern Oklahoma City. We're not even all the way northwestern, but we're on the west side, kind of the west side of Oklahoma City. And all that is right there off of the east side of the lake, the southeast side or south side of the lake. Yeah. Downtown Oklahoma City is like that way.
There you go. There's your thumbnail. You can get the rods in the picture too. That'd
be
a good thumbnail right there, man.
Yeah. George is known for bass. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to ignore the chat. I need to be paying more attention to that. George is known for bass, not big blues or big flatheads. Sometimes you go, don't catch a thing, but enjoy going out.
Yeah, man, that's me. I just love being out there in nature, man. The whole time I'm fishing, I'm watching nature and looking at things going on out there,
Yeah.
I love just being outside, man.
Yeah. Well, once I still got my motorcycle, my Hayabusa, and my dirt bike are still at my old house. The ex still has that house, but I'm gonna get that once I get the Busa going. I'm gonna get me a phone mount, and maybe I'll go live riding around on there. Add a little extra adventure to the channel because it is called Creations and Adventures. So
there you go.
We'll add some motorcycle riding. I'll get the Harley out too, and I just got to get different mounts to be able to hold the phone, and I ain't gonna be able to pay attention to the chat while I ride, but give people a chance to bullshit and hang out while they watch a little bit of scenery. Maybe I'll go out to the country and find somewhere nice to ride.
That'd be cool, man. I used to ride, man. Always said I was gonna get me another bike, but I hadn't done it. But the shape I'm in now, I need to get me a trike, man. I don't think I can hold up a bike no more much.
Yeah. Well, my mom, they bought my mom because she was short and she had knee problems. She couldn't do a two-wheeler, so they ended up buying her one of those Can-Am Spiders.
Oh,
And
okay.
my dad's actually trying to sell that right now. They got the full loaded one with all the bags or the compartments.
Yeah.
It's not saddlebags. It's the compartments. It's the full one with the heated hand grips and the adjustable windshield and everything else. But he's trying to sell it because mom's no longer here, and the only time it gets ridden is when my son's over and he wants to ride it. And that was the last pictures I ever had of my mom was when she took him on his last ride with her. I'll take him for a ride on it every now and then.
Yeah. How old's your son, man?
He'll be 5 at the end of October.
I heard that, man.
Yeah, he just started pre-K. He'd have probably been in pre-K last year, but the way the school system or the way school was going with COVID and everything else, it was just kind of
everything's kind of whack now with the school. They doing most of that on computers and stuff now.
Yeah, Alicia, I'm sorry, I didn't know you dropped out.
Yeah, I dropped out like forever ago, and I came right back in.
Oh,
it's all right.
My bad, dog.
Well, look here, man. I'm gonna drop out of here so Alicia and you can get together and talk. I just want to jump in and say, hey, man, and
all right, Kenneth.
I'm gonna be following you, brother. Keeping up.
All right, man. I appreciate it.
We'll be talking.
I'm gonna try to be getting some fish sometime here in the future.
You just keep doing what you're doing, man. You're gonna find them.
I say I got tired of trying the same places and going live in the same places. So I figured I'd try something different. I have all within probably a 45-minute drive of me. I've got close to 15 different lakes I can hit. It's time to change it up and try something different. Give everybody something different. And,
you just keep throwing it, man. Keep doing it. You're gonna latch onto a big one here for long.
I hope so.
You take care of it, brother. We'll be talking later. I'll let Alicia get in here some. Y'all take care. We'll be talking with you later.
All right, Kenneth, man. Take it easy. Appreciate you coming up.
All right. See you later, Alicia. Y'all take care.
All right, you too. Later, man.
Bye.
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 So my battery that my trolling motor was on is dead, apparently.
Did you not charge it?
No. I mean, because I had it plugged in and it showed that it was full.
Kenneth, I thought Kenneth dropped out. Put it up.
I'm trying to. I don't know how the heck to do it.
All you got to do is click down in the bottom where it says leave chat.
That's what I was trying to do. I pushed it 2 or 3 times, but the sucker wouldn't work.
I got you. I was changing the layout and I was like, hey, it was still here. What the hell?
I can't find the thing now.
You'll figure it out. Until then, you're here.
Oh, gross. I went to rinse my hand off in the water, and I reached down, and there was a big old nasty slimy log right there.
Yeah.
I didn't know it. I just reached down and felt this big old slick slimy log.
At least it wasn't a turd log.
I guess, yeah. That could be worse.
Come on, fishy. It's time to bite. It's freaking almost 5 o'clock in the morning. It's 4:30 in the morning. I need a damn bite. I got my chair and I ain't even set it up because of how I'm set up. I've been standing the whole damn night.
I don't have a bell on this one. Sorry, I got bells on the ones I'm not using.
Well, I kind of like with my rod holder set up, with the bank set up that I built, and with the lights and everything. Of course, part of it has to do with the live streaming. I'm able to pay a lot more attention to the rods, and I don't so much need the bells because I can see the rod.
Yeah.
Now, that's different if I'm set up on the dock at Draper,
Yeah.
but all right. Kenneth figured out how to leave us.
I'm gonna
So
figure
you
out how to.
catching anything, Alicia?
Huh?
Are you catching anything yet?
I just now put a pole out for the first time.
And how long have you been out there?
I know, right? No,
No, I'm asking. How long have you been out there?
when I told you the first time that I was at the lake,
Well, I don't remember when that is
I don't either.
because I've been live for
Yeah, but I was at home through most of your life.
6 hours and 15 minutes, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, there's lightning off there to the east. I don't know if that's heat lightning or storm. We're not supposed to have any bad weather. You know, I want to be on that moon. I want to be sitting on that moon with the fishing pole, kind of like that kid from the production company, movie company.
Oh, hung up on my line on my other rod. It was weird. I just looked up at the. Oh, I'm hitting the log. I looked up at the stars and it reminded me of Titanic, what the sky looked like that night on the movie. I mean, I was,
Yeah. We need fishies.
I tried to show you the moon over here when you were showing yours, but then I was like, oh yeah, I'm in the basement.
Yeah, you're only showing yourself if you're in the basement.
Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can get this.
I didn't reel it in a little bit. Find a different spot. See if they're anywhere.
I wonder, I could probably somehow set the trolling motor up back here. Where's the bell? Why is it not ringing? Well,
You can do it. You can do it all night long.
The bell's not ringing. It's got like moisture in it or something, and it's sticking weird. There we go. Now it should ring. Crap.
There we go.
I can't make it ring.
I do not want to be hung up.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. I don't know how to use those yet.
Jingle bells, jingle bells.
Oh Lord, now I got out here to a point where with the ring light on, I can't tell where I'm at, what direction I'm pointing.
Peekaboo.
I think I got that up off the ground. Yeah.
I am still here. I'm large and in charge. I think Kenneth is over there with he's over there with the one ton over there in the Carolinas, isn't he?
He sounds like Creole.
Well, he's country boy. A lot of country boys sound like that.
He just sounds that Cajun, that Nolans talk.
Nah, he don't sound that.
He does to me.
Oh. All right. Y'all let me know if you still see the rods all right. I think I got it positioned okay. But
This sucks. I did all of this. Like I came out tonight because I wanted to try out my new fish finder that I got hooked up.
Oh, you got a fish finder?
Yeah, and I was like, I could see the scan and it was looking really cool. But now I'm in the back of the boat and it's up at the front.
Well, yeah.
Because my trolling motor battery is not.
Yeah. Did you get the Garmin or what'd you get?
Yeah, I've had it for a while. It's the Garmin Striker 4.
Oh, I don't really like the fact that it's got the upright screen. I want the side to side screen. I don't want the vertical narrow screen. I want the wider horizontal.
To go from having nothing to having that, it's amazing.
Yes, that's a difference.
Can't tell if my rod is getting a bite, which I had lights I was gonna put on the pole, but I just like it's definitely doing something. Or if I'm hanging on the bottom, it looks like a bite.
Well, is it a bite?
I don't know. It's not taking it enough that I'm gonna check it, but like it keeps. Do you see it? Or no, you can't see it.
No, we can't see anything but black.
You can't see my rod. I mean, I've got lights to put on one rod. I left the other ones in the car.
Well, we see the one. We see up the Eiffel Tower of your rod there.
That's the one I was talking about. That's the only one I've got in the water.
Ah.
And it's like bending, like it's.
You got your camera running up it like it's the Eiffel Tower or something.
Well, I don't know. I've got the ring light. What you call it? What am I trying to call it? Stand tripod in the middle of the boat right now, and it's on there. Oh, there's a ton of shad right there. I only got like 4 or something like that in my boat right now.
Well, we got the boat. The boat's pretty well ready to get out. We got to figure something out for seats because sitting on the bench is not going to be feasible. But we're going to get out on the boat here pretty soon. We got an idea for a rod holder setup to make for the boat. 1960 something V bottom John boat, 14 foot. But I look forward to getting that boat out and finding fish in different places.
Oh, is that a load? My little bell made a sound for a second on that rod, but I can't tell if my line is dragging a log, and that's why.
Yeah. Well, it's not a log;
it's just a twig. But
I was saying this lake that I'm on, Lake Hefner, it used to be wind power only. It used to only be sailboat, and then they finally changed it to where you can have gas powered boats on it. So I think they allow skiing, wakeboarding, stuff like that. But it's a reservoir. It's another one of those no swimming lakes. Yeah. But you can't even have jet skis and power boats on it. It damn sure ain't a night for drifting, that's for sure. You'd have to have a big old drift sock behind you.
That was me this morning out here. My trolling motor was completely useless even on high. It just it wasn't going nowhere.
Yeah.
And then I got hung up for a minute, and so then I was using my big motor to try to get back to it because I tried to pull myself back to it, and it was just there was no way I could get back to it that way, and my trolling motor wasn't working, so I used my little big motor. And
your little big motor.
Yeah. To get back to it. Huh? Oh, I just seen a shooting star.
The little big motor that could?
Exactly. That's definitely what it is. When it can, it did. I got to quit worrying about whether that rod has a bite on it or not and just get my other pole set up. I mean, it's set up, but get it baited.
That cute little 2.5 horsepower motor. You pick that thing up and carry it over your shoulder.
I love it. I'm not at the spot where I actually want to be sitting right now, but I'd have to turn that motor on and it would be like a lawnmower. Like, yeah, it's loud. The trolling motor, I had it running and you couldn't hear it, but the big motor, would probably sound pretty awful on a live.
Yeah, I might recast this one. I've been going for how long have I been going? I've been going for almost 6.5 hours. I think I'm gonna recast another time and wait a little bit longer. And it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning, and still have. Oh yeah.
Is it really almost 5? So it's almost 6 here.
Yeah. Dang. Still got 14 wonderful, beautiful people hanging out. Not many people chatting. Got people keeping the stream running. That's awesome. I appreciate the watch hours and the time. So I will not complain about that.
I'm
About
gonna
those
cast.
big guys.
I'm gonna cast down alongside. Kind of try to cast alongside the bank and see if maybe anything's lurking that way.
I don't know where my gloves are so that I can try this lovely chicken liver. I don't have to have gloves, but I mean that stuff gets gross. It's not gross yet. But... Nope, that's me dingling. Dingling? What's that even mean? I think I made that up. Oh crap. I'm sorry, shoot. Don't fall in the water. Trying to get to my crap to set the toilet. I was all set up to do it in the front, but now I'm back here. Can't reach anything.
See if anything's lurking.
Almost fell in the water for real that time. Tried to use the seat to hold me. It was not very sturdy. That was not fun. I'm getting closer to the area where I would like to drift. Not that I can drift though.
Are you talking to yourself?
Yes. Entertainment, not really, but I'm the only one out here in this whole entire end of the lake. So somebody's got to talk to me. I left them in the truck.
Now, there's supposed to be parts of this lake that are like 95 feet deep, but probably got to have a boat to be able to get to those places. Ernie Brown, what's going on, Mr. Ernie Brown, downtown Ernie Brown? Hey, Mr. Hogleg, did Miss Alicia go on to bed? I mean, did Miss Melissa go on to bed?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you hush.
Mm-hmm.
Alicia, did you? Kenneth Powell wants to know if you checked out that new fishing spot.
The one that I was talking to with Epic?
I don't know.
That's where I'm going at daylight.
Jeremy, I have crappie on the two. I have cut crappie on the two outside rods, and I have a piece of chicken on the middle rod. I do believe.
I think a fish hit the bottom of my boat. if I could see my fish finder, I would know for sure, huh?
Oh, we got Kelly Bullock in the house. What's up, Kelly? Boo to you. What up, boo? We got to boo Kelly.
Why are we booing Kelly?
Oh, because when I went into one of his What's in Your Tackle shows one evening, I don't know, a month or two ago, it was just I walked in and I was just like, boo. Basically, kind of like I was booing his show and just joking around, and
Oh
it
yeah,
kind of
you do
stuck.
say Kelly boo all the time.
Yeah, it kind of stuck.
Yeah,
So he boos me too.
yeah. Oh, want Chad out there?
Virginia, in the pal in Virginia.
Oh, that does not work. Good to know.
Mr. Ernie just rolled out of bed, got coffee
Yeah,
in hand. Huh? Are you catching a fish?
there was a fish on there, but I think it let it go. I just seen my
Oh,
line, like all of a sudden it was tight. I bet it's gone. I wasn't sure what was going on for a second. Like, no, I think it's still messing with it.
ah.
Yeah, it's
Well,
not.
apparently, Mr. Ernie's eyes aren't working for him right now. He said he just rolled out of bed. He got coffee in hand, and he's trying to see his phone to type.
Come on, it's still messing with it. I can feel it. I've got it like in my hand, but
Can you feel it?
yeah, I can feel it.
Can you feel it wiggling?
Yeah, I definitely can feel the bite. Up here, I can move it to where y'all can see. I guess
Is it wiggling anything?
I see the line moving.
Is it going jiggle, jiggle, wiggle, wiggle?
It ain't jiggling very well, but
I can't believe it is almost 5 o'clock in the morning Central Time, and we got 16 lovely people in here still. How about that? Everybody needs their fishing fix, I guess.
I think so. Come on.
Oh,
Don't
this ain't
play
the cop.
games
This
with my
is the
heart.
early 2000s F-150 rolling crew. I can tell by the headlights. Yep, that's what it be.
It might be a small one that's already hooked on here.
That's what
It's
she
like,
said.
nah. Oh no, I
But,
think it is on there.
well, get it!
No, it's
Get
not.
it!
It's not. It's not. It's not.
Come on now.
I know. It like I'm just throw it right back out there. The second I threw it out, it started like going with the line last time.
Come on, you're
But I
catching.
couldn't tell that that's what was happening.
You got fish coming after you.
Well, I was trying to set that other rod up. I threw that with the bell on there and everything. Lord. Come on, at least.
Till that rod folds over, leave it
I know.
alone. Get your other rod
There you
going.
go.
My dad, my dad gets so excited after one bite. If he sees his rod jumping, he sees it moving, he jumps up and he stands up and he holds his rod. He's waiting for that next hit. I'm like, dude, Dad, just leave your rod sitting there. Wait till that damn thing really starts moving, and then worry about it. But otherwise, just let it go. Of course, then you end up with people like my buddy Darren who gets the monster bites and he's not paying attention to it and ends up losing it.
Right.
Me, I'm not that lucky. I had that one takedown earlier. I was too far away from it to get it, but when I finally got over there to the rod, the damn fish had let go.
Dang it, it's got a freaking log on it again. Or like not a log, just a twig, but a little bit bigger.
Damn it.
There's so much like trash and debris and crap like out here floating from all that rain.
Are you on a lake or in a river?
Lake. Well, I mean it is a river, it's an impounded river, but it
For those of us, wow, that was a big lightning strike.
this
For
end of the
those of us,
lake
hello,
becomes
hold on.
part of the
Hey,
river.
hey,
Listen,
hey,
I was listening.
hello, hey, hello.
Mm-hmm.
Alicia,
Yes,
let me ask my question first.
I know. I said I'm listening.
Oh, when did you say you were listening?
I said it like 3 times.
5 minutes after I was trying to get you to stop talking?
Probably. Anyway, go on.
For those of us who don't normally fish rivers and stuff, let us know what an impoundment river is, because I do not know.
So the Salt River used to just be a river all through here. Where I'm sitting right now used to be a town called Van Buren, and there were houses and churches and everything down here. And there were issues with flooding whenever there would be big rains and stuff like that. So the Army Corps of Engineers set up a plan to dam off part of the river to make a lake. And that way they could keep it from flooding. They could be in control of the water when it goes down the Salt River. And that way they could have recreational fishing, stuff like that as well. And so this end of the lake is the headwaters of the lake. And when it floods, the river still like runs through this lake really good. When it's not a lot of water, it's pretty stagnant and still and just kind of like a pond. But when you've got a lot of water, then that river really starts flowing. And then also when you have a lot of water that comes in here, they start pulling it at the dam. And so that causes there to be more current as well. But you'll have entire trees, which are out here floating around beside me, and you'll have trash and you'll have tree limbs and tires and who knows what all of them.
Oh, I got you. Well, that is definitely interesting. I did not know that because I'm not familiar with rivers that well.
They moved all the graves that were in that town. They moved 1 or 2 of the churches. They moved, but there's still like a church, I think, and some houses and stuff like that that's under this lake somewhere. I mean, in this area somewhere. But
no-
I would say it's very covered up because a lot of silt, like a lot of dirt and just stuff comes down that river.
So
And
no poltergeist kind of shit?
no, they're all moved to another location.
Ah.
There may be some of that in that new location. I don't know. But as far as I know, nothing like that out here. Don't say that. I'm out here all by myself in the dark. It's creepy looking with all that fog. I mean, it's actually I really like it, but it is a little bit creepy. This is the first time I've opened chicken livers on my boat. I use them on the bank all the time, but chicken livers are kind of gross, you know. So. That was a big old shad. That's what I have on the pole that had that bite just a minute ago.
All right.
That's what I got a good bite on yesterday too.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick a fresh piece of crappie on this one and probably call that good after, because this chicken, ain't nothing hitting on this chicken.
Yesterday I left my chicken on too long and it was cooking it because the water was so warm. Like the chicken was cooked. It was gross.
Did you choke it?
No, I did not choke the chicken. I just cooked
You
it.
didn't what?
I said no, I didn't choke the chicken. I just cooked it.
You didn't choke the chicken?
No.
Next time you need to choke the chicken.
Okay, is that maybe that'll cause me to get a bite, huh?
Choke the chicken, flog the dolphin, you know, that kind of thing.
Oh, is that a bite?
I don't know, is it?
I think
Hello. Bite.
I bet you as soon as I get my hand all covered in chicken liver blood and grossness, that it'll bite real good.
Don't you know you gotta shock the monkey?
I got a what?
Shock the monkey.
No, I didn't know that one. Ooh, I just heard something big come up and get some of those shed.
Well, you don't know good music, so.
What about music?
That's an Ozzy Osbourne song. Shock the monkey.
Oh, that's why I didn't know what it was.
Exactly. You don't know good music.
I know some Aussie. It's not
The hell was that?
like hardcore band.
Well, that thing cast. It seemed like that thing cast like 200 feet, but only it dropped like 50 feet out there.
Ooh, those are cold.
Try this again. Well, I need an avionics so I can maybe find good deep spots to fish in this
Yes,
lake.
I was getting that today. I forgot.
You were getting it yesterday too.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's still the day to me. That was actually yesterday. Yesterday, like 2 days ago, kind of.
It was yesterday, not yesterday today.
Right. Yeah. Well, so I didn't realize that. I don't know why. Like my pictures are supposed to be going to the memory card, but that memory card is barely full at all. But something is going to the phone instead of the memory card somewhere because maybe it's like the downloaded pictures. That could be it. I bet that's exactly what it is. And but it filled my phone back up, and so I can't download the app.
Is that right?
Yeah. So it's all your fault.
Yes, it is all my fault.
Yeah.
Your
Good job,
excuses are my fault.
Good job. Good answer. Oh, that's a sound. What was in your hand earlier when I thought you were smoking?
Do what? Oh man, I made myself dizzy. Okay, what?
What was in your hand earlier when I thought you were smoking?
I don't know.
It was something white while you were driving. Was in your right hand.
Oh shit, I don't remember. I was driving it.
I asked if you were smoking, and you were like, "Nope."
I don't remember.
It was something little and white. I thought it was a
I
cigarette.
don't remember. It's been a long time.
I know. I was just saying, like, maybe it was a headphone, or like I thought it might trigger something.
I was driving. I don't remember. Maybe it was a joint. I was smoking a joint.
Yeah. It definitely didn't look like a joint.
Well, lightning off to the east is. I don't know if it's heat lightning or what, but it's all just in this one area, and it just keeps flashing.
It's so gross. I was just
Shit,
chicken liver crap all over the boat.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning. I think I'm going to be out of here by 5:30. Because then I won't get back to the house until 6. And at that point in time, the only thing I'm unloading is the damn bait and getting it in the fridge in the shop, calling it good.
Ew.
I don't know if I want to hang on to this chorizo and try to find a different way to use it or not. I mean, it's 69 cents. I don't think it's going to hurt me to throw it out.
But it's still,
I mean, I tried. I tried it once.
Oh, that water's warm.
I think effort versus reward was just not worth it.
Oh, this chicken liver kind of stinks.
If I had a better way to keep it on the hook, that might be a different story. Maybe I'll try it again in the future. Maybe I'll try to do like Kenny does with everything, salt it and dry it out. Maybe that would help it.
I've got his recipe at the house right now, like working. Oh my God.
Are you okay over there?
I pulled you like up out of the water.
Are you all right fall in,
No, yeah, I'm fine, but the phone.
All right, let's see. Hogleg says
I had the tripod attached to the seat.
Yeah.
Go on.
Hogleg says he's got to watch John versus James. It's going to be on Tuesday, and it's 7 o'clock. Now, is that 7 a.m. or 7 p.m., Mr. Hogleg? Okay, I guess Hogleg's leaving. I don't know. Somebody's leaving. Yep. Later, Hogleg.
Crap, I can't believe that fell in the water.
Oh, Hogleg says he's fixing to get up and give himself a cup of coffee and drinking.
The ring light, everything was in the water.
Ernie says, thank you, Kenneth, and Takedown got to meet some of his buddy Marines. They were great guys. That's awesome. Oh, shit. Ernie. Damn, you lost. Oh. Damn, Ernie. Sorry to hear about that, Chrissy's cousin.
Find the buttons on this thing. My stomach is instantly sick, and my heart jumped out of my chest.
Yeah.
Y'all were good 2 feet underwater.
Got a lot. Your heart jumping out of your chest. It's got a lot of stuff to bypass.
It did it.
Make it through.
It found a way. Crap.
Got
I don't know how that happened.
Got some melons to make it past. I mean, what?
What?
Huh? I said nothing. I don't know what you're talking about.
That scared the crap out of me.
Woo! Well, I thought we might see Alicia, but I don't think we're going to see her.
Yeah, you will here in just a second. I had to get my second pole baited.
You're full of shit.
No.
We're not going to see you. You're lying. You going to hide from it?
Right now, she feels like. Luckily, you were attached to the charger thing that's attached to the battery, but otherwise, I just barely caught the leg of the tripod. Y'all were way underwater, beside the boat. No. To figure out I can tell which direction I'm pointed, but
my buddy Darren works at O'Reilly's, and he gave me this bottle holder, cup holder. It's pretty cool. It's got a magnet. It's got a magnet here on the backside, so it needs something substantial to hold on to. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's strong. The plastic in between, but it'll hold on. You can put it on the side of your truck, side of your car. You can hold your drink. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
He gave me a bunch of little O'Reilly swag. But
now
that's
I'm singing
cool.
a song in my head.
That'd be good, big enough to hold a 1 liter drink right here. Or my Johnson, or I don't know.
Johnson, sorry.
What?
I'm just laughing about your Johnson, my bad.
What are you laughing about?
Your Johnson.
Why are you talking about my Johnson?
You're talking about your Johnson.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
I have no clue of what you are talking about.
So I guess when I dropped the phone in the lake, I got a big old blob of chicken liver gunk on my pants.
I know.
Ooh.
If you weren't wearing pants, they wouldn't get all over your pants.
Then it would be all over my sunburnt legs.
Well, at least it'll wipe off with water.
Oh man, there's a ton of shad right there.
That's what she said.
She did?
I know, she did.
Well.
This sucks. This is a very uneventful night. But you know what? We've had a good crowd hanging out with us tonight. Got some good supporters, some good troopers. Made some new friends. Mr. The Australian guy.
Mr. Australian guy, Sweeney Todd. No. Sweeney Creek. Sweeney Creek.
Sweeney Creek. Yeah, Sweeney
Yeah, he
Todd
was
is
cool. Like that was an interesting story too about the hooks and hammock and how he like got started watching your channel.
that's really cool. But yeah,
Yeah.
Sweeney Todd, that's a fucked up movie. I never saw it until like last year when Sarah showed it to me when we watched it, and I was like, "Are you
Yeah.
kidding me? This is crazy." But yeah, Sweeney, yeah, that's man, yeah, the way he came across, the way he found me from you know, hooks and hammocks from Chris's channel, watching the unboxing video. That's awesome. Definitely appreciate all kinds of people. Everybody from down under and across the pond and England. And
Well, I don't know where I'm at. I've made it around further. I can see the tower over there. 5G
did you
tower.
make it around the block?
A little bit. I can see the 5G tower now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You can see the 5G tower, but you're still only getting 4G.
Well, the first time I came out here at night, like I did not. Oh my lord, the damn thing! I'm sorry, the thing is falling. I know. Like, so I guess I can't really put the tripod up as high as it, like I want it to go, because that's when it gets top heavy.
Michael Murillo, what are you doing up, man? It is 5 o'clock in the morning. What the hell are you doing up, brother?
It's probably 6
You can't believe I'm still live. Yeah, I am 6 hours and 50 minutes in, man. I am a trooper. I'm trying, but you know I'm going to be packing it up here before too long. Probably in about 20 minutes. I am not getting any bites. That one gar, that was just my lifesaver for the night because I got to catch something.
I'm just out here in the dark and can't see where I'm at.
Yeah, Ernie, military funerals are definitely something to respect and something. It's something totally different to be part of. I went up to Kansas for an old family friend who got military honors a few years, 2 or 3 years ago. And yeah, when you get a military funeral, it is definitely something different to experience. It's cool. It's definitely a big thing. But yes, sir, Mr. Michael Murillo, we are still pumping out live. We are still trying to catch some fish. We got 3 rods out. We have chicken and crappie. Actually, we got steak and crappie out there now. I think we got rid of the chicken. But we caught one gar earlier on in the night. I don't know if you saw that, but that was on Old Faithful. That was on the yellow rod, I do believe. And Uncle Lou's and Blackie over here have not caught a thing tonight. So I think we're going to have to retire them for the night here before long and come back another day and try another place.
Got a fish gonna jump in my boat back there.
You got Asian carp about to jump in your boat?
No, we don't have Asian carp in the lake.
Oh. Well, why not?
Have them in the tailwaters.
Why don't you introduce them?
No.
Be that asshole that introduces the invasive species to the lake.
Right.
We are sitting with 12 wonderful people in the chat, watching, viewing. Don't know if they're enjoying, but you know what? I'm glad they're in here.
The sun is trying to come up now.
I'm trying to keep things rolling. Trying to keep going.
I got a hot mess right here.
You are a hot mess.
I know, but my reel right now, I don't have a clue how the heck I did this. But
hey, I'm just happy. I'm happy I got my bird nest out for the chaos earlier. That was one hell of a damn bird nest, and it sucked. I messed with it for like half an hour. But what do you got going on with your reel?
Oh, it's a spinning one, and the line is underneath of the reel and around like the anti-reverse thing, and like underneath it, wrapped around it. I have no clue how it did any of this.
What in the world do you have? What are you doing?
I don't know.
Okay, you know the easiest thing to do?
Turn the light on.
No, well, that too. Yes, turn the light on. But undo your drag, back off, unscrew your drag knob all the way, pull the spool off, get everything straightened out, and then put the spool back on.
It's not wrapped that tight, I don't think. Like,
Well,
look
you
at
said
this.
it under. You said it is under the spool and
Look,
everything. So.
look, hot mess.
That hot mess.
I think
Man,
that. Well, actually, I don't even know what happened. Like, I had not actually put it out yet.
you obviously got slack in it and
No,
let
it
it
hadn't
get.
even. I hadn't thrown it out. I baited it, and I was gonna stick it. I switched where I was putting the other rod, and I was gonna
You
put this one
bait
where that one
everything.
was.
You
And when I
bait
reached,
everything.
huh?
I said you bait everything. How's that going again?
No, no. Stop. What did I do? How did this happen? I really didn't do anything. Like, I don't understand. It happened so fast.
I think you happened.
I think so, but
Hooks
I
and
haven't looked
hammocks.
at where I'm at for a while. I guess I should make sure I'm not like running into the bank or something. Good thing is I'm not using any power, so it's just wind power.
Hooks and hammocks. Check them out.
Is he in here?
Huh?
Is Chris in here?
I don't know. I just figure I'm trying to liven up things. Sorry,
Oh.
I don't have my Creole catfishing hat. It is at the house, but everybody check out. Everybody check out Hooks and Hammocks, Chris and Telly. They are a wonderful channel to watch. They are definitely, if you are in here and you are not, if you do not know who they are, well, check them out. Hooks and Hammocks. They're into fishing, camping, rooftop camping on top of their truck. Of course, that's a rooftop tent, of course, with a backyard camping with a fire, hanging out. Also, check out Mr. Creole Catfishing, Jeremy, and he's down in Louisiana. He's a good guy. Hopefully, we'll keep everybody in their prayers. I think he said they were not getting any storms really, but with this hurricane and everything, we got to keep everybody anywhere near coastal areas. Got to keep them all in our prayers, and that includes anybody within 200 miles of a coast. Because when a hurricane comes in, those hurricanes they'll come up on land and they will weaken, but I mean they will definitely put down torrential rainpour and big problems upwards of like 200 miles inside the coast. So everybody keep everybody in their prayers. Anybody that's close to any of that.
It was messing with the East Coast and up north, even like doing some real bad damage up, in other places besides just where it hit.
Like a whoop whoop.
So I had my Creole hat on when I went fishing during the day yesterday / today. Still feels like to me. But,
was it good luck? Was it
but
good
I
luck?
didn't get anything but one bite.
Well,
I
that's
think it's
because
only good luck. I think it's lucky for guys, not girls.
it ain't been very lucky for me.
So I will wear the hat, but I don't think it will be a fishing hat.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, how happened?
I keep my hooks and hammocks and my Creole fishing hat with me. That I'll say right now with the heat, Palmetto Cats, Kevin's shirt with all that rubbery, with that whole big vinyl stick on. I mean, with the heat, it's kind of heavy in the hot weather.
The shirt or hat?
Well, not so much the shirt, but the screen printing, the rubber, what he's got, the logo, the whole thing.
Yeah, well, the logo on the shirt is real thick.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying is during the hot weather.
That's what I was trying to figure out if you were talking about a shirt, because I know, like, I just got my shirt.
Yeah, I'm saying during the hot weather, wearing that shirt with that heavy screen print or whatever is on there, it's just cuts out a lot of breathability. So I'll have to definitely pour it more during the cooler temperatures
I'm so
than the
done
hot.
with this.
I'm about done with this.
Look at this.
I can look at this. What am I looking at? Is that an octopus?
Yes.
What the hell do you got going on there?
I
What
don't
is that?
understand. I don't know. I can't
Is
figure
that
it
from
out.
your is that from your spinning reel?
Yes, I think that what happened was I baited it,
You,
okay, and I didn't do anything. Like I was just gonna move it to where I had the other rod.
do you
And
know what
so
you're
for
doing?
2 seconds it was just sitting there, but I'm thinking that the drag must have not been set on it and it just was unspooling.
Do
And I
you
didn't
know
know it.
Dan's shenanigans woke you? Whoa, whoa, whoa! All right, Uncle Josh. I'm glad I woke you up. I appreciate you keeping me running while you're sleeping, brother. That is awesome. It is awesome. All right, so Alicia, do
I guess I'm
we
just gonna cut it and just stick it. I mean, just retie at the swivel
just
because
stick
this
it?
is on my nerves.
Just stick it. So, Alicia,
Yeah.
you need a crash course on how to use a spinning rod or reel.
No, I use them all the time, but I don't know what's going on. Like as I'm doing this, it's still coming out more of it. Like so, that's why I'm just gonna
Well,
cut it.
duh, because it's on a spool,
I
and as
know,
you
but it's
pull
not
it,
locking because where it's twisted is on the same side as the spool, not on the opposite side of the little bar thing.
well, okay, that doesn't make sense, but okay.
I agree. I mean, it does make sense, but just because I don't know what the words are.
How many rods did you bring with you?
About 12. I mean, not really,
About
but this is the
12.
only one that was baited. I
Well,
guess I
you
could
know
take
what?
that swivel off and stick it on another pole too. Like, there's so many other options besides this nonsense that I'm doing.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? I
I'm
brought.
gonna scream.
I mean, I have my ultralight in the rear floorboard of my truck, my 4-foot ultralight, and then I have my bait rod and I have my B&M Silver Cat rod in the bed as backup. But you know what? I could have thrown the B&M out while I was messing with the stupid bird nest on my black rod,
Look at the
but
shed. Oh,
but
they're not doing it no more.
the but the B&M rod was not rigged up because the last time I used it, it broke off, and I have not rigged it up. So I had to do, I guess, what was more important to me: mess with the damn reel that I cast better with.
So speaking of hats,
Stick what?
I'm trying a
What?
new hat out right now
Stick
to
what?
see
Where?
if it's lucky. You want to see it?
Well, Uncle Josh, I mean, you got to stick it wherever, and
You
you got to
gotta
stick,
stick it
you got to stick
before
whatever,
you lick it.
you got to stick whatever wherever. Make sure it sticks and enjoy it
I really
like she
wanted to
does.
use that.
Huh?
I really wanted to use that rod that
You
said
want to
that, but
use
it's
my
not
line?
mine.
You want to use my line?
Yeah.
Stick it, put it wherever it sticks, and look at that pretty moon, everybody.
You could stick it on the Uncle Lou's rod.
I
I just
mean,
already have leaders on everything. Everything is all ready to go. I'm like,
you
gonna have to
just
take one of those off.
stick it. You just stick whatever, whenever, wherever. Show us the hat. Whose hat?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I
Alicia.
was saying. Do you want to see my new
Well,
hat?
come on, Alicia. Let's see the hat.
I just got it
Is it a special hat
today.
that I don't have yet? What the? What is that? Come
Okay,
on,
here,
let's
I'll
see.
take it off. Wait, I don't want you to see my
Okay,
hair
quit
underneath
hiding
it.
from the camera and let us see you. Okay, seriously, wow, you are such a turd. Circle hook. Oh, you got a Clint hat?
Yeah.
What the hell? I want a
I
Clint hat.
know. I love it. It's my favorite hat. It's
Hey,
so pretty.
whatever happened? I thought you won some of those Bluetooth.
That's what this is. It just came in the mail today.
The hat is Bluetooth?
The hat is Bluetooth. What are you talking about?
Well, you won like some Bluetooth things in his live one time. He
No,
was
I don't
giving
know.
away. He was giving away like Bluetooth headphones or
I don't
glasses
know
or.
anything about that.
Yeah, duh. I mean, like the first time you were in there, he was giving away a set of Bluetooth sunglasses.
Oh,
Yeah, and you should have a pair of them because D2D, you know. Yeah,
I don't
you
know.
won a pair of the Bluetooth sunglasses in his live, and
I
apparently you
did.
didn't.
I really think that you're right.
Yes, I know I'm right because I was there. Because you stole my glasses that I was supposed to win.
Why did I not get those?
Because you're dumb enough to not contact him about them. I don't know.
No, I mean, like when I got this from naming his fish Pumbaa, like I contacted him immediately.
Yeah, but the glasses thing was like a month before that. So
Are you sure that I won? This sounds so familiar, but I really don't know that I won.
yeah, you did. Because I was upset with you. Because they were supposed to be like the same Bluetooth glasses that he wears.
I don't know why I wouldn't have contacted him. That does not make any sense whatsoever.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure you did win them. Because I was upset about it that you won them and I did not.
Hmm.
And I did not. You know, I watched Netflix added Chappie back, and I love Chappie. And anytime I think
Yeah,
about
Chappie.
Pete's Whiskers, I think about South Africa. I mean, he's from South Africa, but I think about
Right.
Chappie, and I think about he says D, or I mean, it's pronounced. I mean, it's spelled die, but he says D outward. But
Right.
yeah, um,
Yeah,
yeah,
they
I
have a whole thing, like a whole song about dumb Americans and how we say it wrong.
I am your butterfly. Anyway, so, but yeah,
We
I
saw them in
actually
concert.
I watched Chappie last night,
Oh,
and I know that is one of my favorite songs. I mean, one of my favorite songs. That's one of my favorite movies. I love that movie.
I can't tell what anything is doing now.
My maker.
I'm at that point in time where it's becoming daylight, but it's still dark, and
Yeah,
there's so much fog. Like
yeah.
that's hard to see anything at all.
So to sum up here, Dan is always right, but Alicia is a winner. Got it. Well, yeah, Michael. I mean, I was there. She won it, and I don't know why she didn't contact him about it.
I
But
don't know why I would not have contacted him. Like
I don't
that's
know. It was one of those times he was
seems
on
fishy to
one of
me.
his. He was on one of his kayak tournaments, and because that's the only time we see Clint. But Clint's an awesome guy. I love watching and hanging out with him. And what I was trying to say is, if I could have one accent from around the world, I think it would be South African. Because they got a cool accent. It sounds pretty cool.
Okay,
Know what I mean?
that mommy.
Oh, whoop whoop. Live
Okay.
26. Holy hell. Josh needs one of those. Alicia, Josh needs one of those bells that you were jingling. I'm sure Josh is talking about something else, but I'm just going to say he needs one of those bells. So if you so kindly could ship him one cowbell, he would appreciate it so much.
This bell
It's,
that you're hearing right now, that's one that Troy gave me.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I got a couple, but like I said, the way I'm set up here and the fact that I'm actually kind of having to pay attention to the rods, I'm not worried so much about the bells. I need a rod. I need a rod sock for the Uncle Lou's rod because that thing, like my other rods, they're going in the bed of the truck. My Uncle Lou's rod, it is going. I'm sticking it in the passenger side door, and I'm sticking it through, like it's resting. The reel is resting on the front seat, and the tip of the rod is hanging out in the back seat.
It rides with me in the truck, but I do use my Catch the Fever rod sock on it.
Well, yeah, but my dad's got that. Like I said, when I found out, somehow I found it. Catch the Fever had their breast cancer awareness rod, their special edition rod, back before Christmas, back in, I can't remember if it was November or December, whenever it was. But cancer and breast cancer. Those were big things that were big issues to my mom. I mean, my mom had a double mastectomy and a reconstruction because it was actually the, what do you call it? Preventative surgery.
Is that the one that Angelina Jolie had?
Yeah.
I thought so.
Yeah, the preventative surgery because of the gene that could eventually mutate into cancer, and that's what they've proven or say would eventually lead to being breast cancer. But mom went ahead and had the surgery, double mastectomy and reconstruction, and she honestly was not fully healed up after almost 2 years from that before she died. But when I told my dad about that, because mom was such a big proponent, it was such a big and important thing to my mom and my dad. When I told my dad about that rod, he said, "Well, go ahead and order it. I'll give you my card." So I ordered it for him, and it's been still sitting. He pulled it out of the box one time, or out of the tube one time in the house, and it's been sitting in the shop because he doesn't have a reel for it, and he wants to get a pink reel. It's a spinning rod, and he wants to get a pink spinning rod reel. But I have not seen any quality names with a pink reel. But I want to. I'd like to get him a reel for it. I don't know what I kind of thought about the PC Fun Carnivore. I don't know. So eventually, I want to be able to get him a reel for that rod so he can get out and use it and catch some fish on it. So
I got something messing with my rod now.
Yeah. But yeah, that catch the fever rod. I see it bobbling a little bit, but that that catch the fever rod. It came with a rod sock. But I'm not going to try to steal it from him. Just put on Uncle Lou's rod. Eventually, I'll get me a.
That you could buy them until just like after I got the Uncle Lou's rod, but.
Do what?
I didn't know that you could buy them.
They sell them at freaking Academy or Best Buy.
I've only been in Academy.
I mean, not Best Buy, but Bass Pro. They sell them everywhere. And if you ever watch fishing and stuff, he's got a little hack video on how to save money on that stuff too.
Yeah, like I've just recently actually got into the fishing and stuff videos. Like I'd seen some before, but like now I'm watching like going back and watching all these ones that I should have seen before. But yeah. I want to reel that in. I feel like it's a little one and that it's on there already, but I can't stand it. You don't even know.
That's what she said.
Just gonna take the shad head off and. Oh. It'd be nice if it just like really went with it. It's a circle hook. It should just hook itself, but.
I'm a ninja. Yo, knife it. Know the hat, Uncle Josh says, which he said that a long time ago, and I saw it, and I apologize. Lord, I apologize. Giving me the starving pygmies in New Guinea. Isn't that what Larry the Cable Guy says?
Says what?
Larry the Cable Guy.
I know, but I didn't hear the saying.
Well, the whole whatever he said, Lord forgive, or Lord I apologize.
Oh, slackline.
The whole.
I cannot sit here and wait for it to run with it. It is
on there. Pygmies in New Guinea. Well, catch a fish. Come on now.
It's not on there.
You got a better chance of catching one than I do, and I ain't getting any bites.
It's not on there. Like, well, I'm a switch. I'm not going to use these hooks no more. Like, I've only ever used circle hooks. I've never used the octopus circle hook, but apparently I don't know what the hell I'm doing with it. Or maybe it's just sucking the guts out of the head.
I don't know. Are you fishing bottom, or are you fishing
No,
bottom?
I'm two cranks above the bottom.
So you're suspended a little bit.
Yeah. I'm doing it how I would be doing it if I was drifting, if my battery wasn't dead that's hooked to the trailer motor. The other battery I'm using to power my ring light and phone.
Well, if you were drifting, you wouldn't be 2 cranks above the bottom.
Yes, I would.
Why would you?
Because that's how
If
Ryan Porges taught me how to do it.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought drifting, you wanted your bait to drag the bottom. I don't know. I ain't never
Like
done it.
I mean, it is kind of like the drift weight is dragging the bottom.
Well, yeah, and your bait.
And your bait floats up because, like, I've got I don't know which setup I've got. I've either got a peg float on there or I've got a demon dragon. I don't remember which one that was, and I already threw it back out. But dang it, it went freaking slack, and then it like tightened back up again. But I really think it must have just been sucking the guts out of the head.
Maybe it's a peg dragon.
Maybe it's a what?
I said maybe it's a peg dragon.
A peg dragon?
You said I don't know if it's a peg float or a demon dragon. I said maybe
Right,
it's
so
a peg dragon.
Mixed them up. Got to, like, not mixed them up, but like remixed.
Remix.
Okay, so I really wanted to try that bait, and I still never did. But I'm about to just throw a hot dog. Just want to throw something that I don't have to freaking tie.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be wrapping it up here in a few minutes. It's friggin' 5:35, and
well, I'm
wow, you
going
already
to go steal Daddy's battery off his boat.
you got a pretty cool sunrise. Or, I mean, I don't know which direction you're facing, but that's beautiful scenery right there. That's neat. Skyline right there.
If you can see this, and it's really cool. Like, it's a cloud that's on the lake and also up in the sky. And
so the cloud is on the lake and in the sky.
Yeah, so some of it's like fog, and some of it's a big old cloud way up above the lake.
Yeah.
Like when the daylight comes in more, I'll be able to get a picture of it or something that you'll be able to see it better. But it's just like it's a big cloud that comes down into the lake. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, can't believe
that's there behind it.
Yeah, that's awesome scenery. I mean, that's cool. We still don't have the sun coming up yet. You can see it's total darkness here. Still total darkness. If I go to the west, I think that's the west. Well, I don't know what that light is, but
I got light again.
Of course, I mean, I am in Oklahoma City area, so I got skylight, but I got the moon up there.
Yeah, I got the moon. The moon's above that cloud.
I'll show you my moon.
See my moon?
Y'all don't want me to moon you.
I got the moon.
I think I'm gonna reel it in here in a few minutes because I ain't had shit for bites.
Do you see it?
Yep. You got a big old shiny moon up there in the sky. That's cool. You got a nice midnight blue sky going on. You got awesome colors going on in the sky right now. That's cool.
Yeah.
At least through the video, I don't know. I bet it looks amazing on your end, but on video it looks cool as hell.
The part that looks really bright beside the trees is amazing in person. It doesn't look as pretty on the video as it does in real life.
Yeah.
Like it's a real bright, like orange, like a kind of like dreamsicle orange color.
Yeah.
But it's real pretty.
I'm gonna go ahead and reel them in, guys. 5:30 in the morning.
I'm
Oh,
gonna end up in the bank in a minute.
I've given the best tip that I could.
I'm going to make this other rod my, no, that's not safe. Don't do that. I was trying to make it hold the ring light. tripod, but I don't trust it. Oh no. I wanted to be wrapping up over here so I could go down where Epic was telling me to go try once it got daylight, but I don't want to go down there without the battery. So I could, like I said, I could just take Daddy's off his boat, trade him out for a moment.
Can't believe when I was set up on the dam earlier tonight when I first got started, I had multiple cops driving by. One of them stopped, but while I've been posted up here, there has not been a single cop come driving.
I misplaced my hot dog.
Hot dog,
Yeah.
hot dog, hot dog, hot diggity dog. It's a brand new song. What the wait? Oh, yeah. Anybody with kids, you know the Mickey Mouse Club. Not Mickey Mouse Club. Yeah. You know that song. So, I think this
About
is
to put another sad head on.
before I leave.
Oh my goodness, everything is caught into everything. I got it all flubbed up when I almost went in the lake. Phone went in the lake. I tried to grab the phone. I'm going off the boat on the other side. It's a hot mess. Get off there. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm about that. Now I can throw a hot dog at least. I don't know. I thought about going live whenever you get done, but
Do what?
I said I thought about going live whenever you got done, but I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Like because of that battery situation. Huh?
Peekaboo. I walk up towards the truck and I feel like I'm walking in front of a damn car. I got these two lights and I feel like I got headlights on me.
Well,
God, I had chicken on this one too. I thought I had crappie on it, but I think I'll dump chorizo out and feed the fish.
I hear the garbage truck. Oh, it keeps moving. I'm doing kind of like circles now. I was drifting like all in a straight line, but now it's
Now you're just
drifting me
spinning
in a circle. It's doing something weird.
Now you're spinning in circles, huh?
Pretty much.
What the hell? This damn piece of chicken did not want to come off the hook.
I thought that I'm so confused with those freaking sunglasses. Like, and I'm gonna go back and find the live. That'll take forever.
It's been a while, but yeah, I do believe you won some sunglasses, some Bluetooth sunglasses from him.
I know, like, I really think that I did.
I'm pretty sure you did.
Like, when you first said it, I was like, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I don't know. But like when I think about it, I really think that I did.
Yes.
Oh man, that was right over my other line. I think that was smart.
I don't think that was the time that you won something, and then I made a comment, and he was like, "Oh, Dan, you'll win something."
No, that was this time.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Different time.
Yeah. So I got the hat, but I also got a coffee cup. The coffee cup is really cool too.
You got a coffee cup? What the hell?
And I got a gator.
What?
Yes, they're all awesome.
What the hell? How are you getting all this stuff from Clint?
when I named the Pumbaa.
Yeah, I had better names than Puma.
He liked that one. I had a whole bunch of names, but he liked that one. So.
But I put out all kinds of good ones.
Yeah.
I put out
I liked Gordo and Gordita and all those names, but
funny ones, and you used them Disney names.
it was funny and it worked. It worked.
It worked. You got it.
I've definitely never tried where I'm at right now, but
Hey, what do y'all say next time we catch some fish?
I've only had one rod out this whole time. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing.
I think next time we get out, we need to catch some fish instead of one gar. We need to catch some good catfish.
I can't. This isn't working. I'm gonna have to move this.
What are you saying over there?
I have to move this rod holder because it doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. Because the rod is hitting the seat.
Well, hot dog, hot diggity dog. Brand new.
Also crisscrossing or something.
Crisscross make the
Oh God, I caught you before you fell in the water that time.
Well, I'm not going to fall in the water.
I've got I had a thing wrapped around. It was so secure when I had it set up at first. When I thought I'd be up sitting here with the trolling motor, but that I don't know where the strap is that I had you hooked to the seat with.
Was it secure?
It was real secure. Now, not so much. I don't know where it's at. I'm gonna take
It was secure?
Huh?
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 I said, are you sure it was secure?
It was super secure. It was like strapped to the chair. I mean, it was so good. But then I had to sit back there because I was gonna have to use the other motor instead, and so I took it out of that, and it's not been secure ever since. Oh, there's somebody at the ramp now. First person to grace me with their presence.
Hello?
Hello?
I said, are you talking to yourself?
Sort of. No, I said there's somebody at the ramp. See? Well, no, you can't see.
Yeah, you're there.
No, but there's truck lights. Like they're looking at me.
Are they looking at me?
Well, that's the only thing that. I mean, I guess they could be looking at the lake, but I'm the only one out here on the lake.
Gosh, conceited. Hey,
yeah, I mean, there is this whole pretty lake right here beside me.
They pulled up to the lake to look at me.
Oh, stop.
Everybody, look at me.
There's the moon above the big cloud.
Yep. I think if I ever try chorizo again for bait, I'm going to have to try a different effort on that. I might have to buy some of that spawn net to wrap around it and keep it on the hook.
Ooh, it's really blowing me now.
Because it falls apart. Y'all will see how that. I mean, this might be some pretty low quality chorizo, but I mean it just falls apart. It just did not. The casing was real weak. It just sucked.
Oops. I'm hitting my rod. I need to find the other little tripod thing. It's much smaller, but it's much more sturdy. Definitely don't trust this thing. Ooh, the chicken liver is just sitting on the bottom of the boat. It's gross.
Chicken liver what?
Just sitting there chilling on the boat. The one that was attached to the rod, the reel that was a hot mess.
Why is it just hanging out on the boat?
I don't know, because I gave up on that rod. I guess I just dropped it in the boat. Well, there was a catfish rolling over there. It's got me so close to the bank right now. I wish I knew where that strap was. I got part of a shad in my boat.
Yep.
Oh god. Oh god, my boat's falling apart. Not really, but the seat just came off. Oh, that didn't sound good. Oh, don't fall in the water, Alicia.
Sorry, all. I'm just trying to get my stuff gathered up and ready to go.
The wind kicked up some, and ever since it did, like, I'm drifting at about the rate I would be with my trolling motor.
Yeah.
Oh,
Get a fish. Get a fish.
yeah. I think I
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
On the hot dog.
On a hot dog.
Yeah. Oh, no. I'm going to fall in the water. I can't walk in this boat.
Oh, get
I'm trying to hold the phone and keep you from falling.
Okay, well, set the phone down and get the fish.
I know.
The fish is the important thing. We'll be here.
Right, but if I set the phone down without it being sturdy, you'd end up in the water. You wouldn't be here.
Okay, well, do you have a fish?
I've got one biting on here, but it's not like taking it and running with the good, but it's like definitely.
Okay, well, you said you got one biting on. I mean, you got our hopes up. I thought you had a fish.
No, I mean, yes, I've got one that's on the hot dog, but it's not. I don't know if it's hooked or not.
So is it on it or is it not?
Probably not.
Well, okay.
I mean, it's biting on it. It's not hooked itself yet, but.
Well, see, the way you were making it sound was like you had an actual fish on the hook.
Sorry. I had it going. It was like it tried to move the rod out of the holder thing.
Come on now, Herman.
I thought it was on there.
Come on, Herman. I don't know what Herman is, but you can be Herman.
Who's Herman? Pee Wee?
I think you might be Herman now.
I can't. This is not working. Oh, there we go. Maybe I was using them wrong.
You might have been using it wrong.
But it's not working still, so I don't know. I think it was right. Now it's not working. My two rods, the way these are set up, they're like sitting on top of each other.
I don't know why, but when you said it might have been right or wrong or whatever you said, it makes me think of that part. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Get Rich or Die Trying with 50 Cent. Kind of the 50 Cent story.
Yeah, I feel like I might have seen it. I know what you're talking about, but
I think it's kind of like a loosely based life story of his life, and it made me think about that.
man, that fog is crazy now. Like it looks way more clear on this phone than it is in real life. Like I can't see the ramp anymore. In the parking lot. I really want to move the boat over there to where I usually catch fish, where Ryan fishes all that stuff. But
Yeah.
there's so many logs. Like now that the sun's coming up, I can see how many logs and trees are still over there.
Apache Adventures. How you doing, man?
Hey.
Oh wow, that's cool. You got a lot of fog and cloud. That's pretty neat to look at right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't see the parking lot or ramp area at all anymore.
Yeah. Sorry, I've been trying to pack up and get ready to go. Michael Murillo, you hanging in there? You still good? You still here? You still with us?
No, that's not a hot dog.
Smoke on the water. I am not a singer. If you did not know that by now, I am definitely not. But Michael Murillo, you still here? Speak to me, sir. You were enjoying it. All right. Hey, Michael, I don't know if you've noticed. I've tried to say it a couple times. The last few times I've seen you, and you have not acknowledged it. So I wanted to kind of say it verbally here, but your hook is ready to go. Money has been so tight that even spending the money to try to ship that thing has not been there. But I do have it now, and your hook has been sitting there waiting to be shipped. And your hook will be shipped out here in the next couple days. I do have the money to do that now. So you will have a nice, sturdy Dan's Creations giant circle hook in the mail before too long. So I hopefully you will enjoy it. I know you're a patient man, Michael, but I honestly I hate the fact that I made you wait. I hate the fact that I made Sharina wait. A lot of it came. Sharina's was the biggest problem. I had issues with the paint. Um, there's no excuse for me not getting the hook clear coated, the base, the single hooks, yours and the other one that I made for that Sharina ended up winning on the giveaway. But like I said, it is ready. It will be shipped here in the next couple of days, and I definitely appreciate your patience. And I'm sorry you've had to wait so long, but I look forward to you getting it and being able to enjoy having it. Because that is something that has really bothered me is just the fact of
There's catfish rolling.
it's bothered me making you wait. Hello, Mr. Hooks and Hammocks, Mr. Chris. Holy shit, we are 7 hours and 36 minutes in. And we are only one fish, one gar into it. My very first gar ever. That was pretty awesome. Oh, damn it. Why did you have to fall down there? My very first gar ever. And it was kind of awesome. I enjoyed it. But, we have not had any bites since then. It sucks, but, that's fishing. That is definitely catfishing. Mr. Matt Minson is in the house. You asked when I was going to go live again. I went live tonight. We tried. Michael, usually forget about stuff. Truth of your world. People walk up to you and hand you money and you don't remember anything. Well, Michael, you know what? I try to not forget things, especially when it comes to important things like that. You made a donation, which your donation actually went to somebody else. And that's all well and good. I made that. That was my deal, But you know what? You basically you pretty much bought and paid for that hook, and you deserve to have it. And making you wait as long as you waited is kind of not acceptable, and I'm sorry about that. So you will get it. You'll get it sometime next week. That's guaranteed. And I think you might have kind of like Serena. You might have requested that my name be engraved in it or signed on it, and it is definitely. I found a way to engrave my name on that hook, and it be noticeable, and the hook still be as appealing as it is. So, yeah, you'll enjoy it. It is inconspicuous. I'm really happy with even how I came across with getting my signature on it, and it came out really well. So it's cool. It's inconspicuous. It looks good. You are going to enjoy having it, and you're going to show it off to your people at work. I think you gave me your work address to send it to.
It's getting so daylight now that I could probably show you this side over here, and you could see what it's doing.
I need to finish this. I need to finish my bank setup. Sorry, you guys are looking in a totally different direction. You guys are looking at my tackle box. Instead of
That is 160 cloud now.
Uh-oh. Ah!
Oh, there's some geese.
There we go. Ah!
I'm going to switch that shad head because I know it done sucked all the gunk out. I got other rows to fix that out, but I just have not done it.
What the hell is that noise?
It was me with the styrofoam cooler moving it. Pretty much. Oh, Lord, it's cold now.
Oh, man. My phone says it is 79 degrees, and it feels beautiful with this wind.
I'm still wet from the cast net, I think.
I don't think it was the cast net that made me. Oh, yeah. Keep on rolling.
The cast net. Oh, my God, these birds are so pretty.
I can't find my damn rod. Where the hell am I real?
So many birds out here. There's a, is that a heron? No. Yes. There's so many of them. They all just woke up. I love the white ones. The white ones are the prettiest ones. Well, that's pretty over there. I don't think you can tell how pretty it is now. I
Is
can't
that
believe
pretty?
my phone was 2 foot underwater and I'm still on it right now.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I really need to throw this chicken liver out. But I don't know which roll. I guess the only one I could put it on if I don't cut all that gunk and start over is the Uncle Lou's rod. I already had it set up to do something different, but hold on.
I meant to grab a bunch of rocks.
Plus, Uncle Lou's rod's got the big old hook on it right now anyway, and I don't have shad big enough to put on that.
Do what?
I said the Uncle Lou's rod has a big old hook on it right now anyway, and I don't have shad big enough to put on it right now.
Yeah.
So,
well, I went to go exchange my oxygen bottle for the torch today, and the guy did not have the right size bottles. Damn. Two Stands Fishing is live right now? What in the world? Oh. But he didn't have the right size bottle, so I did not exchange it. He said he should have more tomorrow. So I'm going to go back and go exchange the bottle, and then I can get after making hooks. But I think when I get a couple more hooks made, I think I am going to go buy like a half chicken, and I'm going to hook it on. I am going to hook on one of my personally made hooks, and I'm going to put on at least a half a chicken. and I'm going to cast it out just for the hell of it, just for fun.
Mhm.
And maybe I'll make a video out of it. See if I'm sure maybe I can get some kind of some kind of the what the hell's the word I'm looking for? Maybe I can get some kind of people notes. Picking up some of these rocks, I'm trying to find some that might be
Oh, I
good.
got chicken liver all over the cord.
Trying to find some good rocks that could be good candidates as sinkers. Trying to not find a bunch of flat ones. Trying to find some kind of bulky. And
It's not going to be a very long leader now.
not a very long wiener now.
That too, I guess. But no, that's on the other. Oh, my Lord. Did y'all see that? I'm going to
No.
have to rewind that later and see if I can see that. Holy crap. I had you pointed right at it.
At what?
At whatever that fish was that just came up out of the water right next to my line and like jumped like right here about 2.5 feet away from the boat. And like, I know I got it on camera.
Was it a Herman?
There's no way that it wasn't pointed directly at it.
Was it a Herman? Hello? I asked a question. Hello? 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 Oh, we lost her. We lost Alicia. Sorry guys, I'm grabbing a couple of rocks here. Well, a number of rocks. That way when I go to the river again, I can fish. I'm gonna go over here to the water real quick and rinse my hands off since I already dumped out my damn washing bucket. But yeah, I'm gonna take two stands idea he suggested. Oh, good Lord, where's that water at? Holy hell, that water's down there. And try the rubber band and rock method as sinkers. I grabbed a bunch of them, and I can, I can put them up against my shipping scales and have an idea what they weigh. And know that I'm using something that is actually accommodating for the weight that I need. But I can go that route and do that. Dun, da, 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 da. All right, let's see. So we are all loaded up and ready to rock and roll. So, my keys. Keys are in my pocket. All right, hey Ernie, have a good one. Put 2 shad on it. Put 3 shad on it. Put 3-headed dragon. So, what do you guys think? Y'all want to hang out with me on the drive home? Let me know. Y'all want to hang out? Let me know. I'll keep the live going until I get to the house. To the hazy, as the kids say nowadays. Let's see. There we go. Settings, camera. Front facing. Does anybody know the difference between front facing camera 1 and front facing camera 2? Does anybody know that? because I don't. Hey, cool thing is, okay, I'm back. I screwed up. So in my truck, I used to, when I was at work, I'd set my phone right there on the dash in front of the instrument cluster and drink me a nice Sam's Cola. Hey, Kenneth, man, I appreciate you coming in, hanging out, coming up on panel, definitely. All right, Josh, have a good night. You guys, I'll hang out as long as you want to hang out. Like I said, I'm driving to the house. I am pulling away right now. We only got 9 people hanging out, but you know what? We still got 9 people hanging out, and that is cool. Because I've been going for almost 8 hours. Holy hell. I guess I better buckle up. And oh, wide angle is camera 2. Okay, Josh, thank you, sir. I did not know that. What in the world? I did not know that, and that's cool to know now. So in first person, I'm going to tone my screen down while I am driving. Oh, hello. How you doing? Never mind. Don't want none of that. All right. Wide angle is camera 2. Yep. I think I am going to let it go for a few more minutes. Damn, here, 6 o'clock in the morning, there's already people walking and jogging the trail or the path. So, fins and foul, what's going on, Mr. Brent? I'm going to let it run just for a few more minutes. I'm going to let it get, a whole 8 hours. What's going on there? Oh, SUV. But I'm on the dam of the lake, and I've been on the dam. Sorry, folks. I have been driving on the dam for a little ways now. But the dam, I'm way up here. I am probably 50 to 60 feet above Effner Road down there, which is, I'm going to say that's probably 60 feet down there. So the dam is pretty good height above Effner Road. We are down to 7 folks, 7 people here. I'm really not trying to pay attention to very much.
just kind of swinging the phone around, giving you guys a view. It's kind of cool because, you know, got the road running next to where we're at. So yeah, that's Hefner Road. Runs right alongside the north end of the lake, which is the north end of the lake is the dam, and that's where I be driving currently. So we've been going for 7 hours and 54 minutes. We got a walker on the path. Hello, how you doing? 8 wonderful people in here hanging out. Matt Minson, hey, not a problem, man. I appreciate you being in here, man. I love each and every one, everybody that comes in here and hangs out. I'm sorry I didn't get to provide much entertainment in the way of fishing. If you were around, I did catch the one gar, which was my first ever gar. And that sucker was very lively. Had circumstances been different, maybe I might have taken him home. I need to research a little more on gar about cooking or whatever. But I might have kept him in different circumstances. So maybe next time if I catch another one, I'll take it home, cook it, or cut it up as bait or something. I don't know, but we'll try something. I won't just let him go. It was a cool creature. I never caught a fish with teeth like that, and that was awesome. He really didn't put up a fight either. Most of the time if you heard me, if you were in here, you heard me sitting there saying, well, I don't think I got anything on there. Well, I guess most of that comes from the fact that they're so long and slender that they just kind of go along with the water and you don't even know they're there. And I finally realized, hey, he is there. So, all right. We are about to exit this is Old Lakeshore Drive. We are about to get up here to go out on the Hefner Road. Wow! Change lanes to pass. That's what it says. It says change lanes to pass. So, hey, I hope everybody enjoyed their time hanging out in here tonight in my stream. Things would have probably been a little bit different as far as the stream goes. Cars coming. Had I remembered the tripod. Had I remembered the tripod, my stream, I might have actually broken out the chair and sat comfortably. Highway 74 South. But I might have gotten out the chair and actually sat in comfort for a little while, but I did not. I had to keep the phone posted up on my tackle box, held up. Anytime I was able to read the chat, look at it, I either had to pick it up or had to sit in an awkward angle. But you know what? I appreciate each and every one of you that has been here with me. Some of you maybe from the start, some of you through the middle, and some of you towards the end. However you came in, I definitely appreciate it. We are 7 hours, 58 minutes. I am going to let it cross the 8-hour mark before I cut this thing off. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Dun, 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 dun. And the cool thing is about my bank setup is when I drive with it in the back of the truck when it's still all put together, it doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't budge. It does not want to flip over or anything. So I think I designed it pretty good. I cannot complain about any of it. We are down to 5 wonderful people, but you know what? That is perfect because everybody knows it's the end of the run. And we are on our way out. We're going to cut this off here in just a minute. I'm only glancing at the camera or at the screen just briefly every so often just to see what's going on time-wise. But you guys see this traffic? I mean, this is Oklahoma City at 6:21. Wow, that's my birthday, 6:21. It's crazy. I always look at the clock. I look at the clock. I look at all kinds of things, and I always end up seeing those numbers, 6:21. So, anyways, all right, kids. We have crossed the 8-hour mark on this stream. I am going to call it good. I've still got 25 minutes to drive to the house, and I think I'm probably going to stop and grab something to eat, even if it's just, I don't have much to spend on any kind of full meal. I'd love to have some Waffle House. I really want me a full Waffle House meal, but I don't have that money at the moment. So I might stop and grab me something from McDonald's, get a couple of breakfast burritos or something. I don't know. But anyways, I definitely appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out, enjoying their time. And I will see you guys, I'm sure, in some kind of a stream tonight, being Friday night or sometime Friday afternoon. If not then, I will see you Saturday or Sunday or whenever I see you. Thank you all. I love y'all. Appreciate you hanging out. Y'all have a good day. Bye now.